Yes, it's happening. What's up, guys? I'm on earlier than normal because I gotta fly. I want to do it. Okay, I'm gonna start because everybody asks how to enable this in BeyondATC. This got released, what was it, like 2 days ago? It was at like midnight. And they took it offline briefly, and now it's back up. So AI traffic injection is available for anybody who has a supporter pack level account. Double? Wait, what do you mean double? Or do you just mean the short stream? Nothing's wrong, right? We're good? Yeah, so I'll just show this at the beginning of the stream just so as people ask, I can just refer them back to this moment at the beginning of the stream. So the first thing you need is if you have the regular version of BeyondATC, the $30 version, if you want access to AI traffic, it's right now on the experimental version, which is like a development branch, like an alpha version. And to get to that, you pay extra for the supporters pack. So if you go to the store, and I've bought the supporters pack as well with my own money. I actually don't know why it's not loading here, but normally you click store and then here there's an option to pick the supporters pack. And once you purchase the supporters pack, let me restart it. You just need to switch to the experimental version. Let me see if store works now. There we go. Yeah, so the supporters pack is $60 instead of $30. So yeah, it gives you like a special Discord role. It gives you, yeah, they're a donut mini game, show your support to developers, and then gives you access to the development branch, which is known as the experimental branch in the UI. So once you have the supporter pack, then you go into account. If you click on account, you'll see this section on the right that says version. You can change from early access, which is what we're all on, the beta version, to experimental. Once you click experimental, click the activate version button right here, and that'll do a series of things like restarting, reinstalling, and then once you restart BeyondATC, then you'll be on the experimental version. If you need to go back, you go back to my account, you go to early access instead, and then activate that version again. Once you are on the experimental version, you go to options and scroll down. The AI traffic is now able to be enabled. They recommend the traffic density setting at 6. Oh, sorry, at 5 actually. I thought they said 6 on their FAQ. Anyway, I'll put it at 5, whatever. It can go up to 10. So mattering how high you make this, the more traffic will be injected, which means more plane models. And speaking of plane models, the AI traffic injection uses its own system to actually inject the traffic. So you do not need something else handling the traffic itself. So for example, Microsoft AI traffic should be turned off. You don't need to run the FSLTL injector or FS traffic or AIG. But what you do need is the actual plane models. So therefore, what they recommend is installing the FSLTL base model pack from the fly-by-wire installer. It's free, but you do need some sort of library of multiplayer models to be used. So install the FSLTL ones. It's, as far as I know, the most thorough one. It's free. Everybody uses it. You just get the fly-by-wire installer. You install it, and you're good to go. So assuming you have the supporters pack, you have FSLTL, or if you want AIG or FS traffic by Just Flight installed, one of those three, all of which have the plane models, you just turn traffic on and the traffic density is there. So once I start the flight, we'll see traffic injected. What's up, TK and Viris? What's up, Mike, Brian, Clover? Traffic first impressions. I'm going to do a few flights at least with the traffic to fly around. I did use it for like a split second just on the ground when it first came out, but I haven't used it since then. FSLTL, yeah. Oh, AIG has more models. I didn't know that. Yeah, I mean, FSLTL has always done fine with me. No GSX today. I actually uninstalled GSX because it crashed me at some little tiny airport on one of the streams. But I'm just going to do like the realistic or the fast load time probably. No GSX right now. All right, so I already made a flight plan. I'm going to go to... It must be Lexington, right? I'm going to start the flight in New Sky. Cost index is 60. Look at that in a minute. Will you be sequenced with AI planes? So there are some limitations right now because it's the first version. So let me look at their Discord FAQ actually. So it says, so the thing that is not in yet is right now it's planes only flying between your SimBrief flight plan departure and arrival airports. How do I have the jetways? I have payware, yeah. I have payware for most of the major airports. So right now it says the full en-route traffic, like traffic that is not flying to or from either airports in your flight plan is not in yet. So the only traffic we'll see are ones between our two airports in the flight plan. It says ground services are not a thing yet, like seeing tugs push them back and stuff. Separation through the entire traffic flight. It says there's not separation for speed, holding patterns, and go-arounds yet. But I think we'll see sequencing on the ground. I don't know. I haven't even used it for a full flight yet, so. What's up, Rick? So I think they'll sequence us on the ground. I mean, we're about to find out. So I'm going to turn it on right now by going to BeyondATC and hitting the button down here for fly. And this should start the traffic injection as well. We just see a few of you guys in the couch liveries right now, but let's see. We should see planes appear on the ground pretty much immediately. It is still loading. There they are. So I only have it set to a 5 on the traffic. And I believe how it works is like we're going to see all these planes on the ground. These are based on real world schedules. I guess we parked at the American terminal. And until their pushback time, we're not actually going to expect them to do anything. So it is based on their real schedule as far as I know. But there are a lot of planes. This is at a 5 traffic setting. It can go up to 10. So I guess it just matters how many planes you want loaded in. Updated livery. I have the newest livery, which is a dark purple one that got added like a day or two ago. I'm not noticing a difference in performance yet, but we can test that real quick. I mean, I'm sure there'll be more than a 0 performance hit because it's loading in other plane models. But because we're using FSLTL planes, I don't think these have like any insane... Yeah, like you can't even go inside these, right? So like FSLTL models are exactly what Microsoft should be doing with their models, which is, look, there's literally nothing inside this plane, right? It's only the outside. It's only the bare essentials for the outside. Whereas if we go into somebody else's plane, like here's a 737, I mean, do I need to see this? This is why multiplayer and why Microsoft AI traffic dings your frame so much. It's loading in like essentially a full resolution of every plane that you own. So this is insane that I even can see the galley and the just actually can't I see the cockpit in this? I should be able to see the full cockpit. But yeah, they're very light. The cockpit's actually, usually you can see the whole thing. Maybe it's because this plane's messing with it. Anyway, I mean, I'm not expecting a huge FPS change here. What's up, John? Turn it up to 10. Yeah, we can take a look at what 10 does. Let's go to the settings and turn it to 10. This is only at 5, which is the recommended value. So it takes effect as soon as you close it. So as soon as I close it, all the planes disappear. And now they're coming back. I'll also go ahead. I have it on premium voices. I bought a bunch of characters, again, with my own money. I have premium turned on. This is where, with BeyondATC, you can get into a situation where you go through your premium characters very quickly if you choose to use premium cost for right here for the traffic model. So this is the AI traffic. So if you use premium for this and this, you know, you're gonna very much blow through your credits fast. You're probably gonna use like, I don't know, 10,000 a flight or something. Who knows, maybe more. So if you don't want to, or if you don't have any premium credits, just use basic and not even worry about it forever. But I'll turn it on premium everything because they did add a bunch of new premium voices, I believe. So we'll be able to hear those as well. So this is set to a 10. Let me actually tune into the ground frequency. Oh, actually, I'll just tune into clearance. So we're on clearance. I'm not talking to clearance yet, but we're on the frequency. So we should, at some point, when their actual pushback times begin, we should hear them on the frequency. All right, let me actually get this thing started up here. You think the FPS looks about the same? Yeah, I mean, like in theory, when it's when it brings in one plane type and an FPS friendly. Oh yeah, sorry, you mean the planes on the ground look the same? Yeah. Maybe there's a few more. I don't think this huge one, whatever this is, was over here. I don't even know what it is. I'm the worst plane spotter. Yeah, supporters version, yeah. So if you want access, I did the whole spiel at the beginning of what to do to set it up. So if you guys need that, you can rewind to the beginning and then come back to the live stream. But yeah, you need the supporters version. You need to have FSLTL or another. It doesn't use the traffic injection portion. It uses its own traffic injection and control system. The only reason you need FSLTL, AIG, or FS traffic is for the models, the plane models. That's it. It's not, you don't have to run FSLTL or run FS traffic. All you run is BeyondATC. So just install FSLTL base models. And then when you inject the traffic with BeyondATC, you'll see all the models. No, Quentin. I mean, every flight is essentially a group flight, but today I'm looking at this the new traffic injection because it's what's exciting right now for me. So, all right, let me get the real-time loading. Looks like I have 9 minutes until planned departure or pushback. I'll do the fast time loading. All right, let me grab the flight plan. Looks like we're at a cost index of 60. Oh, this is a pretty short route to start. We're just going to, I think it's Lexington. And flight level 320. All right, let's get our charts pulled up. And pinned. I'll talk to ATC this time instead of AI. All right, so we got airport info, the JoJo 5 departure. JoJo 5 RNAV departure. And then at Lexington, we just have the airport diagram. And it looks like we're expecting runway 4. So we'll grab the ILS for that for now. All right, let's get the ATIS 132.1. All right, do I have any... Okay, I don't have anything set for my radio. I'll turn to auto respond off, but I'm gonna keep the auto tune radio on. All right, init. What did I say? 132. 132.1 for ATIS. So let's grab the latest ATIS. Latest ATIS. 132.1.
Advise on initial contact. You have information Papa.
Alright, information Papa.
Charlotte Douglas Airport information Papa. 1810 Zulu. Wind 025 at 5. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 4,000. Few clouds at 8,000. Temperature 28. 2.17. Altimeter 29er. Landing runway 36 center, 36 right, 36 left. Departing runway 36 center, 36 right. Advise on initial contact. You have information Papa.
Alright, we have Papa. So departing 36 center and 36 right. SimBrief expects 36 center. But we'll see what they give us when we call in for clearance. Alright, let's go to ATC comms and get our initial weights in. ATC comm. All right, load sheet 134 points. Oh, sorry, 125.1, 30.8. $125.1, 30.8. And then fuel 13.9. All right, let's do init page 1. Import. Cost index is 60. And our expected cruise is 32,000. 60. 320 and couch 323. No couch call sign just yet. Someday. The Hawkins voice add-on. It's, that's realistic. That's how they do it. Smaller airports are more likely to have human recorded ATIS, and larger airports are more likely to have automated text-to-speech style ATIS, from my understanding. So that we're at a giant airport, it's more likely to have the text-to-speech one. What's up, Jim? All right, let's get the flight plan in. So Charlotte 36 center. Let's get our clearance before we put this in, just in case. Charlotte clearance couch 323 IFR to Kilo Lima Echo X-ray.
Colt Tree 23 Charlotte clearance cleared to Bluegrass Airport JoJo 5 departure with the Cuban transition. Then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Departure frequency 1 tree 5.6 squawk 4214.
Wow, that was fast. Cleared to Bluegrass JoJo 5 departure Cuban transition. Then as filed. Climb and maintain 5,000. Departure 135.6. Squawk 4214. Couch 323.
Colt Tree 23, read back correct. Contact
nice.
Ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
All right, we'll contact ground on point 9er for push and start. Couch 323.
Negative, ground on 121.9er.
121.9er. Couch 323. Man, that is insane. It corrected me on the frequency. What? Holy crap, it's unheard of. Absolutely insane. Okay, who could expect ATC to do such a thing? All right, clearance.
Piedmont 5742.
Yes.
Cross runway tree 6 center at Alpha.
Yeah, it's a different controller.
Continue taxi via Victor.
Wait, look, so we're getting a... Oh, hey, Bandit, what's up, man? Did BeyondATC, as far as I know, hasn't said when it'll be in early access, no. But everybody can get it right now by upgrading to the Supporters Edition to get the experimental branch. It is an alpha, though, so it's, you know, some people don't want access to that anyway, and other people like me want the newest, freshest thing to try it out. This must be the plane right here that just got taxi clearance. Or it just got some taxi instructions. It's just a plain white livery, but... I guess Charlotte is the American Airlines hub. Voice credits, yeah, for sure. I'm using Premium just to show you guys the full-on experience if you use Premium. But yeah, in general, like, if I wasn't streaming, I probably would just have everything on Basic. But just for the sake of the stream, I have it on. All right, 2989. AI moving around in my stream. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, the coolest thing is going to be, while we're getting our pushback and stuff, probably one or two of these planes will get pushback. But since these are all based on real-world schedules, unless they're actually pushing back around the same time we are, we won't see them push back. But, you know, it's taking time to load. Oh, we're loaded. Yeah, okay. What they say? 121.9 for the... Okay, we're fully loaded, so we're going to have to do our performance. And now let's go to 121. Oh yeah, it auto did 121.9 on the other frequencies, so we can contact them when we're ready for pushback. Everybody is already on board, and looks like our alignment's all done. So let's get seatbelts on, this to auto, get the APU started. Yeah, mostly American for Charlotte. It's pretty sweet. I'm actually curious to see what it's like at a tiny airport. I did load into Buffalo earlier, which is quite a bit smaller, and there were a few planes there on the ground, and I saw one take off while I was like prepping the stream. Pretty cool. Okay, and let's put in the squawk code. It was 4214 on auto. Our initial climb was 5,000.
All aircraft be advised information. Quebec now current altimeter 29er 89er.
All right, 29er 89er, same. So we had Papa. I guess we're gonna need Quebec now. Let's grab that on COM 2.
29er 89er. Landing runway 36 center, 36 right, 36 left. Departing runway 36 center, 36 right. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Quebec. Charlotte Douglas Airport information, Quebec. 1825 Zulu. Wind 345 and 8. Visibility 10. Ceiling 25,000.
Blue Streak 5572, request taxi to allocated gate.
2.17. Altimeter 29er
Blue Streak 5572. Gate Echo 16.
So the controller didn't change it. It was just that it auto changed the frequency, which I have turned on. So that's why we hear the different ground controller.
Gate Echo 16 Alpha Taxi via Charlie 9er, Charlie. Hold short runway 5, Blue Streak 5572.
American 1804, request taxi to company gate.
Blue Streak 5572. Cross runway 5 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie. Charlie 10 apron.
Cross runway 5 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie. Charlie 10.
Where's runway 5?
572.
American 1804. Gate Hotel 2 taxi via Whiskey 7, November.
So this is another thing is I have it on 10 right now, but another way to save on credits your premium characters if you're using them is just to turn down, obviously just turn down how much traffic there is. Okay, APU available, APU bleed is on, external power off. Let's get rid of the GPU and the chocks, why not? Alright, we already sent this part to the MCDU. Let's do takeoff performance calculation. We're expecting 3-6 center. That's what we got down here as well. JoJo 5 departure, Cubum, and 5,000 feet. We got the squawk code in already, and we have Quebec. So I'll just sync the load sheet from here. 135.6, 27.5. Uh, 135.6 is right here. One kid on board. Two pilots, 3 crew. And 13.9 for our fuel. And then 27.5 for our takeoff. CG. So that's here. 27.5. All right, we'll do packs on. And let's just do Toga. Why not? Toga. Calculate. All right, 140, 144. Trim up 0.8 and flaps 1. Send it to the McDo. There it is. All right, we'll leave that on there and put the flight plan over here. So we're going to take off, fly runway heading. Actually, we're going to, we have Cubum here. It looks like, yeah, we just take off on a heading.
04, cross runway.
So let's check the departure. JoJo 5, RNAV departure for 3-6 center.
Hold short runway, tree 6 center.
Climb on heading 003, then on heading 330.
Taxi via Victor, Victor 5.
Top altitude 8,000.
Runway 36 center, American 1804.
So yeah, we're just taking off this direction, and then we're just on our... We're just on that heading until they give us direct. And Cubum up here, off scale, is our last waypoint for this, so we might get any of these along the way. Wade's, Loney, JoJo, Wilgo, Benby. Alright, so let's choose all this. We got 3-6 center. The JoJo 5 via Cubum. Insert.
Blue Streak 5156, request taxi.
And then on the other end, we're expecting runway 4. ILS runway 4.
Blue Streak 5156. Gate Echo Tree 1 taxi via Charlie 9er. Charlie, hold short runway 5.
Gate Echo 31 taxi via Charlie 9er. Charlie, hold short, runway 5, Blue Streak 5156.
Alright, so that's the heading we're going to be off on, and we might get vectored to one of these waypoints, or get a direct to one of these waypoints.
5156, cross runway 5 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie, Charlie 10 apron.
Cross runway 5 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie, Charlie 10 apron, Blue Streak 5156.
Alright, we're doing runway 36 center down here to the south, so we need to go all the way down here via Echo or Foxtrot, cross runway 5. So let's ask for push and start. Charlotte ground, couch 323 ready for push and start.
Cold Tree 23, Charlotte ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face south.
Push and start approved, face south, couch 323. Alright, plan the pushback, face south, which is nose right. I don't have GSX installed right now. Hopefully that's not too far. We'll see how it goes. Alright, connecting the tug.
This is ground. Stand by.
Is this... I don't know if this is one of you guys or... Oh, this is one of you guys. It's Jack. Yeah, I don't know why Jack's showing as Iran Air. Wonderful when they stop calling you Colt. I know. I don't want to bug them about it either. Like they're... You know, it's fine. It recognizes when I say couch. It's fine with me saying couch, so that's nice at least.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
Cabin crew armed.
Alright, engine number 1.
Sequence.
What's up, handshake guy? Oh man, I need a sip of coffee. It is so hot in California. We've been in the hundreds here. It's pretty insane. I don't like it at all. Didn't know Iran flew into Charlotte. Yeah, they're branching out. You have the couch livery, an older version. It could be there was one point where we renamed the folders and then unrenamed them, so maybe you got one of the renamed ones. I still have the hot pink Vision Jet somehow, even though I've installed it like 3 times. I have no idea what's happening. Oh, Clover's flying to Portland from Atlanta. Nice. What's up, Gail? And hey again, Jim. Thanks for the sub. All right, let's see how engine 1 is doing. Looks available to me. Let's go engine 2. Oh, I forgot the beacon. Oh.
It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you
That's gonna ding me some points for moving without the beacon on. And engines.
Air supply fails, masks will drop from above you.
A 100 and smoky in Portland. Yeah. Wonderful. It's been what in Canada? Cold in Canada? Supposed to get a heat wave in 3 days? Yeah, the weather here is insane. We pretty rarely have over 100.
Please set your parking brake.
All right, parking brake set.
Disconnect.
Click together.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
To adjust.
All right, flaps 1.
Not inflate the life jacket inside the aircraft. When outside, inflate it by pulling the toggle.
All right, flaps 1 plus F indicated up here. We need trim up 0.8 right down here.
There is a light and whistle for a
All right, 0.8 is set.
The cabin crew can assist you with
And we're gonna need auto brake to medium. I'll just get the spoilers now. TARA later.
Window blinds open and seatbelt
And we can get
fastened.
APU off.
Further information regarding your safety on board.
Charlotte ground, couch 323, ready to taxi with Quebec.
We hope you have a
All right, let's see our taxi instructions.
Cold tree 23, runway tree 6 center taxi via apron. Echo 17, Echo Echo 1. Hold short, runway 5.
Taxi to runway 36 center via apron, Echo 17, Echo, Echo 1, hold short runway 5, couch 323.
Negative, taxi via apron. Echo 17, Echo Echo 1.
Taxi via apron, Echo 17, Echo, Echo 1, couch 323. Uh-oh.
Negative, taxi via apron. Echo 17, Echo Echo 1.
That's what I just said. All right, I'm gonna click the button to do it automatically.
Runway 36 center taxi via apron. Echo 17, Echo Echo 1. Hold short runway 5, Colt 323.
Okay, that worked. See, that's another reason why having the co-pilot is so nice. You can just click. If for some reason it's not understanding me, I'm not like stuck or anything, so that is fine with me. Okay, taxi light is on, beacon light good, strobe light. Everything is good up there. And we're good to taxi. All right, parking brake is off. We'll do predictive wind shear on. And takeoff config test is normal. All right, cabin crew's ready.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
All right, apron Echo 17, which is to our west. We can bring up the moving map here if we want to. Pin this on top and click the map button. Been 95 plus on your job sites all week in San Francisco area, paving and underground crews or something else. Holy crap. You come out in flannel and jeans, they have winter hoodies on. Holy crap. Yeah, that sounds intense. Yeah, I can't imagine working a job like that in general, let alone let alone in that kind of heat. That's crazy. Hopefully they get like plenty of breaks and hydration, and hopefully it's as good as it can be. 32 Celsius in Calgary, 80 degrees in Texas. I'll take 80 right now. We're pushing 100 here right now. Actually, today's like a little cooler than it normally is, or than it has been the last day or two. The last couple days have been like, in certain parts of LA, it's at like 111, 112 degrees. Pretty much everybody's over 100. Oh, I was supposed to take the last turn. Whoops. Supposed to take this one. 101 Turk. Heck yeah. Concord, thanks for the sub. 116. Yeah, it's crazy. All right, once we get to runway 5, we'll tell them we're holding short. I see you, Turk. What's up, Das Ist? Help you out with a Duke Beechcraft Duke? Maybe? I mean, I'm flying the Airbus today with BeyondATC, so a little different than what I'm doing today. What I'll say for learning any plane is find a checklist. That's how I even started flying the airliners. Just find a checklist, and it'll be annoying at first because you have to find every little button and switch. Oh, the autopilot? Just matters what you're using. I mean, if you're... Oh, the Beech Duke... What is the Beech Duke autopilot? Isn't that one that doesn't have a vertical speed mode?
Request taxi to company gate.
Disconnects itself?
Blue Streak 5072.
That can be a symptom of your inputs not having a high enough dead zone. If you move your stick or your rudder pedals or your throttle, or it could disconnect it.
Charlie 6 apron, Blue Streak 5072.
So I would check to see if you're getting any unintentional inputs from your peripherals. We got a new livery, a purple variant that was recommended or requested by Delta Tango. It's got the little first officer seat. Whoops.
Cold Tree 23, cross runway 5 at Echo. Continue taxi via Echo 1.
Nothing. I didn't do anything. Cross runway 5 at Echo, continue via Echo 1, couch 323. Do I use a yoke? No, I use a Verpal side stick. Left-handed Alpha Constellation side stick. Anyone else fly the Duke? Yeah, I mean, a bunch of us have definitely flown the Duke before. With the autopilot in general, if it's disconnecting, I would say, yeah, look at your peripherals. You can go into the settings under the sensitivity button in your controller options and just see if there's any activity there, or even use the... on Windows, there's like a USB game controller app you can open, and you can just look at it to see if it's detecting any input when you're not even touching it. It really matters what peripherals you have, but some of them, especially cheaper ones, can be detecting input even when you're not touching it, and things like that could disconnect the autopilot. All right, what's our tower frequency? Oh, they want us to go to Echo 1, which is all the way, I guess. Full length on a 10,000 foot runway. And they're gonna have to give us a tower frequency because there's so many frequencies. I mean, there are 3 different frequencies, so we should get 126.4. I'll put in 126.4. I do have the co-pilot automatically changing the frequencies for me, so this shouldn't be a problem. It should just automatically put it in anyway. And we're doing toga power for this takeoff. TCAS is on standby. Takeoff config is good. And our lights are good. The strobe was on for crossing. I'm just going to leave it on.
Colt Tree 23. Contact Charlotte Tower Tree 5.
Over to tower 333.5. 33.35, capture 23. Did he just say 33.5? 133.35. Wait, did he even say a 1? I think he just said 33.35.
Charlotte Tower, American 1845, visual runway 36 right.
Oh, somebody coming in?
1845, Charlotte Tower, wind tree 45 at 8, runway 36 right, cleared to land.
Oh, somebody's landing on 36 right.
36 right, cleared to land, American 1845.
Where is he? Oh, right there. That's him right there. Oh, I can see the light. There's a light right there. So that's AI traffic. We know just because there's no name over it. Like other injected traffic, they have no multiplayer nameplate. So here's 36 right. We can wait to watch a landing, right? So he just got cleared for the visual. He was on the visual 35 right or 36 right and got cleared to land. Pretty cool. Active earthquakes in the state? I mean, there are pretty much always earthquakes, yeah. Especially here in California. There were a couple like 3.5, 3.8 this morning in the LA area.
Whoa. Blue Streak 5240, exit right at Whiskey.
Wait, where's this plane going?
Exit right at Whiskey 7,
Whoa.
Blue Streak 5240.
It's just doing a flat turn. Interesting. Well, I guess it's on the visual. Very visual, I guess. All right, here comes one of the AI planes coming into land. Some American flight on the visual. Look at the alignment. Looks pretty funny. I mean, it's an alpha. It's fine. All right, now it looks pretty lined up.
Blue Streak 5240, contact ground 121.9er, take care.
Ground 121.9er, Blue Streak 5240.
Look, the gear's down. That's kind of insane that the gear is down on a plane that's landing, though. We're not used to seeing that. In Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, as long as they land on the runway, yeah. I mean, this is the first version of it in experimental mode. Boop. Livery checks out. It just settled down onto the custom
American
runway.
1845, exit left at Alpha.
Exit left at Alpha, American 1845.
Couldn't even see the, whoa. Okay. Butter. That's some fast taxi speed. And this is experimental. This is how it's gonna happen. But you know, there's traffic and they're on ATC, which is pretty cool. All right, we're over to tower already. Charlotte Tower couch, 323 holding short runway 36 center, ready for departure.
Colt Tree 23, Charlotte Tower, wind tree 45 at 8, fly heading tree 20, runway tree 6 center, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 320, running 36, runway 360, 36 center, clear for takeoff, couch 323. And I corrected myself like 3 times and it still counted. Feels good. All right, runway turn-off lights, landing lights. Fly heading 320, which I think is down here already. It's 330 actually, so we'll do 320 up here. Vacated a hard 90-degree left, 60 knots. That was impressive. All right, heading 320. All right, 320. Let's get the nose light on. Strobe is on. Landing lights are on. Seatbelt lights are on. Takeoff config's normal. We're doing takeoff. We're doing toga power. And rotation's at 144. We got the clear for takeoff. TARA is set. Spoilers, flaps 1. And let's bring up the departure. All right, toga time.
Charlotte Tower, American 705 Heavy, visual runway 36 right.
American 705 Heavy.
Toga, SRS, runway, and auto throttle. 5,000 is our initial altitude.
Runway 36 right, cleared to land.
All right, 80 knots.
705 Heavy.
100 knots. 120. V1, rotate. Whoa. Okay, that's some toga power. Gear up. Holy. All right, runway track. .400 feet. Flaps up.
Cold Tree 23, contact Charlotte departure.
Over to departure, couch 323. All right, 2,000 feet. Charlotte departure.
American
Oops.
495. Good
Oh, I
day.
was stepping on someone.
700
You hear that?
with Information Quebec.
Oh, that was awesome. I was stepping on someone and it made a sound. Hear that?
Over to Tower 133.35,
That's awesome.
exec J768.
Inwood 3457.
Oh, man.
Turn right,
I can't get a word in.
Zero, descend and maintain 2,700 feet. Vectors for the approach.
I gotta let
Expect
them,
further clearance in about 21 miles.
Let me get autopilot on for now.
Turn right, heading 050. Descend and maintain 2,700 feet.
Can't get a word in.
3457.
Oh my god.
495 Charlotte approach. Altimeter 29er 89er. Expect the visual approach runway 36
This is what I get
right.
for doing traffic 10. Gotta let them reply.
89er, expect the visual approach runway 36, right, American 495.
Charlotte departure couch 323, 4,800, JoJo 5.
Charlotte, American 2481, flight level 183 with information Quebec.
What?
American 2481 Charlotte approach. Altimeter 29er 89er. Expect the visual approach runway 36 left.
They ignored me.
Altimeter 29er 89er, expect the visual approach runway 36 left, American 2481.
Cold Tree 23 Charlotte departure. Radar contact.
Dude.
Direct waves resume the JoJo 5. Climb and maintain 16,000 feet.
Whoa. Climb maintain 6,000 feet direct wades and resume the JoJo 5 couch 323. Dude, that is crazy. They remembered that I said it and then they got back to me.
Descending via Jules 1, 4,200.
All right, direct
with
wades.
Quebec.
All right, we're direct wades now and climb maintain 16,000. Open climb.
Runway 36 left.
All right, open climb. Dude, that was actually awesome because
The visual approach runway 36 left.
it
American 668.
so I got a word in and then
American 668 airport is at your 12
I said it. They replied to the other plane that I think was coming in for a landing or something, lining up for an approach, and then they replied to me afterwards.
Runway 36 left.
That is awesome.
Cleared visual approach 36 left. American 668. American 668. Contact
I didn't have to
Tower
say it again. It like
133.35.
queued up responding to me.
Over to Tower 133.35. American 668.
Couch? No, it's not saying couch. It's actually saying Colt, which I guess we're using. Our virtual airline couch captains uses the CCX code for our airliner, so that's our call sign or ICAO code, I guess. And CCX was also owned by a now defunct airline called Colt Airways or something. So because BeyondATC has a big database of call signs, it's using that one. But we do have a request in to ask them to support Couch. So eventually, once they do that, they'll add Couch to the database for virtual airline use.
13.35, have a good day.
Contact Tower 133.35, American 495.
Envoy 3457, airport is at your...
And yeah, because if we look at the UI, like if you go into options, there's a checkbox right here that says preferred VA call signs. So in this case, since there's a CCX called Colt, even though the airline doesn't exist anymore, because there's a conflict there, there are two CCXs, we would be another one. We can check it to prefer VA call signs, so it would just say Couch to us. We're Colts right now, but it seems to be okay with me saying Couch.
Piedmont 5864, Levy Pay heading 015, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 36 right. Levy Pay heading 015, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway...
I mean, we have the traffic set to 10, so... This is the,
American 717
this is intense.
Flight level 200 with information Quebec.
American 717 Heavy Charlotte approach, good day, altimeter 29er, 89er, expect the visual approach runway 36 left.
Altimeter 29er, 89er, expect the visual approach runway 36 left, American 717 Heavy.
Piedmont 5864, turn right, heading 010, vectors for the approach.
So
turn
much
right,
traffic.
010, Piedmont 5864. Piedmont 5864, descend and maintain 8,000, altimeter 29er, 89er. Descend and maintain 8,000, altimeter 29er,
All right, right
89er,
turn,
Piedmont
direct to Loney.
5864. Cold Tree 23, contact Atlanta Center 125.15.
25.15, Couch 323, see it? Copilot automatically changed it. So I guess we're on with Atlanta Center, it sounded like. I'm gonna wait in case we don't want to step on anybody. And I guess you can step on people. I guess that's a new thing, right? Because there was no AI traffic before. So there was no, I guess the only stepping on would be stepping on a controller if they were talking to you. Okay, we're on Atlanta Center now. Atlanta Center, Couch 323, 15,300 climbing, 16,000, JoJo 5.
Cold Tree 23, Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb and maintain flight level 320, Couch 323. All right, open climb up to 320, and we're gonna need standard altimeter soon enough. You wonder if they get the same chatter? I doubt that it's synchronized, but I guess in theory, we all should be getting the same, mattering if our settings are the same, like if we have 10 on our AI traffic volume setting. I would imagine it would pull in the same flights, but the timing might be a little bit different. But I mean, they're based on a schedule, so yeah, we're on the same, at the same airport, the same time, with the same traffic density settings. We should hear the same aircraft. I'm sure it'll be just a little bit different. Oops, I forgot the chrono. You had to turn off global multiplayer and say intentions. Thought you were going to go insane with all my traffic and say intentions traffic. Yeah. All right, here's standard altimeter. Oh, I forgot my spoilers. Brilliant. Yeah, there's so much traffic. We're not hearing anything right now on Atlanta Center, but the main reason for that is right now in this first experimental version, we are not hearing traffic unless it is going between the two airports we're flying between. So all of the en route traffic will only be planes flying our same route. So from Charlotte to Lexington. It is Lexington, right? Bluegrass. Yeah, Lexington Bluegrass is the airport, but then it's called Lexington Clearance Ground Tower, Lexington departure. And we're expecting to land on runway 4. Obviously not the 4,000 foot runway, so over here, runway 4, exit to the right. Here's the terminal near Golf Tango 1. Yeah, there won't be much chatter on center yet, unless they're flying to the same airport. That is one of the limitations of this very first version. Yeah, it says full on-route traffic will come in a future build. So additional traffic that is not flying to or from either of the airports you have planned. So actually it's not only people that are flying specifically from Charlotte to Lexington right now. When we get closer on the center controller, maybe, but it should pick up anybody flying to Lexington. I mean, it's a smaller airport, so we're not going to get the same level of traffic we just got leaving Charlotte, but we should hear. I would expect to hear like.
Atlanta Center, November
there we go.
387 Lima Sierra, descending via Parker 4, flight level tree 17.
That's a November call sign.
November 387 Lima Sierra, Atlanta Center, roger.
Does Couch focus on U.S.? I mean, mostly because I think most of us live in the U.S., but there are no restrictions. We take it pretty casually. Sometimes I'll fly the routes for Couch, like for the VA on New Sky, just based on where bad weather is. If I want to fly to bad weather, we'll fly the charter routes. Like if you go into the charter route section down here, these are auto-generated based on demand in New Sky. There are very rarely ones in North America unless we cause them. Like we might today, like flying out of one airport. But yeah, we fly around. I tend to prioritize US, but we don't have any rules. Like we keep it pretty casual. We just we fly where we want, when we want, and when I'm streaming, we're usually doing the same routes together. Lack of NA charters, yeah. I don't know why, but like, are most of the people flying in New Sky flying in Europe? Like that could be it. Like we can look at the live map and see where people are flying in New Sky. Yeah, I mean, if you just look at the density, look at the density of flights in Europe in New Sky compared to the US. I mean, this is not insignificant, especially us, our blob right here. But yeah, it would be nice if it, I don't know. I mean, maybe they have to change the rules. I'm not sure. Yeah, we're the only US-based airline. Yeah, in the top list here of airlines, we're pretty much the only one with our beautiful American flag shown over here. As we scroll down the list, there's not going to be any other US flag in this first page, at least. Oh, there is one. American Airlines Group. Very active. 167 flights. Okay, there is an American Airlines Group. I'm wrong. But yeah, the most active ones were the most active American ones for sure. All right, climbing up to 320. Looks like we got a discontinuity in the flight plan, so let me figure that out real quick. 30 miles to end the climb. This is a pretty short flight, so what do we have? Top of descent? 120, okay. So let's check our flight plan. Yeah, we don't have an arrival, so right after Cuban, we're pretty much going to be direct to the airport. Can I put like KLEX right here? So at least for now we go, yeah, Cubum to KLEX. Like this is what we filed, right? From Cubum it's direct KLEX. So if I do this, at least we'll get, yeah, and then we have the approach here if we need it, or when we need it. So at least now we have KLEX in, and we have no discos in the flight plan, and we have our top of descent shown. So what's our top of descent now? Still 127, okay. Yeah, we did have briefly have a hyperactive rating, yeah. I mean, I would think until recently, my stream streak was like 13 days in a row. I streamed a lot of that time we were doing Couch Captain's flights. It's pretty cool to hear a November call sign.
Colt 323, contact Atlanta Center 127.85.
127.85, Couch 323, bye-bye. 127.85 Atlanta Center. We'll wait. No stepping on people. I'm surprised that traffic came out so recently. Like, I'm glad.
Center, Blue Streak 5227, descending via Parker 4, flight level 290.
Nice.
Blue Streak 5227, Atlanta Center, roger.
What is Blue Streak? Oh, is it American Eagle? PSA Airlines was called Jetstream International. Airplanes had a long blue stripe, thus the call sign was Blue Streak. So did they get absorbed by American maybe? We're hearing a lot of Blue Streak. Atlanta Center Couch 323, flight level 300, climbing 320.
Colt 323, Atlanta Center, roger.
Just making sure we have 320 here. All right, 10 miles till top of climb. Yeah, I don't know if they had the step on, but I don't know if you guys heard when I was after departure, I was trying to get a word in on the departure frequency. And if you hit the button and you're stepping on someone, it makes like a different sound. So you know you're stepping on a transmission that's already happening. It'll be cool because it's going to get more and more busy as we get closer to the other airport. I mean, we're hearing traffic on each of these center frequencies so far, even though the en-route traffic between other airports nearby is not part of it yet. And I think like eventually we'll find a sweet spot for our traffic setting, because at some point like it's going to be too annoying and you don't want the full like 10 out of 10 experience. So I could definitely see like periodically coming in here, turning down the traffic density. I have it on 10 right now, which is probably what happened with their servers, is so everybody turned it on to this bug is always weird. Everybody probably turned it on to 10 like I'm doing right now. I didn't take note of how many credits I had, but we're at 824,000. I bought like a second package to top it off again. So I do have premium turned on for both the controllers and the AI traffic. Oh, I had my taxi nose light on. Whoops. It's like that switch looks out of position. I was at 849. So 849 and now, yeah, I could rewind. We're at 824 already. But yeah, I mean, we'll be able to just turn down the traffic density as another way. Like, if you want to use... Oh, it was 833. Oh, you rewound? Okay, nice. 833, we're down to 824. I mean, we've almost used 10,000. But we were at Charlotte with the traffic density turned to maximum, so... No, it's all good, Brian. I'm not able to rewind right now, so... Thanks for checking. You got the number wrong? How dare you? All right, enter destination data. Top of descent's in 91 miles. Let's check the METAR. Give it a refresh. All right, Temp 22, 3012. Winds are 360 at 11, gusting 17. 360, 11, gusting 17. So it's at 11, gusting 17. We're going to add half that. So we'll do, so yeah, between 11 and 17 is 6. So we're going to take the half. We're going to split the difference and take 3 knots from that gust difference and add it to our wind. All right, 360. So yeah, 360 at 11 is what we're going to put in. 22 for the temperature, 3012. All right, if you guys are flying, here it is. If you want to copy if you want to cheat, if you want a little cheat sheet, QNH 3012, temp 22, wind 36014, accounting for the gust. Okay, and then let's take a look. Let's grab the ATIS and see if we can see what runway they're landing at. We're expecting runway 04, but never know. All right, ATIS 126.3. Put in COM 2. All right, no ATIS just yet. I'll leave that on so we can hear it once we get closer.
323, Atlanta Center, expect radar vectors, runway 4.
Expect vectors, runway 4, couch 323. Oops. I was tabbed out. Wait, was that for me? Oh, that's why it's not working. I was like, why is my button press not working? It's because I have this open. Expect vectors, runway 4, couch 323. I was like, why is my push to talk not working? I had the settings screen open. So if I hit my push to talk, it's not working here, which makes sense. Because this is where you set the settings. Anyway, when I close this, it worked just fine. Nice. All right, we're going to get vectors for runway 4. So we'll put in the ILS because they might tell us to intercept the localizer. All right, so it's an ILS, Cat 1, runway 4 into Lexington. Minimums are 1169 or 200 AGL. So we'll put in 200 for our minimums. Radar minimums, radio minimums. Whichever word you like. And localizers on 110, 110.1. Let's go radnav, 110.1, and the course is 047, 046. Sometimes it's off by 1 because of the Microsoft's runways are laid out.
Blue Streak 5227, contact Atlanta Center 125.15. Have a good one.
Contact Atlanta Center 125.15, Blue Streak 5227. Have a good one.
See a Blue Streak, and then we got our last, our final approach fix is at Blade. FAF 2500 at Blade. Airport elevation's about 1,000 feet, and then yeah, we're just 2500 for Blade. Grab the glide slope down to the runway. Missed approach, climbing right turn 3100. And then direct to HYK Lexington VOR and hold over here. And then once we land on runway 4, it'll be a turn off to the right for the terminal. Probably at Gulf. We'll see. Let's look at our landing performance.
Tree 23, fly present heading, descend and maintain 5,000, altimeter tree 012, Bluegrass Airport landing runway 4.
Descend and maintain 5,000, present heading, couch 323.
Negative, runway 4.
Oh, we'll expect runway 4, couch 323. So you see how...
23, contact Indianapolis Center 126.575, see you.
126.575, couch 323, see it? All right. Did you notice how whenever, it's kind of like with an IFR clearance, when you read back a bunch of the information they give you and you get one thing wrong, they only repeat the one part you got wrong to read that back again. So I excluded runway 4. They said landing runway 4, and I didn't say that. So they just said landing runway 4. They didn't say the whole thing again with the descent instructions, fly present heading, and all that, which is awesome. how it should be. All right, Indy Center. Indianapolis Center, couch 323, flight level 300, descending 5,000.
Cold 323, Indianapolis Center, roger. Cold 323, turn left, heading tree 15, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 107 miles.
Turn left, heading 315, couch 323. Say intentions enforcement is better now? You mean there is enforcement now? All of a sudden? I showed it a million times on the stream that there was zero enforcement of anything. With BeyondATC, you don't clear out discos in the SID and the star. A lot of stars will leave you off on a heading, and then you're expected to get vectored at the end of the arrival, the star. So if the last thing is a manual, like what they're expecting you to do is stay on that heading until they vector you or give you further instructions. So a lot of arrivals end that way. So in that case, I don't. If you weren't flying with ATC or you just wanted to ignore it, and the path looks right, like, you know, a lot of the time you're going to be parallel to the runway. Like, this star could end us off facing this direction, going this way, and just flying forever until they give us instructions. Because you're going to be parallel to the final approach course when you're left off like that, pretty much every time, or a lot of the time, you're gonna turn around to the left and then, you know, hit either one of the fixes or just intercept the localizer and descend until you get the glide slope. So it's up to you. Like, if it works out on the flight plan and you're not going to listen to ATC or you're not using it, you can clear the discontinuity if it makes a good turn for you. But you just got to look at the turn. It could need a reversal or something, or, you know. So it's just up to you if you're not going to listen to ATC or you don't want to. I do that sometimes. I'll just like not even use ATC and I'll just clear all the discontinuities and just let it fly the whole thing itself. I'll even just pick and choose and edit waypoints to make sure that it'll be able to make the turn smoothly, so there's not any crazy pathing going on. It's just, yeah, it's up to you. Nice, Jack. Definitely is enforcement. That's good. That's the way it should have been, or that's the way it was on day one, or maybe not day one, but early on in the product, that's the way it was. And then suddenly it wasn't doing that, and that's why I pointed that out. And it's good that they're finally enforcing some readbacks again. It's what everybody would expect ATC to do. All right, we're descending to 5,000. We're at 20 and runway 4, so we're all set up. We got the ILS frequency in. We got the minimums in. And they're already vectoring us, so. If you don't give the ATIS when requesting it, ask. Yeah, good. That's what it should do. That was the expectation. I assume that is everybody's expectation, what ATC should do. Not nothing. Nothing is definitely not the expectation. But good for them. What was I going to check here? Landing weight. Fuel prediction, 125.1 plus 8.8, so that's 0.9, 133.9? Yeah, 133.9. Let's put that in over here. Refresh the METAR.
Cold 323, contact Indianapolis Center 132.8.
Looks like we need medium. 132.8, couch 323, see it? 132.8. Indianapolis Center couch 323, 17,000, 17,000, descending 5,000. I need the altimeter.
323, Indianapolis Center, roger.
Can we get the altimeter, couch 323? I don't know if we can request it, actually.
323 did not copy.
Yeah, I don't think we can request the altimeter. So I'm going to scroll back in the 3012 is what they gave me before. Okay. 3012. And down here. All right, 3012 on standby. They seem to have got a lot of the things working correctly now. Excellent. They need to leave it alone. Yeah, it's almost like when you have enforcement and then suddenly there's no enforcement and then people notice maybe there should have been enforcement the whole time. I don't know. It's a crazy expectation, but I expect ATC to care what I say to it, just like the real world. Very strange expectation, I know. Which ATC? I'm using BeyondATC right now. They just introduced an experimental version that has AI injected traffic. So there's a bunch of AI traffic we'll hear on ATC and we'll see. There was a lot on our departure from Charlotte. There was a ton, to the point where it was hard for me to get a word in on departure, which seems realistic. So it's kind of fun, actually. That's what you liked about BeyondATC? They got it right almost straight off the bat. Yes, I agree. I mean, this whole time since what, when February, March, around that time, both of them were out. I say the same thing every time, which is everybody should get BeyondATC. Assuming you fly IFR. If you don't fly IFR, you just do VFR, then it's not going to do anything for you right now because they only support IFR, but especially with the price drop, it's just insane they dropped the price as much as they did. $30 is a no-brainer. We're paying $70 for planes, sometimes $100, you know, like, so, you know, for the best planes in the sim. So a $30 one-time cost is such an incredible value. And I think everybody should just think of it as like what Microsoft Flight Sim ATC should have been. Obviously they didn't have the bandwidth or the power or whatever, the time to make it better in Microsoft Flight Sim. I hope they acquire BeyondATC and integrate it as the default ATC in the sim. I really hope they do that. It's incredible. It could just hopefully just be plopped right in. So good. The E-Jets are pretty cool. I mean, they're in early development. I flew the freighter version only, just because it's the only one that's in the marketplace right now. But I had a good time flying it. The startup procedure is so simple. I felt like I was flying like a Honda Jet or something. It was just like everything on auto, just hit a few buttons. The E-Jets are awesome. They're in early development though, but I think I just had some like performance issues. Like I felt like it was a little laggy. The UI and the screens were a little laggy, and there was no VNav yet, but they're gonna add that stuff. So yeah, I think they're awesome.
Cabin crew must now be seated.
To be fair though, I only flew like what, 2 times, something like that. Oh, speed limit exceeded. I'm gonna throw out some speed brakes here. I guess I probably should have started the approach phase earlier. The group flight? I'm doing this today instead because I'm too excited about the AI traffic, and I haven't flown the airliners for a bit. Took a few days off of streaming, which was nice over the long weekend. But yeah, I'm just doing the things that I think are exciting. Right now, this is more exciting than finding something to do random group flight. I mean, every flight is essentially a group flight. Like I always have multiplayer on, so. And also we've been slacking a little bit on the couch captain's flights. Did they say something to me? I don't think they did. No, they didn't, because they would be bugging me because I didn't reply. Group flights tomorrow? I don't know, probably not. I'm just doing this instead today. I'm trying to take it a little easier on this streaming. I've gone pretty hard the last like 2 months. I think I've probably streamed like 6 out of 7 days on average the last like 2 months or so. So I'm also like just playing some games with my family members and stuff on the side. We've been playing Deadlock. It's been fun.
Flight level tree 50.
Say,
tree 23.
Oh.
Contact Lexington approach 120.75. Have a good one.
20.75 couch 323. Bye bye. 2075 Lexington approach. Lexington approach couch 323 9,000 descending 5,000.
Cold 323. Verify information, Sierra.
Ooh, we do not have Sierra. We'll get it. Couch 323. Standby, Couch 323. What am I supposed to... Let's see.
Verify information Sierra.
What can I say to it? Acknowledge. Oh, I can only acknowledge. I can't say that we don't have Sierra yet. Okay. Alright. We have Sierra, Couch 323.
Cold 323, verify information Sierra.
We have information Sierra, Couch 323.
Cold 323, Lexington
There we go.
approach, good day. Altimeter tree 012, expect the visual approach runway 4.
Expect visual runway 4, Couch 323.
Negative, runway 4.
Runway 4, Couch 323. Did I say 04? I think it doesn't like if I say 0. Okay, we don't actually have information Sierra. I thought I had it on COM 2. Let me double check the ATIS frequency. We have the numbers here. We have the METAR. And we're gonna need medium auto braking. I'll turn that on now. ATIS is 126.3. 126.3. Okay, yeah, we do have it in. We just can't get it yet. Let me try turning it off and back on the other frequency. I was just too far out when I turned it on before.
3012.
Yeah, that's why.
Landing and departing runway 0904. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Sierra. Bluegrass Airport information, Sierra. 1910 Zulu. Wind 005 at 11, gust 17. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 22. Dew point 07. Altimeter tree 012. Landing and departing runway 0904. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Sierra.
Okay, so winds shifted just a little bit. Okay, we have Sierra. Winds shifted a little. It was 11 gusting 17, but 005, so we leave in the 14 for the wind. Adding half the gust factor. Oh, I don't have landing lights on. I'm just messing everything up. Nice. Seatbelt signs, all that stuff. All right, Lexington. Let me take a look at the plan screen. Just want to zoom in and see how we're coming in. I mean, we're going direct to Lexington, so yeah, we need to... Let's see, flight plan. Let's see, if we were going to take the approach... Yeah, but we're just coming in directly on the final approach. Final approach course, okay. We are fine. Why do I have radio versus Barrow? Just because we're in an airliner, so I'm using radio minimums instead.
Please ensure your cabin bag is safely stowed with your laptop inside.
As far as I know, if you're... I think airliners can use radar, aka radio altimeter for their approach minimums. I'm not 100% sure though. I know a long time ago I was using radio minimums for a Cat 1 ILS approach in a smaller plane, like with a G1000, and somebody told me that that's not approved for GA flights, and like GA flights, at least in the plane I was in, need to use Barrow minimums because they're not like authorized to use radio minimums. I don't know if the same is true for airliners on a Cat 1 ILS approach. If it is, then I would use Barrow, but I've been using Cat 1 ILS minimums here in the radio, for radio altimeter instead. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a restriction. But if it was, I would just use the Barrow minimums instead, which would be 1169 instead of 200. I don't know, do you guys know, is an airliner allowed to use radio minimums for a Cat 1 ILS approach, or do they have to use Barrow minimums? Condensation, it's happening. I don't think we've ever flown into Lexington before. SimFX. No idea. It was a long time ago. It was probably years ago. Somebody told me that about Cat 1 ILS approaches for GA planes. They were supposed to use baro minimums, but yeah, I just assumed airliners are able to use radar altimeter for the minimums. Radio seems dangerous. Right, the terrain, yeah. But I mean, when you do a Cat 1 or a Cat 2 or a Cat 3 ILS, you use radar minimums for those, radio minimums for those. You know, like 100 AGL, 0 for the auto land, or 50. Like in the Boeing, I was putting in 50. But I guess in theory, like they shouldn't have an approach with insane terrain with low minimums. Like it wouldn't be a Cat 2 or a Cat 3 if there was insane terrain right before the runway, I would guess. King Bob says, in theory, the baro at 1169 means the runway altitude. Runway altitude is 969. I think it is about that. Yeah, it shows the touchdown zone elevation right up here. Yep, touchdown zone elevation 969 exactly. Yes, touchdown zone 969. And then, yeah, 1169. So 969, and that's 200 AGL versus 1169 baro. Yep. All right, we need to descend. Let's see if they give us a descent here. They just have us on this vector. Like, all the ATC has problems with vectoring in general, so we'll see. It's a little hit or miss. So we should probably be descending soon down to 2500. Now let's turn on landing system. ILEX, and then we're going to need DME, or VOR looks like for our DME. No DME on the localizer. It doesn't use DME for the approach fixes anyway. What's up, G-Tech? Dude, the traffic is awesome. It was pretty intense on the way out. All right, we're way above the glide slope right now because of the vector we're on. Can we get a new vector? Couch 323.
Cold 323, request not understood.
Request heading, Couch 323.
Cold 323,
no.
Request not understood.
How do I say it? Request heading to the next fix. I'm just gonna click that.
Cold 323, can you give me a heading to my next fix?
We need to like go outbound a little
Cold
more.
323, turn right, heading 345, climb and maintain 5,000.
No. What, 5,000? No, dude.
Turn right, heading
No, we're not gonna do that.
Climb and maintain
We're gonna
5,000.
descend.
Cold 323.
We're gonna descend to 2,500.
Cold 323, turn right, heading 325, intercept the 4 localizer, descend, maintain 1,800.
I'm gonna have the co-pilot
Turn
respond.
Right, heading 325, intercept the 4 localizer, descend, maintain 1,800. Cold 323.
1,800. All right, I'm getting flaps 1 and speed breakout. We need to descend quickly. Okay, this is where our descent marker is. It says 2,500 at that fix, so... I just want to be down to that altitude a little sooner before we make the turn. All right. All right, so we got flaps 1 right now just for some drag because we're making this tight turn in on final. This happens pretty often with like all the ATC programs. Sometimes, like especially, I think it might also be another US thing where like they try to vector you all the time in the US. All right, so let's turn on localizer. 3012 on the baro, and we could get our gear down early too. Like we're less than 10 miles away. I'm gonna get the gear out. Yeah, you have to tell it to descend sometimes, yeah. And they haven't passed us off to the tower yet either. I'm just gonna switch to the tower myself. I'm just gonna change using their UI, open it up and just find... They added this at the top, by the way. You can click which airport you want, which is awesome. All right, we're just going to announce we're on the tower.
Lexington Tower, Colt 323, visual runway 4.
Colt 323, Lexington Tower, wind 005 at 11, gust 17.
We're going so fast. Runway 4 clear to land, couch 323. Didn't I activate approach mode before? We're gonna go direct to Baleo. Where is it? Or Blade, sorry. Our speed is so fast right now. Alright, there we can do flaps 2. Alright, Loke's on standby. Flaps 3. Oh, flaps full actually, sorry. There we go. Gears down, 3 greens, auto brake, medium. Yeah, this is a 20. We're just super low. They told us to go down to 1800. There's the airport right there. Custom views. No, this is part of the standard views. These are the fixed showcase cameras. I wish they would add some fixed showcase cameras for the windows. I like put in a request. Hopefully they'll add them. That would be awesome. All right, approach mode. I actually don't like that they don't. I wish they had some. The Phoenix is great, like in general, but I wish they had some of these views out the window. It'd be a lot easier. Because right now you kind of have to hack it and set your own from your cockpit camera view. It's a little weird. We're like more than 2 dots below the glide slope because they had us go down to 1800 so early. But that's fine. Yes. Way below the glide slope.
Glide slope.
Loke star.
Glide slope.
I mean, once they fix these bugs with like the quick turn-ins to final, it'll be a lot better. This is just a common thing with all the ATC programs. We got a 15 knot headwind here. All right, there's GS star. Let's get the go around in 3100, climbing right turn. All right, let's get autopilot off. We're at 700 AGL. We can take it down. Take it down to 200, but try to fly the airplane. When will they inject traffic? Right now. They're already doing it. We're not hearing anything on this frequency yet. This is a really small airport, so it doesn't surprise me. But yeah, if you rewind to our departure from Charlotte, there's a ton of it. I couldn't even get a word in on departure. So if you want the traffic, you can get it right now. It's public. You just need to be a supporter pack member. So you pay another $30 for the supporter pack, which, you know, goes to their dev team, and, you know, it's just a way of showing your support. And as a benefit, you get access to the experimental / development version. And that version has the first iteration of traffic, so that's what we're looking at today. Here comes minimums.
Minimum.
Man, that is a bright looking runway.
40, 30, 20, retard. Retard.
All right, medium auto brakes. Oh wait, the auto brakes turned off. What happened? Why are the auto brakes off? All right, we're doing manual braking.
Colt Tree 23.
All right, reverser's off. Exit right at Delta, couch 323. That was a little intense of a little late of a turn there, but that's fine. That's been happening for a long time with the vectoring on for the approach, but yeah, it's totally fine. something we're getting used to, but I mean, once they fix that, it's going to be nuts.
Cold Tree 23, contact ground 121.9er. Have a good day.
However,
121.9er, couch 223, see ya.
fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off. Portable electronic devices.
All right, so we haven't heard any AI ATC landing here, but this is a pretty, oh, whose shadow is that? This is a pretty small airport, so. Wait, where'd that go? Where'd that plane go? Wanted to see, that shadow was huge. Is that AI traffic? Turk, thanks. Oh, that's Yeet. That's Yeeter boy. Turk, thanks for the 10 gifted, dude. I should turn on AI Turk for the next flight. I didn't turn it on for this one because I wasn't sure how much spam it would sound like with the AI cabin crew, but maybe I'll turn it on. We can hear Turk. AI Turk. Oof. Just slam the button to the ground on that one. Let me grab New Sky. I'm gonna close the flight plan and see what my rating is here. I forgot the beacon light at the beginning. That's probably the only thing I got dinged for. Yeah, no beacon light for 71 seconds. I forgot to turn the beacon on before pushback and engine start, so it dinged me for it. I'll take 4.89 though, feels good. Thanks again, Turk. All right, here's all the couch captains lined up, starting with Jack. Jack, Underdog, Chase, John, and Greased It coming in. Jack is, for some reason, not in a couch captain's livery. There's some bug. Don't know what's going on. Where am I in FSX? This is Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. We just landed in Lexington, KLEX. It's in the KLEX is the airport code. Kilo Lima Echo X-ray, but we'll probably start somewhere else. Want to go to some bigger airports today so we can hear the full brunt of the AI traffic. We can go to something, I don't know what you guys can suggest where you want to take off from next. I was just looking for some real world A319 flights. That's weird. It changed his livery again. Now it's just a generic instead of the couch livery. Underdog is down in the rocket. 737-600. I'm not sure if there's like any AI traffic. I'll look around at the gates when we pull up to the gate. Look at that nice little crab there. Little baby crab. Greased It. 320 Neo. Where do we want to go next? We want to go to New York, Portland, Seattle, Kansas City. What sounds good? Florida action. ILS brought you in under the runway? LaGuardia. Always a fun departure. Yeah, I'm down for LaGuardia. We'll make a poll. New York traffic would be crazy, yeah. Alright, we'll do a poll. We'll do either LaGuardia or Seattle for our departure, and I'll just find some real-world route into some other major-ish airport. John coming down in the CJ4. Yeah, JFK would be crazy, yeah. I might want to turn the traffic down just a tiny... I don't know, we could try it at traffic level 10. I guess we should do traffic level 10 just to see how insane it is. Alright, let's get our taxi instructions here. Lexington ground couch 323 is vacated. Runway 4 at Delta? Request assigned parking.
Colt Tree 23, gate 51 taxi via Bravo.
All right, gate 5-1 via Bravo, couch 323. All right, where is gate 5-1? Show me. That's like right in front of us. Nice. Your airport is missing? What do you mean the airport's missing? Like there's literally no airport here? The flaps up. Yeah, I don't even see any gates. I guess these are just ramps. Oh, sorry, there are gates here. Yeah, I have the buildings missing again. Look at the lines are all messed up. Clear skies but hazy. Oh, in Seattle. Like, aren't even any lines here. Like the lines go, all the lines go straight into the jetway. Nice. There we go. It's the couch captain's parking job. Bam. We're good. Ground services. Chalks. Okay, everybody get off. All right, good enough. All right, LaGuardia time. Let's go. I'm gonna go find a real world route out of LaGuardia. If there is one. Worst case, I'll just find a... Yeah, there are a few. Pittsburgh. What's RDU again? Is that Raleigh? Is that Raleigh? I think it's Raleigh. LaGuardia is the winner in the poll. Makes me laugh how you just shut off completely to cold and dark. Yeah, I just want to get credit for the flight. Like, we know what happens when you do the full deboard process. You turn the APU on taxi. You know, you do all the fun stuff, connect the jetway, the gate. We've seen it a million times. And right now, I just want to go to LaGuardia. So just, yeah, engines off, let's go. Really, I just turned the engines off just to make sure we get some credit in the Microsoft Flight Sim logbook. It doesn't always happen, though. I didn't turn the batteries off, so I guess that's the, I should have done that. All right, LaGuardia. Actually, let's get let's not park too close to the runway we're expecting to take off from. Let's park a little further so we get a decent taxi route. Small gate. I'm not using GSX, so this should be fine. Let's switch up. I'm gonna go for the hot pink. All right, gate 43. And then, yeah, it looks like we could do have we done Pittsburgh before? Pittsburgh, Raleigh. Pittsburgh's 290 miles. That's a good distance for a quick flight. Yeah, it looks like just Pittsburgh or Raleigh. Let's do Pittsburgh. We've done Raleigh a bunch, I feel like. So let's bring up New Sky and get this flight going. All right, free flight. The couch captains. LGA to Pittsburgh. 319 CFM. 152 passengers. Let's do 20.05 for pushback. It gives us plus or minus 15 minutes, so we're good. And then generate the Simbri flight plan. It is generating it in a pop-up. Oh yeah, just open the door. Yeah, we don't even have to stop. We don't even have to land. Just let everybody out. Everybody gets a parachute. They're good to go. All right, start the flight. Guess we need to load in first. Now I'll start the flight. All right, flight started. Another cost index 60. Turk, thanks again for the gifted memberships, my dude. Appreciate you, man. And Dave, thanks for the sub. All right, let's grab the route. I'll throw it in the chat if you guys want to copy. I got the... It looks like it's all direct, so we have no departure procedure, but we do have an arrival on the other end. All right, let's start the boarding process right away. Getting BeyondATC going.
BeyondATC.
Let's load fast. Okay, let's get the alignment going, get the batteries and all that on. All the stuff. All right, batteries on, external power connected. Nav and logo, strobe, cruise supply, emergency, white lights, goodbye. They're gone. No smoking auto. Okay, alignment is started. 8 minutes. Beautiful. What's up, Bloomin'? How's it going, man? Reloading the sim while the liveries are reinstalled. Yeah, it could be on my end too. I still have like some of our liveries. I have like hot pink liveries going on. Okay, we are loading LaGuardia. I'm guessing part of this loading process is now pulling in all of the AI traffic, the scheduled routes and all that stuff, so. What's up, Chris? Still landing in Lexington. Kip will be gone out of LaGuardia. I'm just speed running it. I just want to see more and more traffic, you know? But I mean, you know, it takes me a while to get started, so. All right, we will see the moment that it loads loads traffic in here. It says it's still loading though. I might need to restart it. It's maybe getting hung up. And I do have the traffic on 10, so. Yeah, the weather looks awesome here. Must be some decent winds too. Is there anything else you have to do for traffic injection? If you want, at the beginning of the stream, I explained all the steps, but essentially you need to be a supporters pack member to get access to the development, aka the experimental version of BeyondATC. I'm actually going to restart it now because it looks like it's hung up. So yeah, if you're willing to deal with bugs and stuff and you want the first version of it, you just need to become a supporters pack buyer, which is an extra $30 on top of the 30. But if you're a supporters pack member, you get like a extra Discord role, and there's an extra supporters lounge channel you get access to. You know, it's a way of showing obviously more support by shelling out some more money, and then as a benefit as well, you get the access to the experimental version. So if you just click on store, then you can see the supporters pack. I paid for it with my own money. This is not sponsored. I also paid for all the premium credits with my own money as well. How is performance affected? I mean, I don't think it was. I didn't notice any difference. It's using the I'm using FSLTL for the models, for the plane models. Oh yeah, so anyway, step one is you have to buy the supporters pack if you want access to the alpha. If you don't buy it, you'll get it in the regular version once the testing is done. But yeah, this is the experimental version, so there's gonna be more bugs and all that. Once you do that, you can go into your account and then you change your version to experimental here, and then click activate experimental version, and then it'll restart the sim and apply a new update and all that stuff. Once you're back in, you can go to options and turn on AI traffic, and then choose the density. They recommend 5. I'm doing 10 so we can see it at its highest insanity level. And also I have premium voice turned on for everything using the credits. You can just use basic voice to not pay for the credits, but I have it on premium so you guys can hear the difference. And then now that I hit fly, hopefully it'll load it in this time. Yeah, it's loading it much faster now. Yep, it got past loading the airport, so we should see the traffic just inject here in a second. It'll just instantly put everybody at a gate. Oh, how many credits? Let me check. It's still loading the current flight, but we should see all the traffic just pop in. Now, you have 3 options when it comes to the models. So these models, the plane models that are being used, the ones I'm using are the FSLTL models. You do not run the traffic injection from SFLTL, AIG, or Just Flight's FS traffic. So you can use any of those 3 to install the models. That's the point of installing those programs, is not for the traffic injection. It's just for their model library. So these are the low, like FPS friendly models from FSLTL. And I mean, we're at LaGuardia in like ultra settings. So, and I do not have frame generation turned on. So these are all raw, real frames. I could turn on frame generation to get better frames, but because these models are low, they're like intended for high FPS. There's no cabin or anything in them. You know, yeah, it seems to be working fine. So yeah, the steps are basically get supporters pack, go to the account section and activate the experimental version of the software, and it'll restart it and all that. Turn on traffic injection are the options, and have one of the 3 AI traffic provider models installed. FSLTL is the easiest. Probably you just use the fly-by-wire installer, which is free, to install the models. Again, you do not use the traffic injection through those programs. BeyondATC does all the traffic injection down here in the options. And then it's up to you if you want the traffic to use premium credits or not. It's going to use a lot more. So we're at 821,000. So I think on that flight we used, what, 12,000 credits for that one flight out of Charlotte. Charlotte was very busy. Lexington was not busy at all. And also in their FAQ, they point out that the only traffic being injected right now are only planes that are either departing or arriving from, in this case, LaGuardia, or departing or arriving whatever our arrival airport's going to be. So any en-route traffic that is not landing at or departing from those 2 airports in your flight plan, that's not included yet. It's only traffic going to and from the 2 airports in the flight plan. Alrighty, so speaking of, oh yeah, we're going to Pittsburgh. Okay, so let's get this loaded in, and yeah, we'll get going here. I'll turn on, let's see if it breaks, but I'll turn on some frame generation right now to see how it goes. Actually, let me turn on DLSS. DLSS on DLAA. Mode traffic injection on. All right. So the performance is going to be better with frame generation on, of course. But yeah, here we have a bunch of JetBlue flights injected. We'll hear them on the ATC frequencies, but since they are based on their like real-world schedule that it's using, we will only hear them when they hit their where they're nearing or hit their actual pushback time and departure time. So it's possible that only a couple of these will go. And I think the incoming traffic, if we're seeing anybody land, it's going to be based on their, again, their real-world like arrival. I think they got the data from Flight Radar 24, I think they said. But we'll hear them on ATC. Oh, we're already loaded. Nice. Okay, we'll get the APU started, and we will get the whole flight plan in. Still 1 minute to alignment. All right, APU is on the way. And we'll just send the initial weight and balance to the McDo. ATSU AOC flight init. And our cost index is 60 again. We'll do a flex takeoff this time, which should be fun. These runways are pretty short here, right? So maybe we'll get like a flaps 2 or 3 takeoff. I think that tends to happen with the takeoff performance calculator in the 319 sometimes. And then 360, so 60 and 360. So 60 flight level 360, and then we'll bring in the rest automatically from SimBrief. And let's bring up wait, is my stream frozen? What's going on here? Wait, what is happening? stream is stuck on the settings screen. That is very strange. Okay, let me try. Let me see if I can fix that. Huh, it is stuck on the settings. Yeah, that's weird. Let me try to figure this out. I'm using my laptop in the corner to actually handle the stream. Let me try to fix it on the laptop. Hold on. It's actually not the laptop's problem. It's just on my gaming PC. I can see it here that it's stuck. Let me try. Interesting. Yeah, it's just it's not on the laptop. It's on my gaming PC. It basically just mirrors what's in OBS here over to the laptop over the network. Sorry guys, let me just delete and re-add Microsoft Flight Sim maybe. I'm telling it to look at New Sky, and now I will tell it to look at Flight Simulator again. Just load it into LaGuardia? Oh, did that happen the moment that I turned on frame generation? I think it did, right? As soon as I turned on like DLSS and frame gen, I think that's like the moment it happened. That's weird. Yeah, it's not finding the game anymore. What is going on? I'm gonna restart OBS on my computer. The stream will not stop, but you won't hear the music for a second. I'm just gonna restart it. Alright, that was just a quick black screen. Okay. It's not finding Flight Simulator. Alright, I'm just gonna restart Flight Sim real quick then. Yeah, that was weird. It kind of happened as soon as I turn on frame generation. It was very angry. It's cool. Just use instant loading in the 319 once we get back in. Alright, exiting Flight Sim and restarting Flight Sim. Hopefully we see the lovely loading screen, then we'll know it's working. Oh, full screen versus borderless. I mean, I haven't had a problem the last like several weeks, so I think it's just a fluke. Yeah, look, it's loading now. You built your computer with my specs. Only thing different, oh, the 4080 Super. Yeah, I mean the 4080 Super wasn't out when I got the 4080 Founders Edition, but yeah, I would have totally gotten the Super instead. Old machine only got 30 FPS. Now you're 60 to 70 without frame gen. Yeah, especially if you turn off like multiplayer and stuff, it's insane. And you limit how many planes you install. The biggest frame killer is how many planes are rendered on the screen. And certain payware airports, but if you can limit how many full resolution plane models are being loaded in, because I'm trying to because I pretty much buy everything that you guys fly, so I can see you guys in the planes you're in, and you know, it loads in when it's loading in like a 777 model, several different 737 variants, several A320 variants. You know, when it's loading all those in full res, like yeah, it gets pretty insane. Hopefully in Flight Sim 2024, we'll see them use low polygon, like low res versions for multiplayer planes. That would be a great change, because then we would get more performance that we're getting out of things like FSLTL models. They have lower poly models. But yeah, that's awesome, man. 60 to 7 FPS without frame generation is nuts. You got the 7800X3D. That chip is just like insanely good. If they release like a 5090 series, we just go all out and get whatever the highest end graphics card is, but we'll see. 4090. Oh, held back by the Intel. Yeah, I mean, well, they said with Flight Sim 2024, I think it was not Jorg. Was it Sebastian maybe? I think it might have been Seb from Asobo said, I read in some article you guys sent a while back that they said you should pretty much get the same performance in Flight Sim 2024 with your same specs because of the optimizations they've made. I'm skeptical just because I'm sure with ray tracing and stuff like that, if you turn that on, it's probably going to hit your frames. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, 7800X3D is like the best. It's the GOAT chip right now. Jack says I opted for the 4070. Wish I went to the 4080. Still really good performance. Yeah, I think I also wasn't running 4K at the time, but because I'm running 4K now, it's much different. Are we flying? No, we're loading the sim. See? Hoping the multi-threading improvements, yeah, will be better. Yeah, between the CPU and GPU. I agree. Which chips we think are the best are going to change when the Flight Sim 2024 comes out. I mean, it could still be the 7800X3D, but there's a chance that, you know, if they take advantage of more multi-core stuff, maybe a different chip is the way to go. It'll be interesting to see the performance differences. Yeah, you're doing 2K. Yeah, when you're doing 4K and you're getting... Actually, what is the percentage increase? I think it's more than double from 2K to 4K, isn't it? Or is it? It's not exactly double, is it? Yeah, 4K has 2.25 times as many pixels than 1440p. 1440p is 3.6 million pixels. 4K is 8.3 million. It's 2.25 times as many pixels as 2K. So it's more than twice as many pixels. 225% the pixel count is 4K. All right, KLGA. All right, let's try this again. Phoenix 319, live weather. And BeyondATC has an error because I quit out. That's fine. I'm just gonna, for good measure, restart BeyondATC. Oh, what's up, Greg? Next around the world, maybe tomorrow. I really wanted to try the BeyondATC traffic today. But yeah, we've only done 6 legs so far. I'm not going to give up on the around the world. I'm sure you guys have done several since the last time. It was Saturday, right? Yeah, I think the last one I did was on Saturday. Then I took a few days off because of the long weekend, which was super nice. Oh, in Iceland, nice. I don't think. Wait, we didn't get to Iceland? I don't think. Wait, did we end in Iceland? I thought we ended in Canada still. I forget. I have the worst memory. Okay, ready to fly. Let's try this again. Oh, it's raining now. Excellent. Okay, frame generation is off. We just still have to wait for the alignment to happen, so. All right, we're 3 minutes late so far. Instant. Send a McDo. Who knows if we're going to get 1-3 or not, so we'll leave that alone for now. All right, we're back. Traffic injection is back on again. Yeah, AI traffic, multiplayer, and the LaGuardia scenery, and New York, yeah. Yeah, this is no frame generation right now, so it's going to be a little rough with all the multiplayer on as well. That's fine. Once we get going, it'll be just fine. And it was 6-0 for cost index, and I think it was 360 for our expected cruise. CCX 323 for our flight number. Grab the winds. Let me double check the flight plan. Oh, yeah, I need to restore. Oh, I need to unload the plane to get. Okay, let's redo this. Reset. It expects a higher 0 fuel weight. How do you expect me to do that? How could it possibly be different than what we had the first time? So it wants me to add the fuel, but not... Plan to 0. How... Okay, let me just use this. Oh, the 0 fuel weight. Fuel 3481. Oh, it's not finding New Sky anymore either. What is going on with the OBS today? I'm very, very confused. How is the 0 fuel weight different? Okay. 47. Okay, there we go. Okay, restore. Okay, now we can load the Simbri flight plan. Alright, we're 6 minutes late. We have 9 minutes to make this happen. Alright, instant load. Send to the McDo. Now let's have our trusty co-pilot grab the clearance.
Colt 323, ready to pick up IFR clearance to Pittsburgh.
Colt 323, LaGuardia clearance, cleared to Pittsburgh. Radar
Great
vector
accent.
Sims, then is filed. Maintain 4000. Expect flight level tree 60, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk tree 202.
Cleared to Pittsburgh. Radar vector Zims, then is filed. Maintain 4000. Expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 3202, Colt 323.
All All right, runway 13, direct
read that
Zims.
correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for push or start.
Ground 121.7 when ready.
It sounds
Code
AI
323.
generated. I wonder
Have a good
why.
one.
Gate 63 taxi via Yankee Bravo Delta 519er Brickyard 5599.
All right, LaGuardia direct Zims, runway 13. And we have no Sid. You bet it's not a real person.
Request taxi.
You're right.
Brickyard 5681, runway 13 taxi via 17 Alpha Hotel Bravo Papa. Hold short runway 22.
Demi 5,
Runway
Vince.
13 taxi via 17 Alpha Hotel Bravo Papa. Hold
Okay.
short runway 22, Brickyard 5681.
We got a Brickyard. All right, I'm gonna hit B2974.
75, request pushback.
Endeavor 5001, LaGuardia ground.
Let's take a look out here. There's a lot happening right now. Holy.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast, Endeavor 5001.
I mean, there are a few planes here. So somebody just got a pushback. So I'm turning on the multiplayer names just so we can see who's real and who's AI. So here's the pushback happening right here. Little Delta connection. You almost could. Oh, you've almost had me convinced to be to pick it up. I think if you fly IFR, like BeyondATC is a no-brainer purchase in my opinion. Even from day one, like it's just extremely solid. Like it needs some work with the vectoring to final approach, but it's just one of those things. They'll eventually fix it. It's fine. They have been delivering.
At gate 27, request pushback.
Like having the experimental version with AI traffic right now is pretty nuts.
Ground pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast.
Pushback approved. Face northeast, Brickyard 4772. Endeavor 5001, request taxi.
Endeavor 5001, runway
There's another one
13
pushing
taxi
back.
via 1211 Alpha Hotel Bravo Papa. Hold short runway 22.
Runway 13 taxi via 1211 Alpha Hotel Bravo Papa. Hold short runway 22, Endeavor 5001. American 2077, gate tree 1, request pushback.
Oh, they just flipped to active runways.
American 2077, LaGuardia ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast.
Pushback approved, face northeast, American 2077.
Do I recommend it? I mean, if you want to try the traffic in an early alpha state and you want to throw $30 at the devs to support their development more and give you early access to this kind of stuff, then you know it's a personal choice. Some people will be annoyed by bugs, but you know, for me, having the traffic in an early state is better than not having the traffic. So I think it's, you know, I want to check it out on the stream, of course, as the whole point. Yeah, it's a decision everybody has to make on their own. You could just wait until it's on the regular version.
Taxi for departure.
Brickyard 4772, runway 13 taxi via 6 Alpha Hotel Bravo Papa. Hold short runway 22.
Runway 13.
Runway 13 taxi via 6 Alpha Hotel Bravo Papa. Hold short runway
There's runway
22.
4. Here's 13. It is live weather, yeah.
Endeavor 5001, hold position for traffic.
Hold position, Endeavor 5001.
Look. Holding position.
American 2077, taxi for departure.
Endeavor 5001, continue taxi.
And now they gave this one.
Taxi, Endeavor
This must be the Endeavor right here, right? They gave him continue taxi.
Runway 13 taxi via 6 Alpha Hotel Bravo Papa. Hold short runway 22.
Runway 13 taxi via 6 Alpha Hotel.
Surprised there isn't a line yet? Yeah, there's about to be. So it's not going to... When it injects the traffic, it's injecting traffic at the gates that has an upcoming departure time that's like imminent. So you're going to see it. They're all starting at the gate.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast.
Pushback approved. Face northeast. SkyWest 4083.
American 2077, hold position
What? Hold position? Wait, are they getting a hold position from the multiplayer? No, there's no way.
Continue taxi, American 27.
Yeah, here's the line. The line is starting. We're gonna be in this line. So they're all lining up to cross. They said hold for traffic. Is somebody... MK Studios? I'm not sure which one I have. Probably. Okay, I should probably push back soon. All right, let's calculate with packs on. My frames are taking a huge hit here with a multiplayer on. Live weather with the custom scenery. I don't think the AI traffic is adding too much to it.
Position American 2077.
Like it was better at Charlotte.
Brickyard 5681.
All right, send to the McDo.
Continue taxi via Papa.
And we got runway 13 set up here.
Runway 22 at Papa. Continue taxi via Papa. Brickyard.
Okay, we're on the ground frequency, so let's go to clearance. Oh, we already got our clearance, actually. Sorry. We'll go back to ground. Which ground frequency was it? Let's see. Ground 121.7. 121.7. There we go. All right, we're gonna request push and start when we can.
Gate 88 Bravo taxi via Yankee. Bravo Zulu 17.
Gate 88 Bravo taxi via Yankee Bravo Zulu 17 Endeavor 4970.
I can't step. I'm trying to step on them.
Contact Tower 118.7 Brickyard 5681. Have a good day.
American 2077, continue taxi.
Yeah, you can barely get a word in. Yeah, so one thing we can all do is just turn down the number of how many traffic, what the density is. Here, I have it on 10. This is the absolute worst it can possibly be, especially at, in New York.
Continue taxi via Papa. Brickyard 4772.
LaGuardia ground, couch 323, request push and start. I got a word in.
Colt 323, LaGuardia ground, pushback approved, face northeast.
Pushback approved, face northeast, couch 323. All right, northeast. I'm gonna need to bring up our... Trying to get a pushback so we don't get a late pushback here.
Over to Tower 118.7.
Because I had to restart the sim.
Have a good day.
All right, face northeast, so we're gonna nose left.
Runway 22 at Papa. Continue taxi via Papa.
Cross runway 22 at Papa. Continue taxi via Papa. Endeavor 5001.
All right, we got APU bleed on. External power is off. Parking brake is off. Beacon is on. Seatbelt signs on.
Endeavor 5001, contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7.
All right, engine 1.
Endeavor 5001. Have a good one.
American 2077, cross runway 22 at Papa.
Are we floating? Oh, what is happening? Ah, no. Aerosoft Pushback Tool Pro. What's happening? We're doing a wheelie. I've never seen this before. What is happening? This is how we do it. Couch captains in style, baby. I hope it fixes itself. What is going on? Yeah, this is just a style. This is just something we do for the passengers, so they lean back. They were complaining their chairs don't recline enough, so we kind of help them out. We do a 10-degree pitch up the whole flight so people can be more relaxed in the back. What's happening here? Whoa! All right, engine 1. Whoa! Do I have the GPU? I think it takes it off by default. Oh yeah, maybe it didn't take it off. It probably is still attached. Yeah, it is. Whoa, the chocks are still on too. I thought it did that automatically. Maybe only GSX does it automatically. All right, engine 2. Nice.
Cross runway 22 at Papa. Continue taxi via Papa. SkyWest 4083.
SkyWest 4083,
contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7.
Qubits just took off. 787, nice. Oh, this is making me sick. Ooh. All right, we're getting engine 2 started up here. Up this side. Yeah, our frame rate, this is without frame generation on, running in 4K with 10 on the AI traffic density at LaGuardia with multiplayer on. So this is kind of worst case scenario. This pushback tool is hilarious. I don't have GSX running right now, so... This pushback tool can just be ridiculous sometimes, as we're seeing. Oh, this plane's about to take off right here on 1-3. And the clouds came even the clouds are even lower than before. It's gonna be a fun departure.
Mission Golf now current altimeter 2975.
All right, Golf 2975. We should probably pick up Golf while this insanity is happening here. Oh man, just stop with the pushback. ATIS on 12705. Maybe I'll get GSX re-enabled. All right, 127.5. We'll pick up Golf real quick.
LaGuardia Airport information Golf. 2023 Zulu. Wind 180 at 15.
It's still pushing us back.
24. Visibility 10. Ceiling 2,500 broken. 5000 broken. 25000 broken. Temperature 24. 2.18. Altimeter 2975. Landing runway 22. Departing runway 13. Advise on initial contact. You have information Golf.
Okay, we have information at Golf.
688, gate 6, request pushback and engine start.
Oh my god, this thing.
Spirit Wing 688, LaGuardia ground, pushback approved.
All I did was tell it to back up and put the nose this direction, and this is what we got. The AI voice. That's how ATIS is generated at major airports. It's text-to-speech. Instead of having a human record it with their voice, it's automated. Okay, we'll just stop right here. That was great. Great pushback right there. All right, parking brake is on. And yeah, it is a flaps 3 takeoff. Let's go flaps 3 and trim is 0.8 up. Okay, 0.8. Flight plan over here, performance screen over here. Auto brake to max. I'll do airports over here, constraints over here. So arm the spoilers now, and then nav. All right, so we're just taking off runway heading, and then we'll get direct ZIMs probably at some point. They're gonna vector us to ZIMs. All right, let's bring up the taxi diagram.
Spirit Wing 688, request taxi.
All right, runway 13 is right over here.
Spirit Wing 688, runway 13 taxi via Bravo Bravo Papa. Runway 13 taxi via Bravo Bravo Papa, Spirit Wing 688.
LaGuardia, Couch 323 ready to taxi, information Golf.
Colt 323, runway 13 taxi via 7, Alpha Hotel Bravo Papa. Hold short runway 22.
Runway 13 via 7 Alpha Hotel Bravo Papa, hold short runway 22, Couch 323. I'm just spacing my words there because I wanted to understand when I'm saying the different runway or taxiways. Okay, hold short 22. So we got 7 Alpha, which is right in front of us. Right here, then we're gonna take a 7 Alpha. Oh, then we go Alpha here. So 7 Alpha, Hotel, Bravo, Papa, hold short right here. So we're doing this. and then stopping here.
Spirit Wing 688, contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7.
All right, let's get our taxi light on. Beacon is on, strobe is on, seatbelt sign is on, engines are on, so turn off the APU. And we already got takeoff config set. We got our regular chrono going. We got flaps 3 set, squawk codes in 3202.
United 2673, gate 47 taxi via Yankee Bravo, Delta 51908.
All right, parking brake is off, and let's taxi to 13. Straight ahead, left, right, left.
United 2673.
All right, this is like maximum traffic right now, so smoking in the back while I'm doing donuts before takeoff. Nice. Yeah, couch. We're the couch captains is our virtual airline. It doesn't want to let me move. What is going on? Parking brake is off. Hello? Something is messed up in the sim. Shocks are off. Alright, I'm gonna slew, I guess. Okay, maybe we can move now. Let's try. Dude, what is going on today? I can't move. We're at 60% N1. I can't move. What is happening? Oh, the invis pushback thing? Yeah, okay. Oh. Did I thought I hit cancel pushback before. Now it says stop pushback. The tug was still there, you're right. Okay, can we move now? There we go, nice. G-Tech was right. Man, the rain is crazy right now. Holy. Flaps 3 flex takeoff incoming. What could go wrong? This will be fine. All right, here's 7 Alpha. Yeah, this visibility is incredible. Did you guys know the weather was this crappy here? I love it. This is the best weather. Best sim weather is the worst weather. 1-3 is a big tailwind? Wonderful. Why did they give me 1-3 then? They gave you 2-2 with a direct crosswind. Yeah, you can see the way that the wind is blowing the rain. It'll ding you. You're switching to 3-1. Can I switch? They want me to go to 1-3. It wouldn't let you pick it with a longitude? Yeah, I can't tell it. I can't tell BeyondATC to change me. Toga takeoff? Yeah. Yeah, New Sky will ding me. How many points is it? Favorite airline? I don't know, I tend to pick Delta when I fly. Turning it into a negotiation, yeah. Well, because I don't want to make BeyondATC angry. Ask for a takeoff on BeyondATC, then backtrack. That's a good point. I like that. Yeah, that's a good choice. Ready to cross 22, couch 323.
Colt 323, cross runway 22 at Papa. Continue taxi via Papa.
Cross 22 at Papa, continue via Papa, couch 323.
Aircraft calling, request not understood.
All right, co-pilot, you do it.
Colt 323, wind check.
Wind check?
Wind 180 at 15, gust 24.
What about the cross?
Delta 2715, request taxi to come to the
Okay.
gate.
Delta 2715, gate 75, taxi via Yankee Bravo, Mike Alpha 12.
Gate 75 taxi via Yankee Bravo, Mike Alpha 12, Delta
Guess the airport code. It's in the corner of the screen. All right, continue taxi.
23, contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7. Have a good one.
118.7, couch 223. Whoa, a little bumpy here. LaGuardia Tower, couch 323, holding short runway 13, ready for departure.
Hold 323, LaGuardia Tower, wind 180 at 15, gust 24, fly heading 130, runway 13 cleared for takeoff.
180 at 15, gusting 24. Runway 13 clear for takeoff, couch 323. Yeah, I'm gonna take Jules' advice and backtrack, or Jack's advice and backtrack here. So we're at 13. These our speeds are gonna be so different now. Winds are 180 at 15, gusting 24. Aircraft too heavy for conditions. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let's look at this again. Heavy rain, yes. Winds 310 gusting 24. They said winds are 180 at 15. 180 at 15 gusting 24. So 15 to 24 is a difference of 9. So yeah, 15 to 24 is 9. So we'll round up to 10 and add 5. 5 to 15 to get 0. Okay, now what does it think? Okay, we're gonna do toga as well. Actually, no. Wet runway 13. We're gonna change this to 31. Yeah, V1. Okay, yeah, I think we'll just do forced toga just to be safe. And it has us at flaps 3. Flaps 3 toga. 3 and 0.8. This will be fun. 3 and 0.8. Let me just double check I have that set. We have 3 here and up 0.8 on the pitch trim. All right, so we're gonna backtrack. We can do that at up to like 40 knots or something.
Tower, Skywest 3635, ILS runway 22.
Yeah, I don't wanna take off with a 20 knot tailwind or whatever the tailwind component is.
Runway 22 cleared to land, Skywest 3635.
Skywest 3635.
All right, we are back taxiing all the way down the runway, right into Jack. Sorry, Jack. Runway length is 7,000 feet. V1 is 113 knots. That was rough.
Endeavor 5284, LaGuardia Tower, wind 180 at 15, gust 24, runway 22 cleared to land.
Runway 22 cleared to
Some
land.
AI just got cleared to land on 22, which I think is this way. Sorry, Jack. Wow, he took off real fast. Maybe we don't need takeoff power. Yeah, maybe we don't need toga. Maybe we'll just do, we'll do flex, see how it works out. It's a 7,000 foot runway, so. Toga's way more than enough? Yeah, I'm just gonna do flex. We did toga the last takeoff anyway. Too much for your sim. Hard froze on takeoff, Jewel? Is this Flight Simulator? Yes. Yeah, Michael. Microsoft Flight Sim. This runway is pretty bumpy. This is payware. Oh, when you were holding short 1-3, it froze. You just crashed out to desktop as well? What? All right, lucky. I'll be lucky number 3 maybe after takeoff. Are you guys using BeyondATC, the experimental? Yikes. You're not getting traffic injection? You need to download the experimental version of BeyondATC. You have to have the supporters pack, and you have to switch to experimental version by going to your account page and choosing experimental. And then you also need to have traffic models installed. The recommended one is FSLTL. You do not run the FSLTL injector. You only install the models just so you have the multiplayer models. If you rewind to the beginning of the stream, I go through it step by step, like within the first 5 minutes of the stream or so. All right, we're clear for takeoff. Chrono. Takeoff configs normal. Okay, we're gonna do flex, see how it works out.
Endeavor 5284, exit left at Yankee.
All right, flex. Why does it say manual? It says manual MCT. We are in the flex D10. All right, I guess we're going toga. I don't know why it's not saying flex. Probably because I have predictive wind shear off. Just maybe having predictive wind shear off. Oh, whoops, I'm way past V1. I'm doing a great job here. I didn't even do the full config here. Predictive wind shear, TARA. I'm just killing it. All right, we're in climb. Oh, we should get switched over now. The rain is insane. Your whole PC got blue screen of death? I'm good so far. I'm waiting for the crash. We will see. All right, let's get the spoilers off. Spoilers disarmed and turn off lights off. I didn't have the nose light on. All right, we're just on runway heading for now. We need a direct Sims at some point. Dude, the clouds look so awesome. That's a new one? Yeah, I wonder why that happened. Didn't change any settings recently. Weird. If you got a blue screen at death, you didn't change like, I've been playing with like PBO and stuff with in my BIOS settings. I think it might be confused because we took off from the wrong runway, so I'm just gonna switch over to departure myself. Yeah, because we're just at 4,000 right now. And grab the departure frequency. 120.4. $124. I think it's confused where I am because we took the wrong runway. So let's see if we can check in here. And what is it, New York departure? New York departure, couch 323, 4,000.
Aircraft calling, say call sign.
Couch 323.
Colt 323, New York departure, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 180.
Climb and maintain flight level 180, couch 323.
Colt 323, turn left heading 210, expect further clearance in about 17 miles.
Turn left heading 210, couch 323. Alright, left turn 210.
Brickyard 4263, lead proud heading tree 50, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 22.
Alright, 210 in the left turn.
Expect radar vectors for ILS
And we're going to
runway
expect
22,
vectors at some point.
4263.
Brickyard 5618, turn right heading 160, intercept the 22 localizer.
Yeah, that was a crazy departure with all the AI traffic, all of us on the ground, needing to switch the runways, horrible visibility.
63, turn left heading tree 50, vectors for the approach, expect further clearance in about 2 tree mile.
Turn left heading 350.
We can see absolutely nothing.
Colt 323, clear direct Zims, resume on navigation.
Clear direct Zims, resume on navigation, couch 323. Alright, let's go direct Zims. Okay, we got direct Zims, now a right turn.
New York, Spirit Wings 3381, 600.
Spirit Wings 3381, New York departure, good day, radar contact, clear direct Kiwi.
Holy.
Climb maintain 16,000 feet.
Clear direct Kiwi, resume the Golden 8. Climb maintain 16,000 feet, Spirit Wings 3381.
Not too bad here, not too bad. You normally only get B-SODs when you've been messing in the bios, yeah. Yeah, I have my like PBO setting on like a pretty conservative setting. I tested all and benchmarked all the settings. Mine is at like
New York Delta 429 500.
80 degrees level 2 or whatever preset.
Wing 688, contact New York Center 128.3. Contact New York Center.
What's up, Jack?
128.3.
Who am I flying? Couch captains.
Delta 429, New York departure, good day. Radar contact, clear direct Kiwi. Resume the Nathan's 5.
10,000 feet, let's get the landing lights, seat belts.
Clear direct Kiwi, resume the Nathan's 5. Climb maintain 15,000 feet, Delta 429.
The traffic is awesome. We have it on a 10 out of 10 setting in horrible weather in New York airspace. And yeah. It's awesome. Yeah, this is the traffic injection. Everybody can get it right now. You just have to be a supporter pack member. That means you pay an additional $30 for the supporters pack, and it gives you like a special role in Discord, and it gives you access to the experimental version, which is where the traffic injection's available. But yeah, I'm trying it out. It's pretty awesome. You forgot you were on vectors. You're almost to Canada. Nice. How much are the credits? I think what is it? The big pack of credits for like 750,000 is like $30 or something. So I've topped mine off. I'm using premium, but you just don't have to. You can just,
Brickyard 4615, contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7.
Brickyard. You can just use the free voices, which are great too.
Brickyard 4615.
You can also decide like whether or not
Contact New York Center 133.15. Take care.
133.15, couch 323. See it? All right, it auto changes the frequencies because I have that option on. We'll wait a second so we don't step on anyone. Wish you could get these frames. I don't even have traffic injection on right now. As soon as you get away from the airport, your frames should be pretty good. In general, like whenever you're near the airport, that's the most taxing. So if you can get your frames to be decent at the airport, then it'll be good everywhere else. New York Center, couch 323. Flight level 180.
Cold Tree 23, New York Center, climb maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, couch 323. So I'm saying couch, it's saying Colt because CCX is our airliner code, and there used to be a real world airliner that had the same code, but we're waiting for them to add in couch captain so we can hear couch captains on the ATC, which will be really cool. Yeah, legit radio to wait. Yeah, when you switch frequencies, you wait.
Contact New York Center,
but so if I hit the button, hear that that sound is a new. I don't know if it's a brand new sound, but there was nobody to step on before. But now, if you do, I'll hit it again when someone starts talking. You'll hear this tone. That's the tone that means we're blocked basically. Yeah, CCX. Yeah. Yeah, we put in a little request. We put it on the little forums. We're just waiting our turn, you know. Are you on the team, Maeve? Are you on the BeyondATC team? If so, good to have you in the chat, man. This is super awesome. All right, we're at 21,000 feet, climbing 360. Oh, I forgot to turn on AI Turk. Hold on, let me turn it on. I'm gonna turn on Cabby. I saw British AvGeek using this on one of his streams. Oh, you are nice, dude. Yeah, that would be so cool to hear couch. The official airline is called Couch Captains, and we use couch as our call sign. CCX. We put it in the little like Nolt IO or whatever that little thing is where you can suggest features. It's cool that the radio has the feature. Yeah, it's great. Sometimes you make it so nobody can hear anybody. Yeah, that departure was awesome. I love, like, generally when we're flying along, even though we're doing New Sky, why isn't, I don't know why New Sky isn't showing right now. Oh, there we go. Okay, I fixed it. We're doing New Sky, which is where we do our, where we run the VA. It's like pretty casual. We've been hitting it hard. But yeah, it'll track everything for us. And even though we do this, and it can really impact your pilot rating when you're doing landings in horrible weather, I tend to try to find the most horrible weather that's happening and fly in it because it's just more fun. It adds to the difficulty level, which, you know, granted, I don't need any extra difficulty. It's already hard enough for me. But yeah, it's just fun.
Cold Tree 23, contact New York Center 124.625.
24,625, couch tree 23. Bye bye. 24,625. We will wait again. If somebody starts talking, I'll hit the button so you can hear the step on the blocking tone. Probably heard it when I played it a few minutes ago, though. Bye-bye. New York Center couch, 323, flight level 250, climbing 360.
Cold Tree 23, New York Center, roger.
I don't think Cabby wants me to... Oh, here we go. Couch captains. New York to Pittsburgh. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm preparing it with Cabby. We'll get a friend of the channel, real life friend of mine, Turk, He lent me his voice for training Cabby to use his voice for the crew voice. AI generated based on his voice. It trained on his voice. And I trained it on my voice for the captain voice, so it's pretty funny. I don't know that I'll use it more than this month, but it's just like a nice little... It's just a funny little additional thing to use. It's generating the sentences right now, it says. It annoys Josh that you take us into bad weather. I know. He hates it. He's like, thanks for tanking the rating of the VA today by taking us into 20-knot crosswinds. I'm just like, I mean, you guys don't have to follow me. I don't really care about the rating. I'm glad that we have like over an 8 rating. It's over 9. It's like 9.3. 9.31 right now is great. All right, I'm going to start Cabby, I'm going to start Cabby. So we're going to hear AI-generated Turk and AI-generated Kip as well. That'll happen at some point. What's up, Viking? All right, flight level 280, climbing 360. This is also not a very long flight. I try to not be in cruise for more than 100 miles, which means once we get up, we're pretty much planning the descent right away. I just don't find it fun to sit with time acceleration on and cruise for 2,000 miles. Boring.
Ladies and gentlemen,
yes,
please remain seated while we climb to our cruising altitude. We will be starting our in-flight service shortly. You can find our sky menu in the seat pocket in front of you.
Are they selling perfumes though? Or is there a deal on perfumes? That is AI Turk. All right, let's check the weather in Pittsburgh. You're back in the sky with no issues. Nice. Warp speed engage. We love the scent of a couch. Yeah, the perfumes are couch flavored. I mean scented, not flavored. Okay, meets are at Pittsburgh. Winds are 290 at 19. So I'm guessing we're not going to land on runway 32 anymore. Scattered clouds at 5,000, 6,500. And low humidity. So yeah, we went to runway 32. Let's just put in 133. Runway 32 gives us a crosswind of 9 knots. So yeah, maybe we'll get 28 center left or right.
Spirit winds 172.
19 knot headwind, yeah.
Flight level 300.
Spirit wings 172 New York Center, roger.
Yeah, 28 would be better. Only 3 knot crosswind, 19 knot headwind. 32 is 2,000 feet shorter with a 9 knot crosswind. It's not the worst, but I'm gonna see. I kind of expect them to give us 28. Whoa. All right, 32,000. We got about 3,500 feet more to go in the climb. You think Navigraph's delayed? It shows a different readout for 3.2. Yeah, they all like update on their own cadence, so you can use time acceleration. That's correct, yeah, with New Sky. Yeah, you can use time acceleration. It'll just reduce your earnings since you basically make money per hour. But right now, the money doesn't really do anything. It doesn't do anything at all. It only tracks how much money a given plane in your fleet has made or lost based on the passengers you bring. So it just doesn't matter. Yeah, you're like free to just use it as you want right now. That might change as they introduce, maybe they'll introduce some economy features later, but right now they don't, the money doesn't matter. which is kind of nice. It just makes it more casual to fly with New Sky. It's really all about your performance as a pilot. Using lights in the correct way, you know, not overspeeding, not stalling, holding runway center line, smooth landings, you know, not taking off or not landing with too long of a landing distance, all those kind of things. In real life, LaGuardia switched to 3-1. Oh man, that would have been a horrible departure. Thanks to you guys letting me know not to depart on 1-3. That would have been crap.
323, contact New York Center 132.5. Have a good day.
132.5, couch 323. Bye bye. All right, it auto switched the frequency because I have the option turned on, so I'm just waiting a second here. We're at New York Center again.
Good day, New York Center. American 2629, descending via Milton 4, flight level tree 50.
So if I hit the button while they talk,
2629 New York Center, roger.
Hear that sound? That's the like your blocked sound. New York Center, couch 323, flight level 350, climbing 360. Islamic, it's the A319. A319. It's a slightly smaller. It's the smaller of the three that we have in the sim. We have the A319, 320, and 321. This is the short boy. It's very fun to fly.
Aircraft calling, say call sign.
Couch 323.
Cold 323, New York Center, roger.
What's up, Albert? How's it going? 10 left and right are a Cat 3 runway. Oh, I care. If anybody cares. I care. Auto landed at all possible. Actually, the last time I auto landed, I got dinged for a hard landing. So they're not always the best. I feel like manually landing.
We are now starting our in-flight service.
Yes.
We'd like to remind you that we accept card payments as well as
Here comes the
cash.
perfumes.
You can find our Sky menu in the seat pocket in front of you. Please remain seated while we serve you. If you need anything, please don't hesitate to ask one of our cabin crew members. Thank you.
AI Turk taking care of the cabin today. Windsor 300 at 1.5 in the sim and Navigraph. Oh yeah, I could check with Flo, I guess.
Brickyard 5816, contact New York Center 124.625.
290 at 19er. It's showing here.
New York Center 124.625, Brickyard 5816.
Looking pretty good. I'm excited for Cirrus Clouds in Flight Sim 2024 and ray tracing. Thing is gonna look so good. Somehow it's gonna look better. See, what's the last thing they said? 132.5. Is that the frequency I'm on? Yeah, 132.5. All right, top of descent's in 109 miles. No, I haven't tried SI Copilot. Okay, 105 miles. I guess we should start planning. So it just matters what they're going to give us for our landing runway. Can't really... I mean, I'll tune in the ATIS again. I guess I guess there was a bug I noticed earlier, which is like if I tune the ATIS and just leave it on in COM 2, it won't, once we're in range, it won't just suddenly start talking to us. We have to like flip-flop the frequency again, and then it'll come in. But we'll put in the ATIS 35.9.
29, contact New York Center 124.625.
14.625, American 2629.
All right, 135.9er. And if we don't hear it now, when we get closer, it's not, at least on the first flight. At least in the first flight, we didn't hear it come in until I turned it off and back on that frequency again. All right, standard, and we're at 360. Just want to make sure I put 360 here. Yes, I did. Okay. Should have checked that on the climb. All right, 96 till descent, so... Yeah, all we really have to go off of is the METAR, I guess, until they assign us a runway. You ran into the same ATIS bug? Yeah. I'm sure, you know, just one of those things, I'm sure it'll be fixed. They've clearly been working fully on getting the traffic injection working, and it is awesome. And we're not running into many en route, just because right now the only traffic that's being injected is traffic that is that relates directly to your departure and arrival airport. So we're only going to hear planes that are departing from or landing at both of the airports that we're flying between. So if we encounter anybody en route, it's because they're flying to or from the airport we're flying to or from. So they're either flying to LaGuardia or to Pittsburgh, or from LaGuardia or Pittsburgh. In this first version. Yeah, I think like overall, BeyondATC, the way they are approaching the development of this software is, I think it's very respectable the way they've done it. They haven't like overpromised things. If anything, they're delivering more than they're promising. Like especially with the price change, when that happened, that was incredible.
2174 New York Center, roger.
And they put out really good progress videos. Not all the time, like they're few and farther between. But every time they put one out, it's like there's massive hype around it. And they are doing a really good job focusing on what they intended to get out there, and they're not getting distracted and putting in millions of features that nobody's yelling for. So I respect how they're running the project. It's been relatively like stable all along. I'm not worried about what I'm gonna get every day when I turn it on.
We are
so
now
that's
starting our in-flight shopping
yes, Turk
service.
time.
Today we highly recommend our special offer, a set of 3 perfumes for the price of 2. We also have a wide selection of other products available for purchase, like souvenirs, cosmetics, and snacks. You can find our shopping catalog in the seat pocket in front of you. We accept card payments as well as cash.
We have a deal on 3 perfumes. Like, I think this Cabby software is fun, but the problem is it doesn't have any variety in what it says. Outside of like the weather, you know, at the 2 airports. And what
323, contact New York Center 132.2.
I'll buy anything from this man. 132.2, couch 323, bye-bye. All right, 132.2, we'll wait a few. I'll buy anything from this man. Turk has a great voice. It's like spot on. That's what he sounds like. I forget what I was talking about. Oh yeah, with Cabby. Like, I wish they had more. Like, every time you're in flight, it's a deal on perfumes. Like, it would be nice if there was some more variety in what they say. Like, if they could code in some more, yeah, just some more variety in what goes on. Like, it's cool, but I don't think it's worth, like, I don't know. I think it's like $30, right? Pretty sure it was $30 one-time cost. And then if you want the AI training to use more voices and to train your own voice, like I trained my voice and Turk's voice on it, it's like $12 a month or something. I'm not sure why it's monthly when you train the voice once. I'm not sure. Maybe it uses their servers. to generate it every time? I have no idea, but it's pretty expensive. But I figured I'd try it for a month. All right, hopefully we hear what to expect for our runway soon. You fly a lot, you've never been sold physical goods on a plane. Yeah. The credit card offers, yeah. Yeah, Sky Mall magazine. I remember those. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been sold anything either. You missed the Sky Mall magazines. Used to be the only thing to do. Alright, 67 miles top of descent. Let me flip the ATIS on and off and see if it's in range now. Yes.
Landing and departing runway 10 center, 10 left, 10 right, 14. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Romeo.
Alright, they're landing on the 10s.
Airport information, Romeo. 2023 Zulu. Wind 310 at 15, gusts 22. Visibility 10. Temperature 20. Dew point 06. Altimeter 29er. Landing and departing runway 10 center.
Weird.
10 left, 10.
So they're landing, the winds are gusting 22 knots. 310, 15 gusting 22, but they're landing runway 10? I mean, if we're landing runway 10, we're going to have a tailwind. A 19 knot tailwind. I don't know, let's check the... Yeah, winds are 290 at 19er. Let's check the TAF. What is it right now? 2109 Zulu. The next one's for 2040, or this is for 2045. So this is already expired, right? The 7th, which is today. 2045 Zulu. It's 2109 already. So yeah, 290. I don't know why they're landing runway 10. Navigraph says they're not used. Yeah. It seems like it's just giving us the opposite runways as the METAR right now. I mean, as long as we have our couch-scented perfumes that were on sale. Oh, announce on frequency? What? Oh, I never announced myself. Whoops.
Flight level 360.
I was just in limbo there. They didn't even know that I was on frequency.
323, New York Center, roger.
All right, they'll probably give us a expect now.
323, New York Center, expect ME5, runway 14.
Huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking.
That's AI Kip.
Let me share some information with you. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 36,000 feet at a speed of
expect ME5 runway 14, couch 323.
The weather in Pittsburgh is partly cloudy with a temperature of 20 degrees. The rest of the flight should be smooth with a small chance of light turbulences. Please remember to keep your seatbelt fastened while
turbulences
seated and whenever the seatbelt sign is illuminated. Thank you and enjoy the flight.
Beautiful. Good job, Captain. I should have asked for 28 left. Actually, let me see if I can request 28 left. New York Center, we'd like to request a different arrival runway. Couch 323.
Colt 323, roger. Say runway.
28 left. Couch 323.
Colt 323, I didn't get the runway. Say again.
Let me see what the options it gives me. Nope, it doesn't. So it doesn't let me select that runway. I can only select 10 left, right, or center, or 14. I mean, I guess 14. Let's see, 19 knots. 14 is gonna have 16 knot tailwind.
I didn't get the runway. Say again.
I don't know. I don't know if they changed anything. We'll just say runway 14 again, I guess. Actually, let me see what approaches are available. And we can do 10 left with a Cat 3. 10 left, 10 right.
And 323 New York Center.
Runway 10 left. Couch 323.
Colt 323, confirm arrival, runway change 10 left.
A firm 10 left, couch 323.
Colt 323, I didn't get that. Say again, confirmation, runway change.
Runway 10 left, couch 323.
Colt 323, I didn't get that. Say again, confirmation, runway
I
change.
think I just have to say affirmative. Affirmative, couch 323. Yeah, they just want me to say affirmative.
Colt 323, roger. Change to 10 left, approved. New instructions to follow.
All right. All right, runway 10 left. We'll await further instructions, couch 323.
Colt 323, New York Center, expect Demi 5, runway 10 left.
Expect Demi 5, 10 left, couch 323.
Colt 323, descend via Demi 5 arrival, Pittsburgh landing, runway 10 left, altimeter 29er.
Descend via Demi 5, 10 left, couch 323. Okay, Demi 5, let's do that. Pittsburgh, all arrivals. Demi 5 and 10 left, Cat 3. Top of descent is in 32 miles. So let's set all this up over here. Pittsburgh,
New York Center,
arrival.
29,
Demi 5, and we'll just change to ILS 10 left. 10 left.
Delta 429, New York Center, roger.
Demi, Gruns, and then manual, and then AGC. So we have Demi, Gruns, and then it's manual over here on a 303 heading. So our bottom altitude 6,000 for landing runway.
Contact Cleveland Center,
Wait, that says runway 32. We're landing 10 left, so it should be Hines, right? We should go Nesto, Hengen, Rivers. Say again for couch 323.
Colt 323, contact Cleveland Center 121.2.
121.2, couch 323. All right, 121.2 for Cleveland. You got runway 14. Yeah, that's a crazy tailwind right now, so we're trying to avoid that. Avoid the tailwinds. 3-2 would be better. Yeah, I didn't have the option. I only could pick 10 left, center, and right, or runway 14. Cleveland Center, couch 323, flight level 360.
Colt 323, Cleveland Center, roger.
All right, on with Cleveland. So we should get Penguin Rivers for runway 10 left. So did I pick the wrong runway over here? It says 10 left, arrival. Demi 5, via. No via for now. So we have manual, Nesto, Demi, Gruns. Yeah, we shouldn't have Gruns. That's runway 32. We should have Hines at the end. So why does that keep happening? Let me reset it, basically. Let me try... No star. Wants us to select heading track mode straight ahead for now. Okay. Insert. Then we'll go back into the flight plan and then switch the arrival now. 10 left. Now we'll choose Demi 5. And it was Vince. Insert. There we go. Penguin, Rivers, Hines. Okay, it's right now.
Cleveland Center 124.4.
124.4, couch 323. All right, 124.4. Cleveland Center, couch 323, flight level 360. We're about ready for our descent. 30 miles.
323, Cleveland Center, roger.
Okay, let's go back to the flight plan and go direct Vince, which is... Oh no, we're past Vince now. So let's see what is after Vince is LaJoy. So we'll go direct LaJoy to get back on track. Insert. Okay, and we got dashes again, so we're on VNAV. Now let's get the destination info in. All right, we'll just listen to the METAR because it'll be easier when we're copying it. So let's just swap to
Landing
the ATIS again.
Departing runway 10 center, 10 left, 10 right, 14. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Romeo.
Okay, I know it was 310 at 15, gusting 22.
Airport information, Romeo. 20230. Wind 310 at 15. Gusts 22.
Okay, I already have this.
Visibility 10.
So it's still on Romeo. I have it written down. So 310 at 15, gusting 22. So the difference between 15 and 22 is 7 knots. We'll round up to 8. Half of 8 is 4. We'll add 4 to 15 to get 19. Okay, temperature was 20. And 29er was the altimeter. And then we need our minimums, so let's go up to our charts. Pittsburgh, ILS, it's an auto land, Cat 3. So we'll just put in 0. Okay, time for top of descent. I think it was like 5,000. Actually, we don't have to say ready for descent because they already gave us descent via the Demi 5, so we were already cleared to start the descent. Okay, so we're on our way to LaGuardia right now. We're off scale over here, so once we get to LaGuardia, it'll be accurate. Once we get over to here, it'll be accurate. 10,000 at Nesto, 6,000 or above at Hines. Here's 10,000 at Nesto. More drag, okay. Just gonna give it the full speed brake is now on. 10,000 at Nesto and Hines, it says we'll be at 7382, which should be 6,000 or above right there, yep. Okay, that all looks good. We got the speed brake out. And we're going 6,000 feet per minute. Wow. That's quite the descent. All right. I can't change the landing runway, so we're going to land with a crazy tailwind, which is going to be great. 16 knot tailwind. I guess we're going to do medium brakes again. Let's check our predicted landing weight. 7.5 plus 125.3. So that's 0.8. 132.8. $16 knot tailwind. What could go wrong? Yeah, it just seems like it's picking the opposite runways today that we should be getting.
Cold Tree 23, contact Cleveland Center 2845.
We just 2845, Couch 323.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting our descent into Pittsburgh. Please follow the instructions of the cabin crew as we prepare for landing. Thank you.
Thank you. Voice sounds horrible. What a horrible voice. You hate to hear it. Alright, we're on profile now, so retracting the speed brake. I'll just arm it, and we're going to go medium on the auto brakes. And let's double check the ILS.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you heard from our captain, we are starting our descent into Pittsburgh. Please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened and your seat back and tray table are in the upright position.
That's
we will collect
there.
Any remaining service items in a few minutes. Thank you.
Direct talk, Resumo navigation.
And 3,000 is our FAF.
Navigation, Brickyard 3538.
Raku, 3,000 feet, and then yeah, we got the final approach course. Go around is 4,000 feet. Climbing left turn 4,000. Direct Allegheny VOR. No, it's not Allegheny. It's EWC. Elwood City VOR over here. Missed approach hold. So yeah, climb and then climbing left turn 4,000 direct. All right, we're still on profile in the descent. What is going on with the loop-de-loop over here? Something is going on. What? It's like a big racetrack over there. So we come in from the south, cross Demi. There's Hines, and then we're left off here.
Brickyard 3538, you were assigned flight level 290.
And it has a
I show
hold.
you at flight level 300.
Ooh.
Descend and maintain flight level 290.
Brickyard's getting yelled at by the ATC.
Wilco, descend and maintain flight level 290, Brickyard 3538.
The AI is yelling at itself. That's cool. Yeah, BeyondATC gave you 1-4. Yeah, I just changed to runway 10 since we have an auto land there. Take advantage of that with the crazy winds. Yeah, it just told itself that it's at the wrong altitude. Bad AI. All right, coming up to 18,000 feet. Altimeter. Let's see what they gave us for the descent. Oh, I didn't announce I was on the frequency again?
Cleveland Center,
What am I doing?
323, good day. Descending via Demi 5, flight level 186.
Colt 323, Cleveland Center, roger.
All right, we're going to do 2999.
Brickyard 4345, contact Cleveland Center 126.725.
God, it's so hard to...
Contact Cleveland Center 126.725.
Can't get that cursor. All right, here's the mouse wheel.
4345.
All right, 2999. We're going down all the way to 5,000. We are on the VNAV profile. So we're going to be left off on a heading after we get to Hines. And we go into the west here, and then we'll expect vectors to turn around and intercept the localizer.
Contact Cleveland Center 26725.
All right, this is to scale now, so we're almost at LaGuardia. I guess there's a hold at please if we need a hold. They are planning on doing holds, I believe. They did say in the release notes that it's not part of this first version, but yeah, so what features are not available? Future builds, it says, will have full en-route traffic, so additional traffic that is not flying to or from either of the airports in your plan. Ground services, like a tug for pushback. Full separation handling through the entire traffic, like dynamic speed management, holding patterns, and go-arounds due to other traffic. So that stuff is planned, which will be amazing as well. Yeah, the list of what it says is available. It says traffic data based on live traffic from a historic week of data. So I guess 1 week in the past is the data it uses. Limited to IFR aircraft with an active transponder, ground, departure, and arrival traffic to and from the airports in your SimBrief flight plan. Parking, runway, and procedure assignments is fully managed by BeyondATC Traffic. Parking spots representing the actual parking spots of the aircraft in real life. Support for plane models from FSLTL, AIG, and FS Traffic. Not the injector. Just remember, you're only installing the plane models when you're using this. The traffic injection is handled by BeyondATC. You're only installing those other programs for their models, the plane models, like the FSLTL ones.
Contact Pittsburgh, approach 124.75. See you.
124.75, Couch 323, see it? All right, Pittsburgh approach. All right, coming down towards 10,000 soon, so we'll get landing lights on once we get there. Pittsburgh approach, Couch 323, 12,000 descending 5,000, Demi 5 arrival.
Colt 323, verify information Sierra.
We have Sierra, Couch 323. We don't actually, we have Romeo.
Verify information Sierra.
We have information Sierra, Couch 323. All right, we'll just say that, but now we'll grab it.
Colt 323, Pittsburgh approach, altimeter 2999er, expect the visual approach, runway 10 left.
Expect visual approach 10 left, Couch 323. I'm gonna get the landing lights on early. because we're going to listen to the ATIS now. There's information Sierra.
Runways 10 center, 10 left, 10 right, 14. Advise on initial contact. You have information Sierra.
We can't yet tell them we don't have the information, so
information Sierra.
we just get it now.
21230. Wind 300 at 19er. Visibility 10. Temperature 19er. 2.06. Altimeter 29er. Landing and departing runways 10 center, 10 left.
Okay, so let's update the approach info. There's new weather. So temperature went down to 19er, and the winds changed 300 at 19er. So no longer gusting, but now it's just 19. Okay, 300 19er. All right, 131 for the approach speed. We have 0 for the auto land. They're going to vector us onto final. And we already verified the identifier and everything here in the course for the ILS approach. That's all good. 66 miles till bottom of descent. And we have Sierra. All right, we have Nesto at 10,000, and then we'll descend and be above 6,000 at Hines. We'll just be left off heading to the west, and then they'll turn us around to land on 10 left, which is up here, I guess. Okay, so if we're landing 10 left up here in the north, looks like all the terminals are right here in the middle. So yeah, we'll exit Bravo 3 maybe, Bravo 4, Bravo 3. 10,000 foot runway, and then we'll be right near the gates. Nice. All right. Yeah, the tailwind landing is not going to be the funnest thing ever, but I'm just going to listen to ATC this time. We already had a moment of mutiny on departure by not taking off with the tailwind, so you put in 3-2 in sim brief, it gave you 1-4. Yeah, it seems like it's just picking the opposite runway right now on both our departure and our arrival. It picked kind of the opposite of what we expected. It gave us tailwind departure, tailwind arrival, so maybe maybe there's like a delay or like a bug with the METAR data it's using right now. But man, the traffic is so cool to listen to. I don't care about those bugs with the runway right now. I just want to hear the traffic. I mean, it's the experimental version. It's fine. I opted in for this. All right, sounds like the cabin crew's ready. We're using cabby right now though, so we will hear our friend Turk come on when it's time. I'm gonna need to go grab a shake from the fridge when we land here. I need some calories. Feel the hunger pangs coming on. All right, 9,300 feet. We got this really slow 400 feet per minute descent. Where does it have us at Hines? 7,300. I'm gonna just tell it to put us at 6,000 so we descend a little faster. All right, at 6,000 at Hines, so it should increase our rate of descent. All right, 500 feet per minute. What's our total air temp? Plus 13, so no anti-ice needed through this stuff. And we're just descending just a little bit faster to make the 6,000 restriction. Oh, Todd says 2045 was when they issued the TAF. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, but I figured like that was like, was it almost an hour? Oh, it's when they issued it? I thought the TAF shows when it expects the weather to be at that Zulu time. Because won't a TAF normally have like several? Am I thinking of something different? I thought the TAF would have multiple times associated with it. So it'd say like 2045 Zulu, 2130 Zulu, 2400 Zulu, or 2300 Zulu, and have a different predicted weather for each of those, right? Am I thinking of something else? Because this is 2045 Zulu. I thought this is... You're saying this is when it was issued. I thought this is when it predicted the weather would be at that time. Am I thinking of something else? I thought the TAFs had normally give you like several predictions of the weather at certain times. Jewel says, I'm pretty impressed so far. Got cross traffic right at LaGuardia. Was able to see the clear landing traffic as I took off. Yes. All right, airport in sight. Hello, Pittsburgh. Man, it's almost 100 degrees here right now in LA. All right, we're chilling at 8,000 feet, still descending 500 feet per minute down to 5,000. Oh, sorry, 6,000 at Hines, not 5,000. 6,000 at Hines. When did I put in 5,000? That should be 6. Okay. And then for the approach, our FAF altitude is 3,000 right here at Raku. We're right here, so we're going to turn left and be outbound from the airport over this direction. Then we'll turn around, intercept the localizer. No DME on the localizer, and we're going to use DME at MMJ, which is Montour 112.0. Let's see if that's tuned in automatically. It is not. It says AGC. We need MMJ, which is 112.0. Let's put in 112.0. Allegheny was our closest one, which is probably why it had it in. And then our missed approach uses Elwood City on 115.8. So I'll put that in on nav 2. 15.8. Okay, there we go. And then we have the ILS in here. All right, landing system on both. And we have MMJ received right here. 6 DME for MMJ. And the FAF is at DME 9.1. All right, so we're outbound. And then we'll turn to intercept the localizer for 10 left. Still in the descent. We got 1,000 feet to descend still. And we're below profile, so profile's catching up, so we'll increase our rate of descent as soon as this hits. This will descend to get us down to 6,000. Yep, there we go. Faster now. Oh, we're exceeding the speed limit, aren't we? Almost. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and activate approach, since we're going to get vectored.
Cold Tree 23. Leave Hines heading tree 15. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 10 left.
Leave Hines heading 315. Expect vectors visual approach 10 left. Couch 323.
Cold Tree 23, turn right, heading tree 05. Descend and maintain 5,000 vectors for the approach.
Descend and maintain 5,000. Couch 323. I forgot the turn. He'll say it again.
Negative, turn right, heading tree 05.
Turn right heading 305, couch 323.
Cold Tree 23, turn right heading tree 15.
Turn right heading 315, couch 323. I don't like this vector. No. Yeah, it's doing the... It does this pretty often. I'm going to ignore it. We're going to go straight a little bit more. It just has this bug where it just turns you in. They all have this issue with the vectoring. It turns us in way too close to the field. We're 3,000 feet above where we're supposed to be at when we get to this waypoint over here that they're turning us towards. So we're going to keep going straight out, descend to 5,000, and then I'll just do a direct to Stowe after the hold. I just need to avoid the hold.
Pittsburgh Endeavor
The second Stowe.
16,600
There we go.
with information.
So the yellow line represents our anticipated turn once we activate it. So we'll get out a little further. I'll set it to 3,000.
Niner, expect the visual approach, runway 10 right.
Altimeter 2999, expect the visual approach, runway 10 right, Endeavor 5286.
And we have the glide slope below us, so like if we made that turn, we would be below the glide slope, or sorry, above the glide slope, which is real bad. So we're just going to ignore it.
Colt Tree 23, turn right, heading 025, intercept the 10 left localizer, descend and maintain 4,100.
Turn right, heading 025, descend and maintain 4,100, and intercept the 10 left localizer, couch 323. All right, so we got localizer on. We're just going to do the turn ourselves with RNAV. All right, so that's activated, and we'll just give it managed mode to do the descent. We are a dot above the glide slope, and the FAF is 3,000 feet, but Stowe is 4,000, and then we have Raku is 3,000, so we're good on the descent for the FAF here. We're getting some condensation. Show it. Yes. Yes. It's doing it. I thought it wasn't even that humid here. Guess maybe it's not just the humidity. I don't know the science behind when we see the condensation on the wings. I mean, does it just depend on our speed, like the temperature of the wings themselves?
23 airport is at your 2 o'clock 17 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, couch 323.
Colt Tree 23, cleared visual approach, runway 10 left.
Cleared visual, 10 left, couch 323. All right, flaps 1, we're direct Stowe, DME for our reference VOR down here. MMJ VOR is 17. The FAF is at 9.1 DME. And we got Loke on standby. We're flying towards the final approach course. We'll wait for Loke. Glide slope is 2 dots above, and our VNAV profile is also 2 dots above, so they usually coincide with Microsoft Flight Sim, so it's usually like we're following the VNAV descent, but we're just following the glide slope the whole time. But we'll just wait till we get to the FAF to turn on approach mode. All right, auto brakes are set to medium.
United 2238, 1,800 feet.
So we're going to have a horrible tailwind as we expected, but we're just going to listen to ATC.
And maintain 14,000.
All right, we got Loke Star, flaps 1.
Climb and maintain 14,000.
Spoilers are arms, flaps 1.
Niner, United 2238.
Niner?
United 2238, turn right, heading 150. Expect further clearance in about 5 tree miles.
Is that one of you guys to my left? Oh yeah, it's Lake.
United 2238.
I mean, even though we're not getting en route traffic, we're still getting a pretty good amount of traffic. All right, let's get flaps 2. And let's just do... Our VNAV is starting right now to descend us to 3,000, so it's really just up to us, I guess, whenever we turn on approach mode. We're just chasing the glide slope either way.
Contact Pittsburgh Tower 128.3.
128.3, couch 323, see ya. All right, let's get gear down. Pittsburgh Tower, couch 323, ILS 10 left.
Colt Tree 23, Pittsburgh Tower, wind tree 00 at 19er, runway 10 left, clear to land.
10 left, clear to land, couch 323. All right, flaps 2, gears down, 3 greens. Let's go flaps 3. DME 9.3, we're about to hit the FAF right now. All right, flaps full. GS, and let's set our go around altitude. 4,000, climbing left turn. All right, 4,000 is set. Oh, did it turn autopilot 2 on automatically? Is that new? I didn't even hit AP2, did I? I don't remember hitting that. All right, landing configuration's good. We're on the glide slope. We're at our final speed already. It's trending down a little still.
2, Pittsburgh Tower, wind and tree 00 at 19er, fly heading
All right,
090.
crappy tailwinds. We got a like a 10, 15 knot tailwind. Look at the winds run 20. It's just giving us the wrong runway, but we're doing it anyway. So we got medium auto brakes on. We can do an auto land, but I'll probably turn it off when we get down a bit lower.
1,000.
All right, 1,000 AGL. If we need to go around, we go climbing runway heading, then climbing left turn 4,000 with toga power, and we'll get our
Cabin
flaps
crew,
up
take
here.
your seats for landing.
Nice. Good job, AI Kip. Oh, we got wingtip vortices. Ooh. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, I saw him for a split second. We had them. Oh, it's from the engine, actually. Oh, it's coming out of the engine. That's awesome. I don't think I've seen that one, actually. Yeah, it's coming out of both of them. Pretty neat. All right, let's get the autopilot on. Autoland is just so rough.
Flight slow.
Tailwind sucks.
Flight slow. 40, 30, 20, retard. 10, 5.
Oh. That was a bounce. Oh my god, yeah, the tailwind was a really bad idea. We should have just gone around, but yeah. Ugh. This is what I get for choosing the wrong runway, or listening to them and taking the wrong runway. It's fine, I guess.
2, contact Pittsburgh departure.
2.
Contact Pittsburgh departure 2, see you.
2. My god, who's in the juice goose over here?
Colt Tree 23, exit right at hotel.
Exit right at hotel, Couch 323. Actually, I think we might have just passed hotel. Oof, yeah, that, we'll see how much that wrecked my rating. Hotel. Oh, it just has the wrong, it doesn't have the right taxiway information here. That was a bounce. Oh, it says no bounce here, but I think 1.5 Gs. Eesh. Oh, autopilot 2 is on since takeoff, was it? When did I ever hit that? Wait, it's still on. Oh, what's going on here? I turned autopilot off and it's not coming off. Clicking it doesn't turn it off. Nothing turns it off. It hates me. Or it loves me. How bad is the hit on performance? I don't really notice one. I haven't like scientifically tried to check it, but we took off from LaGuardia with bad weather, multiplayer on, traffic density set to 10. My frames were, I feel like what I would expect anyway.
Contact ground 127.8.
127.8, Couch 323. All right, spoilers up and flaps up. I mean, it's using like AI, or I'm not using AIG, sorry, I'm using FSLTL for the traffic, for the plane models. So they're pretty lightweight, like FPS friendly. King Bobby Jr. Oh, in the Couch livery. The new purple livery. Beautiful. Excellent choice there. You love the Couch liveries.
Southwest Trieste Alpha, gate 154, request.
Yeah, I'm not sure that it's wrecking my performance. I haven't done like a scientific, yeah, like a comparison.
Face northeast.
We could check on the next one. I could like turn it off. We could just look at the traffic. We could look at my FPS before we inject the traffic and then inject it and see what the FPS does. I assume it'll go down a little bit. These guys are also taking the tailwind landing. I mean, we were going so fast on the landing. That was not a fun landing. Apparently there's just a bug with like its runway selection right now. It's just selecting the opposite runways. Much smarter to land on the other runway. Whoa, what the? Hot brakes. All right, let's see my crappy rating here on New Sky. I'm sure they dinged me for the landing. That was not a good one. 8.17. Oh my God, that's such a horrible, horrible one. Off centerline landing, minus 0.6. Yeah, tailwind exceeded on landing, -1. So yeah. This is what we get if we do the tailwind landings.
Southwest
You lost a
Alpha,
whole
request
point
taxi.
just for accepting the tailwind landing.
Southwest Trieste Alpha, runway 14 taxi via Echo, Hotel Foxtrot.
Not great. Not great at all.
14 taxi via Echo, Hotel Foxtrot, Southwest Trieste Alpha.
Alright, let's get the lights off. I don't think we want to take off from here, right? It's like not enough traffic to look at here. Pittsburgh ground, couch 323, request taxi to assigned parking.
Colt 323, gate 124 taxi via Hotel Echo Lima.
Gate 124 via Hotel Echo Lima, couch 323. Alrighty. Toga lock, what? Oh, I think it was glitching from, whoa. We had toga thrust set. My thrust is at idle on my hardware, so. I will do a high-speed taxi, I guess. It wants the high-speed taxi, it's gonna get it. Alright, we gotta do another one, and we'll do the, Oh, it shows traffic! Holy! I didn't even notice that till now. Look, it shows the AI traffic. In blue to our right. Oh, there's a Southwest right there. I didn't know that it shows the traffic on the map. That is so cool. It shows them parked too. You can even see what they are. Holy, dude, that is so cool. I don't know why. I mean, it makes sense that we see it. When you point at it, it gives you the information. Look, Southwest 1623 and the airframe. This one's going to Nashville. This one's going to Pittsburgh. Oh, this one just arrived at Pittsburgh.
5286, request taxi to allocated gate.
Yeah, and look, if we look over here at what gate it gave us, there's no AI traffic at the gate we're parking at. We're gonna park between an Allegiant and a Jazz 924 flight. Oh, dude. I mean, I'm not surprised that it's showing it to us, but it's just so cool to see it. That's really cool. All right, let's go park between the Allegiant and the Jazz Air. That's pretty cool. All right, to the left.
Southwest Trieste Alpha, contact Pittsburgh Tower 128.3.
Over to Tower 128.3, Southwest Trieste Alpha. Have a good day.
Yeah, sometimes the airports don't match. Yeah, it uses all the data in the sim. So if you have your experience will be better in terms of the taxiway naming and signage and gate numbers and all that if you have payware. Just assuming that most of the built-in ones have the wrong gates and stuff. So yeah, they use whatever data is in the simulator, which is why the little map here is so useful, is regardless of it knowing if the taxiways are named correctly, you can get to the destination and the gate just by using the map. Look, there's even a plane just right over here. Friendly 107? Wait, where am I? Where's the friendly 107?
Spirit Wings 447 at gate 78, request pushback. Spirit Wings 447 Pittsburgh ground, pushback approved, face southeast.
Wait, is it the Spirit right here?
Pushback approved, face southeast, Spirit Wings 447.
Sun Country. Oh look, this is the Southwest flight taking off right now. Taking off on runway 14. That one's going to KRSW. It says it's a 737.
Endeavor 5286, cross runway 10 center at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha, Charlie, Echo, Golf.
Cross runway 10 center at Alpha. Continue
But the gear's
taxi
even
via
going
Alpha,
up.
Charlie, Echo, Golf, Endeavor 5286.
So that was runway 14. So what's to our... Wait, why are we still moving? I have the parking brake on. What is happening? What the... My parking brake was on. So what's friendly? Friendly 107? Oh, it's a Grand Caravan? It says there's a Cessna 208 over here somewhere. Where is it?
Spirit Wings 447, request taxi to the active.
I thought it was supposed to be right over here.
447, runway 10 center taxi via Delta, Charlie. Runway 10 center taxi via Delta.
Yeah, it should be right here, but I'm not seeing it.
447.
Okay, I went the wrong direction, so let's turn around and go to our gate. Oh, you're out, Underdog? All right, dude. Good to see you, man. Yeah, this is fun. The traffic is awesome. Oh, you got the type rating for the A320. Nice. I lost mine the flight after I got it because I did basically what I did just now. I like forced a landing on the wrong runway because I had to like do something in real life, and I just forced myself down and lost the type rating. That 8.0 is not going to help either. I really love how the map shows all the injected traffic. It's so cool. Like you can just point at all these and just see where they're going or where they came from. Envoy, Jazz, Allegiant, American, Top Cat. What's a Top Cat 44? This would be even cooler with GSX. And once they show the tugs and stuff, I guess they're going to add tugs. So when they're getting pushed back, you can see the tugs. I don't think this is payware here or anything. It's pretty generic looking. Anyway, that's pretty incredible. All right, parking brake on. You know, we just do the engines off thing. There we go. Engines off, batteries off. We're good. We're good. Lights off, whatever. Beep, beep, beep. We did it. Seatbelts.
Spirit Wings 447, contact Pittsburgh Tower 128.3. Over to Tower 128.3, Spirit Wings 447.
Okay, I want to do more. I'm going to go grab a protein shake out of the fridge real quick. So, getting hunger pangs. Can feel myself starting to fade. All right, I'll be right back. We just need to figure out where to go next. Probably another major airport. I mean, we could do Canada, but we could do Vancouver or something, or Calgary if we want to go to Canada. Up for suggestions. All right, I'll be back in like 30 seconds. And this room is a sauna. It's already hot enough outside in LA the last couple days. And then with the 4080 just pumping heat into this room, it's a lovely experience. This protein shake has some caffeine in it. Iced coffee protein shake. All right, let's see. Let's just look for another 319 flight. Let's go up to 500 miles this time. Maybe a little. Let's do at least 300 this time, just for a little longer and cruise. These are out of LaGuardia only. Let's change that. What do we got? We just did Charlotte, right? We did Charlotte and then we did LaGuardia. We can go down to Mexico. Ooh, DCA is always a good one. DCA to DTW? That sounds fun. I like flying out of Reagan. KDCA, Ronald Reagan. Pick a medium gate. I guess small gate's fine. Should I restart the sim and do GSX? No. Nah. Oh, I should have changed the livery. Oh, well. Whatever. Andy, Deidre, Torix, and Shane, thanks for the subs. All right, Phoenix is starting up. Let's hop over to New Sky and get this going. Restarting BeyondATC for good measure. I feel like it's good to restart it when you're on the experimental version regularly anyway, just because, you know, when they're pumping out updates here and there, want to make sure you have the latest and greatest. All right, new flight. Oh, the weather is so good. I didn't even look at the weather. It's so crappy. I love it. Yes. Best sim weather. The worst weather is the best sim weather every time. All right, so let's do a quick check here of performance. So just for the record, I'm in 4K. TAA is turned on. Frame generation is off, and I think I mostly have ultra settings. Yeah, I have some things customized here. I think I am on the ultra preset, but I have motion blur turned off, and then I've turned down object level of detail a little bit and turned up terrain level of detail. Let's just to make it easier, I'll just go to, I usually run the high-end preset most of the time. So I'll do high-end preset, but then I'm going to turn all this other stuff to ultra. So all these to ultra. And then at the bottom, I turn off motion blur. And I turn the glass cockpit refresh rate to high. Okay. So it's just a little more cookie cutter settings, I guess. Okay, then let's turn on developer mode and check out what the frames do when we inject all this traffic. Debug, FPS. All right, there we go. All right, I'll get rid of Atlanta for now, just so we can see the DPS or the FPS. DPS? What is that? Oh, GSX has been crashing everyone? Interesting. I remember it crashed me when we loaded into a really small airport when we were doing the world tour stuff. Okay, and then over on BeyondATC, I do have, if I bring that up, we do have traffic on a 10 still. They recommend a 5. So we have it on a 10. So this is going to be worst case scenario. So let's go and generate this flight. KDCA. And where's the route to? KDTW? Where's that? Oh, Detroit, of course. All right, Reagan to Detroit in the 319. 146 passengers. And off block time, I'll do 22:20. Do 22:20. That should be fine. All right, flight is booked. Generate the flight plan. You guys can't see it, but whenever I click the clipboard, it automatically does a pop-up. It generates the Simbury flight plan without me touching anything. And then it refreshes this. The clipboard will go away. That means the flight plan's done. There it is. Now I just hit start. And we get our OFP. Cost index 60 again. All right, now that we have the flight plan, we can start BeyondATC. Import it. We are at about 40 FPS right now. 42, 43 FPS. And it should start injecting the planes like crazy right now. It is loading some data still, loading Detroit. This happened last time and I just restarted it and then it worked, so I might just have to restart it again. Oh, nope, there it goes. Building path tree. All right, let's get out of the way so you can see the planes load in. We're still at about 40, 38 FPS. It's just gone down a lot. It just went down to 30. Now the planes are all loaded in. And we're at about 36. It's kind of stabilizing. So it looks like we lost about 3 to 4 frames per second. I think we were at 42 max, right? This is at a 10 traffic setting. So this is double what they recommend. So, I mean, how many planes did it just load in? Like, every gate is full. Let me bring up the map, actually. We can just see visually here. I mean, it literally, like, almost every parking spot is full, starting at the south. All the blue dots are AI-injected traffic. So, with the exception of a few spots down here at the south of the field, it looks like every single gate has a plane at it. Yeah, it does. Yeah, main thread, yeah. This makes sense because, yeah, all of the AI traffic stuff is going to be handled by your CPU. So, I mean, this is the absolute worst case scenario. There are so many planes in right now. Moving the cameras, you know, taking some more of our frame rate. But I mean, I don't have frame generation on. This is running at a solid 31 right now with all these planes. And not just these planes, but the multiplayer planes, which take up a bit more. But yeah, we were at 42 and we're at about 32 right now. So now down to 26. I mean, there's definitely an impact. So let's see what it's like if I just go in and turn it down to the recommendation of 5. Let's see what the difference is. So I'm just going to hit the gear, turn the traffic density down to the recommendation of 5. And then when we hit the X, all the planes will disappear. No custom scenery, yeah. Wait, do I? I guess I don't. It doesn't look like it's custom. So we're at 33 frames right now when I'm about to it's going to redo the AI traffic. So we'll click this. There they go. We're back up to 42 again. 43. So we did lose like 10 frames per second loading in the absolute maximum amount of traffic. So in a second, it should pull in, you know, roughly half as much, and we'll see if the impact is totally different. Lossless scaling? I mean, I would just use frame generation. But I'm just showing what the raw frames are without any of that stuff. Okay, here, it looks like it's injecting and now the frames are stuttering a little. Every time I see a little blip there, I assume it's about to load some stuff in. Nothing just yet. It's probably still pulling the data. Still at 42. Okay, it's not injecting it right now. Maybe changing the traffic number on the fly I mean, there could just be a delay. I'll give it another minute to see if it does it. If not, I'll just restart it. Multiplayer? Yeah. I have multiplayer on so I can see all you guys. Yeah, that is definitely the number one thing. Yeah, DTW, yeah. Just move that to the side for now. We can see both. Airport codes KDCA, Reagan, for our departure. Detroit, KDTW, Delta Tango Whiskey, for the arrival. So yeah, it's not reloading them in, so I'll just go ahead and restart BeyondATC. And yeah, I think we just can't change it on the fly, maybe. Okay, so BeyondATC is open again. Just verifying in options. We have traffic set to 5, which is the recommendation. And now we'll just re-import the flight plan.
BeyondATC.
Okay, it's loading the airports and stuff. I mean, even right now, like we just went down to 32, 33. It's up to 39 now. So before it went down to like, it went down by like 10 FPS with the absolute maximum number of traffic added. So about 39, 40 FPS. It's still loading Detroit here. Just waiting. There we go. Building path tree. All right, it loaded in a bunch of planes. We lost a few FPS, not quite as much. We went, what, from 39 to 34, 35? So we lost 4 to 5 FPS. So yeah, it just seems like the slider is basically... It looks like the slider actually means how many FPS do you want to lose. You know, I'm using FSLTL, so like mattering which models you use, like AIG, FS traffic, it might be a different impact. But it looks like for me, at a 10 setting here, we lost about 10 FPS. At a 5 setting, we lost about 5 FPS. Brian says from 35 to 40 down to 29 to 35. Is that yours or are you summarizing mine? Is that what you did? It seems like I'm losing 1 FPS per number. I mean, we only looked at 2. We looked at 10 and we looked at 5. So at a 10 density setting, I lost about 10 FPS. At a 5 density setting, I lost about 5 FPS. But I mean, this is this is still... I mean, this is a lot of traffic still. I mean, look at all... There's so many planes. This is a 5? Like, I might actually be happy using this at like a 2. It just matters what kind of experience you want, you know? Like, it's good. Oh, my sim's freezing right now, actually. It just matters what kind of experience you want. Like, if we're flying at a smaller airport with fewer scheduled flights into it, you might want to put the setting up higher so you get more planes, right? Because it's going to be based on, it's basically a percentage slider. Do you want 100% of all the scheduled traffic in or 50%? So right now we're at 50%, but there's like, you know, I don't know if that's exactly how it works, but it feels that way. Like, if you're at a smaller airport, you might not see as many planes or any planes if you're a really small airport. You know, if you have it at a 5 or a 3 or a 2, you might want to crank it up to a 10 to make sure you see a couple flights. But this is still a lot of planes. I mean, I'm happy if I'm above 30 FPS. And yeah, like you guys pointed out, we don't have custom scenery here. So this is like very FPS friendly scenery. But okay, I think that's a decent first test. So let's go ahead and turn this off. Move that back into the corner. And let's check our flight plan real quick. And we'll hop on and grab the ATIS. All right, I'll paste the route in the chat for you guys.
Temperature 2.13. Altimeter 2987. Landing and departing runway 01. Advise on initial contact. You have information November.
All right, info November. I'll wait for the beginning.
Reagan, Washington National Airport information November. 2207 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Temperature 21. 2.13. Altimeter 2987. Landing and departing runway 01. Advise on initial contact. You have information November.
Okay, we have information November.
Ronald Reagan Washington National Airport information November. 22.
All right, we have November.
5398. Request IFR clearance to Lambert St. Louis Airport.
Let's get the batteries on.
Blue Streak 5398, Washington clearance, cleared to Lambert St. Louis Airport. Clutch tree departure with the Malls transition, then is filed. Climb.
Yeah, go, no problem, dude. Glad to help.
2565, squawk 4716.
All right, nav and logo 1, strobes. And also, like, I'm using FSLTL for the models, so it's going to also depend on not just the slider, but which models you're using, since you can choose between FSLTL, AIG, and FS traffic.
5398, read back correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for push or start.
Ground 121.7 when ready for pushback or engine start. Blue Streak 5398.
All right, we got alignment on, crew oxygen supply, no smoking on auto, lights are set.
For IFR clearance to Gerald R. Ford.
Alignment 7
Blue
minutes.
Streak 5077, Washington clearance, cleared to Gerald R. Ford, HOR24 departure with the buffer transition, then is filed. Climb via SID, departure frequency
Fast load.
125.65, squawk 5016.
Cleared to Gerald R. Ford, HOR24 departure with the buffer transition, then is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 125.
All right, let's see what we're down to on the credits. I'm down to 802
Blue Streak 5077,
premium characters.
Contact ground 121.7.
Do you guys want me to switch to the basic voices? Maybe we should do that so people can see what they're going to get. Let's switch to basic. I'm going to switch controller and traffic to basic voices. So the basic voices are included, no additional cost for $30.
Washington clearance. Cleared to Pensacola
So
Airport.
these are basic voices now. This is what most people are probably going to be using because it's no additional cost. So we'll see how it sounds.
Departure frequency 125.65. Squawk 1304.
Cleared to Pensacola Airport. Clutch 3 departure. With the Butters transition.
All right, we'll turn them down a little bit while we set up in here. AOC received messages. Load sheet. Let's do our init here.
Blue Streak 5544.
Init requests. Let's see. Cost index is 60 and flight level 380. 60. 380. Or always couch 323.
Blue Streak 5544.
Wind request.
Southwest 360. Ready to pick up IFR clearance to Armstrong, New Orleans.
All right, init page 2.
360. Washington clearance. Cleared to Armstrong.
0 fuel weight 122.9.
With the glance transition, then as filed. Climb via SID except maintain 4,000
And CG 30.2.
Squawk 4126.
Okay, block fuel.
Cleared to Armstrong, New Orleans Airport. Scram 6 departure. With a glance transition.
14.9, we'll just put
Climb
15.
via SID except maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency 2565.
Can't wait for them to finish all the features. It'll be a good replacement when the networks aren't staffed. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, it's so nice to have 100% coverage everywhere. Now that they're doing the traffic injection, like, you don't have to chase VATSIM traffic every day or VATSIM events every day to get that experience. You get, you know, even though it's AI, you still get...
Delta 392 Heavy.
It's enough to be worth getting. It's enough to... I think it's worth using. Like, if you want to choose what airport to fly to, AI is awesome. If you want to follow VATSIM events and coverage, then, you know, you can't beat humans, but yeah, I'm a fan of the AI stuff. It's going to be even cooler once we get the sequencing in the air and go-arounds and holds and speed, them slowing you down and speeding you up to separate you from other traffic that's coming in. It's going to be really cool.
Delta 392 Heavy.
Delta 392 Heavy. Read back correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for pushback or engine
All right, we're
start.
still loading, so let's go ahead and grab our clearance when we can get in.
Ready for pushback or engine start. Delta Tree 92 heavy.
We got some planes on the move already. Blue streak. I guess all the American Eagles are blue streak, huh? I mean, this is at a traffic density setting of 5, and look at all the planes. I mean, it's pretty crazy. There's a lot happening here. And I don't know if you guys saw that before, but it had the AI traffic holding short for other AI traffic. I don't know if it sequences us with them or not. We'll find out. I don't think it did last time. Altimeter was 2987. Let's set that. All right, 2987. Let's get the clearance. It's kind of quiet right now. Reagan clearance, couch 323, IFR to Detroit.
Colt Tree 23, Washington clearance. Cleared to Detroit Metro Wayne Co. Port 04 departure with the buffer transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 125.65. Squawk 2512.
Cleared to Detroit, Horto 4 departure, buffer transition, then as filed. Climb via SID 125.65, squawk 2512, couch 323.
Colt Tree 23, read back correct.
Nice.
Contact ground 121.7 when ready for push or start.
121.7 when ready for push and start, couch 323. All right, over to ground. All right, we're on ground frequency. Okay, Horto 4 buffer, SID 2512 on the transponder. Climb via SID, so let's bring those charts up. All right, departure, pin the ground chart. And the Horto 4, pin that. Horto 4, runway 1. Climb on heading, top altitude's 5,000. And then we have climb on heading 007 to intercept. We got a 1,500 or above restriction at Revgi, at or below 220 knots. Cross Horto at or above 5,000.
Cross runway 4 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie Juliet.
Okay, so we'll put in 5,000.
Cross runway 4 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie, Juliet, Blue Streak 5544.
Does all the traffic spawn at the gates? It does right now, but I did... Wait, have we seen some land? I've seen some landing as well. I think it might spawn some in the air.
Blue Streak 5432.
I'll try to keep my eye out to see if anything's landing, but right now it spawns in traffic that is either landing at or departing from both airports on either end of your flight plan. So right now it's spawning in all this traffic on the ground that is going to depart from Reagan, and we should see traffic coming into Reagan as well. And it doesn't mean that the traffic has to, it's not flights only to, like, between these two specific airports. Because if we look, like, all these that are departing this airport are going to totally different airports. So if I bring up the map down here and we point at any of these, like, where's that guy that just started taxiing? So here's someone taxiing. Delta 392 is going to LAX. So there's a, it says it's a 757.
Contact Washington Tower 119.1.
So it's this Delta flight right here is going to LAX. They're not going to where we're going. So yeah, this is 757 going to LA.
Cross runway 4 at Charlie.
So that is,
taxi via Charlie Juliet.
that might be this plane.
Cross runway 4 at Charlie.
And there's one departing right now.
Charlie, Juliet, Delta 392.
So there's this American Eagle flight departing. If we pull up the map, where are they?
Taxi to the active.
Blue Streak
They're going to
5432,
KPNS,
runway
wherever
1
that
taxi
is.
by
It's a
November,
CRJ-9.
Charlie, Juliet. Hold short runway 4.
So yeah, they're going to whatever, is that Pensacola, Florida maybe?
Juliet.
So yeah, so we're seeing traffic that's not just going between our two airports. Otherwise, we'd probably not see very much traffic.
392 heavy. Contact Washington Tower 119.
But yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out to see if anybody comes into land. We did see somebody come into land. I don't know if I checked where they came from, but I remember in the very first flight we were on the ground and someone came into land at the airport. The chances of them coming from the airport that we were going to is probably like very slim, so.
Alaska 7, Washington ground, pushback and engine.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. There goes a Southwest flight.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face south, Alaska 7.
So this Southwest flight's Southwest 360 going to KMSY. They're going to New Orleans. So it's a 737 MAX 8 going to New Orleans. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome, dude. I don't know. This is great.
Request pushback and engine start.
American 865, Washington ground, pushback approved. Face east.
Okay, Horto 4 departure. So let's do DCA departure runway 1. Horto 4 via buffer transition insert. And then at Detroit, we have the Clink 3 arrival. And we're expecting 4 left. ILS Yankee 04 left. And the Clink with a K. Clink 3.
Blue Streak 5449 at ramp 5
Via Kozar.
Pushback and engine start. Blue Streak 5449.
All right, aircraft's loaded.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face north.
All right, sync the load sheet. Dry surface, runway 1, packs on. We'll do a flex takeoff. Optimum flaps, sync the weather, and calculate. Flaps 3 takeoff again. That's fine, we'll do it. Send to the McDo.
Hold short runway 4.
Okay, flaps 3 and trim up 0.5.
Taxi via Charlie, Juliet. Hold short runway 4, Alaska 7.
146 passengers plus 5. 2 pilots, 3 crew. 14.9 on the fuel.
American 865, runway 1 taxi via Charlie.
14.9 on the fuel.
Hold short runway 4.
Runway 1
All right, let's get the APU going.
Hold short runway 4, American 865.
Get the beacon on before I forget. Alignment is all done up here. Souls, yeah, sorry, Souls on board. Living world dream one step closer, yeah. It's impressive, man. I mean, this is the very first version of it. Their development team is just solid. Like, you can tell, like, I don't know, when they put stuff out, my thought is basically like, I have confidence this is gonna mostly work. It's going to be good.
Hold short runway 4. Runway 1 taxi via November, Charlie, Juliet.
All right, airport info. So we're gonna go to runway 1, way to the south here. So we're gonna expect Kilo or Juliet, Golf Fox.
Continue taxi via Charlie, Juliet.
Probably Juliet.
Cross runway 4 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie, Juliet,
Okay.
Alaska 7.
APU, just waiting for available. Should be any second now. There it is. APU bleed is on. I will get the GPU turned off this time.
And engine start.
All right, external power is off.
553, Washington ground.
Ground services.
And engine start approved.
Door's still open over there.
Pushback approved. Face south. Delta 553. Alaska 7.
All right, looks good.
Washington Tower 119.1. Have a good one.
Contact Tower 119.1, Alaska 7.
Reagan ground, couch 323, request push and start.
Colt Tree 23, Washington ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face south.
Cockpit to ground.
Push and start approved, face south, couch 323.
Ground, stand by.
Blue Streak 5432, cross runway 4 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie Juliet.
All right, face south, so we want nose left.
Runway 4 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie, Juliet, Blue Streak 5432.
Standing by for pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
Yeah, couches are virtual airline, yeah.
Go ahead.
Someday it'll be supported. One of the BeyondATC guys was in the chat and said he tried to get it added.
Cleared for push start.
They support call signs for virtual airlines, you just have to request it.
Blue Streak 5432.
Alright, let's start our pushback here.
Delta 553, taxi for departure.
Parking brakes are released.
Delta 553, runway 1 taxi via
Commencing
Kilo 2,
pushback. You can
Charlie
start the
Juliet.
engines in sequence.
Hold short runway 4.
Alright, engine
Runway
1.
taxi via Kilo 2, Charlie Juliet. Hold short runway 4, Delta 553.
Oh, and Alaska just took off.
American 865, cross runway 4 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie Juliet.
Cross runway 4 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie, Juliet, American 865.
That one's going to San Francisco. 737-800 go to San Francisco, that Alaska flight. It's a VA. Yep. Yeah, anybody can join. We use New Sky. This app that tracks our virtual airline and all of our flights, and it rates us as pilots. What's really nice is New Sky is free. You just download it for PC. The only requirement we have is that you get a good rating with New Sky, like their Academy VA, before you can join ours. That's the only requirement.
Contact tower 119.
But yeah, it's really fun. It's free to download, and it's not very strict. Like, it's strict on the pilot's performance, like your center line counts, you know, all the stuff you would expect, using lights properly and all that. But on the nice part is it doesn't have a very strict economy. You don't have to worry about earning money to put planes in your fleet or anything like that. So that's really nice. It's like a nice,
Okay, pushback complete.
it's kind of a best of both worlds.
5111,
You may disconnect.
Washington ground. Pushback approved.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
And yeah, we have a bunch of liveries. A few guys in the VA have made.
5111.
We got them for like all the major planes, like 777, 737.
Continue taxi via Charlie Juliet.
All the Airbus A320 family. We got the business jets, Vision Jet. We just have a bunch. ATR. You guys have been cranking on liveries. All right, engine 2 still spinning up.
24 at gate 14.
All right, available.
Engine start.
Starters off. We're going flaps 3.
24 Washington ground.
Spoilers max on the braking.
Pushback approved.
Beacon was already on.
SkyWest 5524.
With the APU off. Seatbelt sign is on. Taxi light is on.
Contact Washington Tower 119.1.
Another American flight taken off.
Streak 5449. Cross runway 4 at Charlie.
This is at a 5 traffic density. There's this much traffic at Reagan.
Cross runway 4 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie. Juliet. Blue Streak 5449.
See how it's sequencing them? We have 2 of them over here. Is that one of you guys, actually? Oh, that's one of you guys. That's Brian.
Blue Streak 5111. Runway 1 taxi via November. Charlie Juliet. Hold short runway 4.
All right, we're probably going to get a similar taxi instructions. Man, I can't even get a word in.
Contact Washington Tower 119.1. Take care. Contact Tower 119.
Try to get in after this one.
Streak 5449. Have a good one.
How much do the premium voices cost? You buy them in packs. I think it's like It's on their website. What is the... I always forget the exact cost. You can get like a mega pack of almost 1 million credits or whatever for like 30 bucks. I think there's a $10 package and then a... I think it's $10 per 250,000 credits.
Alpha, ramp 57. Request pushback and engine start.
But these are the basic voices right now, so you're hearing the absolutely free stuff. You know, it's all included, the basic voices, so that's what we're hearing now. These are all the basic voices.
Pushback approved. Face northwest. Alpha.
Let me get some taxi instructions now. Reagan ground, couch 323, ready to taxi with information November.
Colt 323, runway 1 taxi via Charlie Juliet. Hold short runway 4.
Runway 1 via Charlie Juliet, hold short 4, couch 323. Okay, taxi light is on, takeoff config's already normal. Parking brake is off. All right, let's go via Charlie Juliet. Okay, it's got the wrong... I don't know where Charlie is, but... maybe it isn't wrong. Where is Charlie? Anyway, Juliet's right there. We're just going to go to the left and take Juliet. Yeah, the cost of premium voices is hard to say because they basically can only... they can only like give you an estimate of how much a flight costs. I think we use like 10 or 15,000 for one flight.
Continue taxi via Charlie, Juliet.
So say it was the high end and we use like 50,000, then you could do like 16 flights for $10.
Alpha, runway
so it's going to cost you like 63 cents a flight at that rate. It's just one of those things. I think like people will go back and forth. They'll be like, yeah, I wanna use premium voices for a bit. The more popular option is probably gonna be going in here and turning on controllers premium and traffic to basic. So when they're talking to you, you have a really nice voice to listen to. Otherwise, it's just kind of background noise with the premium with the basic voices. But it's up to you. You can always turn the AI density down or off. With premium voices, you could do AI density 1 instead of 5 or 10. Turn it as low as possible so you have a few AI traffic, and then you use premium voices. So there are a few ways to like decide how much you're going to spend. But, you know, I would just look at the premium voices as like, you know, a treat to yourself if you want to spend the money every now and then. But it's just not necessary. It's just totally up to you. I like doing it as a way to support them more. And also just to show you guys what the difference is, what the premium voices sound like.
American 1162, gate 31, request pushback.
All right, we're on Juliet. We're going to hold shorter runway 4 up here.
American 1162, Washington ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
Yeah, you can do that, Jack. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. No, yeah, it's only the controller voices or the pilot voices. You don't have control over it using, suddenly being a basic voice when it's talking to AI. So yeah, that is the downside, is like if you do premium controller and AI pilot voices at basic, then the controller talking to the AI is still going to be a premium voice. So yeah. But it will still cut it down when the AI responses are not...
Cross runway 4 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Papa, Charlie Juliet.
Cross runway 4 at Charlie, continue via Papa, Charlie Juliet, couch 323. Nice.
Brickyard 4393, at gate 39er, request pushback.
Brickyard 4393, Washington ground.
Oh, look right here.
Approved. Face east.
There's an AI blue streak right here next to us.
Brickyard 4393.
I'm curious if it's aware of where we are, though. I don't know if that's a thing yet. These are all the basic voices right now.
American 1162.
All basic.
Taxi for departure.
The first 2 flights I did all premium. Now I'm doing all basic for this one.
American 1162. Runway 1 taxi via Charlie Juliet. Hold short runway 4.
Runway 1 taxi via Charlie Juliet.
Hold short runway 4, American 1162.
Brickyard 4781 at gate tree 5. Request pushback and engine start.
Blue Streak 5111, cross runway 4 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie Juliet.
Oh, you had an AI plane stop to avoid running into you.
Runway 4 at Charlie.
That's awesome.
Continue taxi via Charlie Juliet.
Did you hear it call out to them, Jewel, and tell them to hold?
Colt Tree 23, contact Washington Tower 119.1. Have a good one.
119.1, Couch 323.
Brickyard 4781, Washington ground. Hold position for company traffic.
It said Brickyard, hold position for company traffic. Yeah, look, oh, who's holding position for company traffic? So this one's crossing. Do you guys remember how many planes there were over here before? There were like, this whole ramp was full. I think this one's, oh, maybe that one was not holding. I mean, there were planes lined up the whole way here. Like this whole thing was filled in. It's pretty cool.
Blue Streak 5111, holding short, runway 1.
Blue Streak 5111, Washington Tower.
Oh, is that it right in front of us?
Runway 1, cleared for takeoff.
This guy just got cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff. Blue Streak 5111.
Let me try it right now and see what they say, because he's taking off. Washington Tower Couch, 323 holding short runway 4, ready for departure. Let's see if they tell us to hold, because this guy's entering the runway.
Number 2 for departure.
Oh!
Hold short of 01.
Hold short of 01, number 2 for departure. Couch 323. Coach. Dude, that was so cool. They told me to hold short because he's lining up, and they told me number 2.
Runway 1.
That is so awesome.
Alpha, hold short of 01.
Because he's departing. It's totally sequencing us on the ground and for takeoff in version 1. Pretty nuts.
Alpha, runway 01, line up and wait. Line up and wait. Runway 01.
So let's see when they get back to us now that he's departing. He's at the end of the runway right there. Barely see him. He just took off. There he is.
Alpha, Washington Tower, windcom, runway 1, cleared for takeoff. Caution wake turbulence.
Dude, caution wake turbulence.
Blue Streak 5111, contact Potomac departure.
Wait, someone else got cleared for takeoff. Which runway is that?
Contact Potomac departure.
Should be the same runway.
5111. Take care.
Who got cleared for takeoff and where are they? It just said Alpha, right? We got an Alpha plane on the ground. Let me see what my response options are. Yeah, it still says hold position departing traffic, so... I don't see departing traffic. It did tell somebody clear for takeoff, though. So it thinks somebody's departing, but I don't see them. There is, yeah, there's one sequence right behind us, the American. This might be a bug. It's just kind of waiting. Are they gonna let this guy go first? Watch. Pure favoritism. Look at this. Let's see where this guy goes. Does this Delta hold behind the American, or does he plow right through him? Okay, he's holding. This American's waiting for me. Maybe I'm not holding short close enough to the line. Let me pull up just a little bit. Oh, I couldn't hit my brakes in that camera. Over the line! Can't say anything to them right now. Yeah, it just says hold position departing traffic. Let me just do a radio check.
Colt 323, radio check.
Radio check, hello.
Colt 323, reading you loud and clear.
Okay. And? It's stuck. I think it's just stuck. Unless it's like waiting 2 minutes or something from when it thought the last plane took off. I don't know. Let me try this. I'm going to switch frequencies back to ground. And then back to tower and see if it kind of wakes it up.
Colt 323, hold position for traffic.
Oh yeah, it's kind of waking it up. The ground frequency said that.
Position, Colt 323.
All right, let's switch back to tower now.
Alaska Tree, runway 1 taxi via Charlie, Juliet. Hold short runway 4. Runway.
Okay, switching back to tower. Let me try the other tower frequency. No, it just says hold position. All right, well, let's get yelled at, I guess. Maybe it'll snap out of it if we move on to the runway. They're not gonna like this at all, but I didn't set my takeoff trim, did I? Up 0.5. There we go. We're on the runway.
American 1162, holding short, runway 1. American 1162, hold short of 01, departing traffic.
Okay, they're holding that one too.
Affirmative, hold short of 01, American 1162. American 1162.
Oh no.
Runway 01, line up and wait.
Line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 01.
Uh-oh. This American's gonna pull right out here. Well, now that I moved, that started. All right, we're just gonna take off. We'll see what it's gonna yell at us, but it's fine. All right, flex plus 60 SRS runway auto throttle. They're gonna yell at me for the takeoff, but it's fine. See if it wakes it up.
American 1162, Washington Tower, wind calm, runway 1, cleared for takeoff.
That's pretty cool that it said hold for departure, though.
For takeoff, American 1162.
Okay, there's 100 knots.
Alpha, contact Potomac departure.
Alpha.
Contact Potomac departure. Alpha.
V1, rotate.
Colt 323 immediately. Immediately stop your takeoff roll. You do not have takeoff clearance.
No takeoff clearance, we're doing it. Flaps up. Or sorry, gear up. Flaps 2. We'll let the co-pilot talk to him.
Yeah, roger that. Colt 323.
Colt 323, contact Potomac departure.
Over to departure, couch 323.
American 1162, contact Potomac departure. Potomac, American 1162, good day, 500.
American 1162, Potomac departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 16,000.
Climb and maintain 16,000, American 1162.
Man, they talk so fast.
Fly present heading, climb and maintain 13,000. Altimeter 2987.
Yeah, no takeoff from Washington. What could go wrong? This will be just fine.
Maintain 13,000. Altimeter 2987. Blue
Potomac departure, couch 323, 3000, climbing 5000, Horto 4.
Cold Tree 23, Potomac departure, good day. Radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Climb and maintain flight level 190, couch 323. All right, we're good. We had to break the law a little bit to get up here, but we're fine now. I mean, that would have been incredible if it just you know, obviously it didn't know that the other traffic had departed. So, but we got the number 2, hold position number 2, which is pretty cool.
Delta 553, contact Washington Center 120.65.
Contact Washington Center 120.65. Delta 553, see you.
Potomac, Brickyard 4393, 1,000 feet.
And these are all the basic voices.
Brickyard 4393, Potomac departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 16,000.
Climb and maintain 16,000. Brickyard 4393.
All right, we are direct Horto. Oh no, we're direct Mellow.
Potomac, American 1421.
This whole section is not to scale, right?
American 1421.
This is to scale, and this is not to scale, I guess? Yeah, because the not to scale is on this side of the line. So this whole part's not to scale.
3,000 feet. American 1421.
All right, coming up on 10,000 feet.
Southwest Tree 60. Contact Washington Center 121.675. Contact Washington Center 121.675. Southwest Tree 60, see you.
So it looks like
Brickyard 4477. Good day. 500 feet.
it looks like this light right here behind where Rick is AI traffic. And this one right here. Oh, and this one down here. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Look, there's one down here, here, and over here near that bridge. Yeah, I can see 3 sets of lights.
4477. Potomac departure, radar contact. Climb maintain flight level 190.
Climb maintain flight level 190. Brickyard
What is gonna be insane is, I don't know if they'll do this, but like, what if other airports you see the departing traffic for as well nearby? I mean, they probably will do that. It's pretty nuts. All right, 12,000 feet, climbing 19,000.
Potomac, Alaska 3, 500.
Alaska Tree, Potomac departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 16,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 16,000 feet. Alaska 3.
Alaska 3. And it's probably one of these flights behind us. There's 1, 2, 3. Pretty cool.
Potomac, Brickyard 4781, 500 feet. Brickyard 4781, Potomac departure, radar contact, climb maintain 10,000 feet. Climb maintain 10,000 feet. Brickyard 4781.
Climb maintain.
Colt Tree 23, contact Washington Center 134.15. Have a good one.
134.15, Couch 323. Alright, Washington Center time. I mean, there were flights that took off before us, so theoretically we could hear some of them. Washington Center, Couch 323, flight level 180, climbing 190.
Colt Tree 23, Washington Center, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb and maintain flight level 380, Couch 323. Alright, standard altimeter. I forgot the chrono again. I always forget the chrono. I forgot, I remembered our TARA mode, but I forgot the chrono. Alright, up to, we're in an open climb up to 38,000 now. Thanks for the escort, Rick. I don't see the lights from those other planes anymore. We're dusting them. Why do I do the chrono? My understanding is just it's for like logbooks and timing of like pushback time. I'm pretty sure they, like real pilots use, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, I might be wrong about all this, but as a noob airliner guy, I think they use one chrono for pushback, like gate to gate timer, just to track like time of off block and on block time, and then they use the chrono itself for departure and landing time. So you should hit, they have a timer for each one that pretty much coincides with the expected schedule over here. These 4 times, off block, departure, landing, and on block, or when you're at the arrival gate, these 4 times. So the timers kind of coincide with those. I think it's just to like also count like engine on time and like engine, when you're using the engines for flight essentially versus taxiing. I don't know exactly what they do with the information. Probably look at it based on their schedule, based on their fuel usage for taxiing and the flight itself. I'm sure many people in chat know more than me about it, but Rich says times for holds. Your routine to not forget the chrono is throttles to 50%, start the clock, and then toga. I always like want to click chrono and then move it up into flex and then just go. I know like in the Boeing, I hold it at 40% and then hit auto throttle on. Is that the procedure for an Airbus, to hold it up to 50% and then go to flex or toga after that? I've just been going straight up to flex for takeoff, which is kind of the equivalent probably of just pressing the auto throttle engage button on the 737 without first going, you know, watching the engines be stable at 40 or 50%. Oh, stabilize, then flex. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been doing that. I should start doing that. After the stream, I should report some of these issues. So like the only issue I've really had, besides the wrong runway assignments, that's you know, getting the tailwinds at both ends on the last flight. But I could report the bug with the, you know, told us to hold for departure. We were number 2, waiting for departure, and then never came back. I'm interested though, because the plane, it cleared the one plane. Was it an American Eagle in front of us? I think it cleared like the blue streak in front of us to take off, and we were waiting and I was watching it take off, and then it might have just been a regular American flight. we watched it take off and then we heard nothing, but then it talked to some plane called Alpha. It was just like Alpha, blah, blah, blah. That one took off and eventually we didn't see it, though, it was invisible. And then it told it to switch to departure while we were on the takeoff roll. So I wonder if I waited for them to switch them to departure, if then we would have got the takeoff clearance. Maybe. Either way, there was one invisible plane and we were supposed to take off after the American. So there was this weird invisible Alpha whatever plane in between us. Oh, they do it in case one engine spools up faster and they don't want a severe yaw. Oh, that makes sense. I thought it was just to look at it to make sure they both stabilized at their power setting. That makes a lot more sense. Or maybe it's both. We missed the 737. I'm down to fly the 737 again. It's been a while. I've just been having such a fun time in the Airbus. But yeah, I'm down to get back in the 737. It's been a while. I think I flew it like a week and a half ago. Off stream, I did a flight in it. I like the Boeing a lot. Does the Boeing have a random failures button I can hit in the case that we get the Mayday song? I don't know if it has one of those or not. All right, it's been kind of quiet up here since we took off, which is to be expected. The only planes that we're going to hear on this frequency, the only traffic are ones that happen to go to the same controller after takeoff, so. Surprised we haven't heard it yet. Well, there is over 10 hours of music in the playlist. So theoretically, we should hear it like, you know, every 10 hours of streaming. But yeah, we never know. It is 100% random. Yeah, I have 200, it's actually more than that. 207 tracks totaling 11 hours and 13 minutes of music. Hear it almost every stream. But there are also streams where we hadn't heard it for like a week. We went for a ways I swear there was like a streak of like 10 streams when I didn't hear it. But I mean, if I'm doing 4 or 5 hours a stream, it only takes like 2 streams or so. And of course it can just be unlucky. I think it's pretty accurate. It is just completely unrandom. If it happens right now, I'm gonna freak out. Okay, good. I mean, I don't want it to happen. It's the worst thing ever. Especially when I have all the failures turned on. Failures. Random failures all. I know, I didn't even check why the autopilot 2 was stuck on last time. Actually, is it on now? No, it's not on now. I wonder how that happened last time where autopilot 2 got turned on. Bandit says I don't use the chrono. We have a times page in the FMC that records it. Oh wait, in the Airbus? Is there a times page in here?
Washington Center, Alaska 3.
Sure, we got one.
13,000 for 16,000 feet.
Alaska 3.
Alaska 3, Washington Center. Good day.
All right, we got 5,000 feet to go.
320.
Climb maintain flight level 320, Alaska 3.
All right, Alaska 3 got
Cold 323.
320.
Contact Cleveland Center 124.4.
24.4, Couch 323. Bye-bye. All right, over to Cleveland Center. Oh, on the 737. Wait, does the PMDG 737 have it? I don't know if you're talking about real worlds or the sim. Are you a real world? Do you fly a 737 in real life, Bandit? Cleveland Couch 323, flight level 340, climbing 380.
Cold 323, Cleveland Center, Roger.
Roger. No radar contact, just Roger for us. All right, 28 miles till top of climb, 166 till top of descent. Oh, in real life? You're a real world 737 pilot? I didn't know that, dude. That's incredible. I thought all this time you were just really, really good at flying the 737 in the sim. Turns out you fly it in real life. Come on, Phoenix, give us better cameras. I want the wing view cameras now. This is a great camera view though, just because it looks like it just says ouch, which is, you know, relevant. All right, we got 2,300 feet to go. You can move about the cabin. All right, let's check the METAR and get the ATIS frequency in a little bit. Oh yeah, I didn't actually. Let me start by pinning the charts for the arrival. We got the Clink 3. Clink 3 RNAV. For the approach, we might get 4 left. Cat 3, yes. Oh, this one has that ILS PRM thing. I think last time when I looked at that, it was basically like a more accurate... It had something to do with like spacing differences.
Cold 323, contact Cleveland Center 128.45, see you.
128.45, Couch 323, see you. Cleveland Couch 323, flight level 370, climbing 380.
Cold 323, Cleveland Center, Roger.
Roger. What's up, Rick? You started taking it seriously, you're learning the G1000. You've been using your Xbox controller. Do I think it's a world of difference? Yes. Using a mouse, yes. At least I would connect a mouse. If you can find a wireless mouse that's compatible with your Xbox, that would be a good idea. Why is the course knob only used for final approach course? It depends which plane you're flying and what avionics you're using, but essentially when the GPS is in control, it's automatically transmitting the course information that you're flying between every waypoint. If you're using a radio navigation aid like a localizer, you know, which is part of an ILS, or a VOR, then if the plane doesn't do it for you, or there's a procedure that requires you to manually put in the course, then you are using the course knob to manually select that course. But when you're using GPS, it has the course for every single waypoint, so it knows between every single waypoint, every leg, it knows the course between the two legs. So it just does it automatically. if we were using a radio navigation aid like a VOR, which is kind of old school at this point, generally we're going to use GPS, then we would have to tell it which course to fly between those. What's up, Tyler? Welcome. Like in the 737, I think it's just part of the procedure. You put in the course on the 2 course selection knobs, which are in these locations on the Boeing, just as part of the procedure for the ILS final approach course. But using the course is setting a course manually is not the only time you do it. So yeah, if you're flying with VORs, then that would be a time when you're changing the course often manually. In the Airbus, you can actually have it fly like a ground track instead of a course by hitting this button. The 737 doesn't have this feature as far as I know, but like it's in managed heading mode, so it's essentially flying a course for us or a track for us, leg to leg. We could manually put in a track, you know, which is a ground track, you know, so we don't have to worry about wind pushing us. But yeah, essentially it's doing that automatically for us with the GPS information. Another use case is OBS mode, which is a GPS mode in the Garmin. So if you hit the OBS button on a G1000, you're telling it, I want to override the course to the active waypoint and then change the course. And essentially the line but to the current point, you would be moving that line to wherever you want. So you can move it so it's this direction or this direction. One use for that is basically putting in a virtual, setting a course to a runway heading. So you can kind of visualize exactly the runway heading and then fly onto that course. You know, without the GPS going straight to the runway threshold. All right, how long till our top of descent? It's not that long. 122 miles, nice. We'll chill here for 20-ish miles and then we'll do the descent. Like in the Airbus, if I fly the 737 for an ILS approach, I set it on course 1 and course 2. I actually don't know. I think it is required because it shows the course like over here on approach on the PFD. In the Airbus, when I go into the page here, it's similar with the Boeing. It automatically has this information. See how it has the course here for whatever ILS we load in? It has that course already. It knows where our final approach course is. So in the Airbus, I don't have to put this course in myself manually. I could if I wanted to correct it or something, but it just kind of works in the Airbus. I have a feeling that the Boeing does it automatically. I've just gotten in the habit of setting course 1 and course 2 on the course selection. Kind of the weird thing with the Microsoft Flight Sim, I mean, like any simulator probably, is just if you're using Jeppesen charts, this chart, for example, if you look at the top of it, it says it's from January 20th, 2024. Oh, no, sorry. This is the 24th of January, 2020, isn't it? Is it day, month, year? I would assume this is 2020. Unless it's saying 2024. This is, I hate when dates are like this. Why don't we standardize everywhere in the entire world that everybody writes the date like this? A 2-digit day, a 4-digit year, and 3 letters for the month. I guess that could be weird because the month names aren't pronounced the same. I don't know how else to do it. But anyway, if one of these two numbers was 4 digits, I wouldn't have a question of what the year or the day was. But anyway, let's pretend this is from 2020 instead of 2024. As a European, please, yes. I hate when dates are 2 digits, 2 digits, 2 digits. It's so annoying. Like, let's take advantage of Jan and a 4-digit year. There's no question. Yeah, if you're talking about ISO dates, I understand. But I just mean like in general, in the real world outside of engineering.
For flight level 340 for flight level 320.
Just as a generic date for the everyday person, it's still annoying seeing dates like this. Yeah, I do realize there are tons of date formats. I think a lot of them start with a year, don't they? Anyway, the weird thing about like using Jeppesen charts is mattering how up to date the chart is. Like the runway, because all these headings are magnetic, and because of, you know, the way the Earth rotates and physics and the magnetic fields and all that of Earth, how things change over time, the magnetic declination changes or variation changes. Anyway, the runway course will change over time as the magnetic heading changes over time because of Earth things. So it's sometimes you'll have like a little discrepancy in what the Jeppesen chart shows. So here it says 036, 1119 for the frequency, and 036 for the final approach course. And if we look here, it is 038 because whatever data or point in time that Microsoft Flight Simulator used, the runway heading for this specific runway was 038. So it's actually a good thing that this is done automatically in the sim, because if I put in 036 based off this Jeppesen chart, it would be off by 2 degrees. So in the sim, it's actually using the in-sim data. So the 038 represents the course in the simulator itself, I believe. I can't imagine this is the Navigraph data, because we're looking at the Navigraph chart right here. It's actually even another question. These Jeppesen charts may have different approach courses for this runway than the actual like data separate from these charts, but the data that's actually in the Microsoft Flight Sim database that's augmented by Navigraph. There could be 3 different numbers here. Who knows? There could be what Microsoft Flight Sim thinks the runway heading is because of physically how it puts the runway in the simulator. There could be the data that the Phoenix uses through Navigraph for all of its approach and all of its approach data, which is maybe where the 038 comes from. And then there's the Jeppesen chart itself, the visual chart, and whatever date it's from, and what it has from that time period as the heading for the final approach course. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one is right, but anyway, we seem to be lined up for the runways just fine with the localizer every time. So whatever is shown here seems to be accurate. That said, I feel like when I use the Boeing, generally in the Boeing, I'm going over here and I'm looking at the Jeppesen chart final approach course. So if I did that in this case, it's 036. We're not going to be lined up with the runway. So maybe it doesn't matter what I put in on the Boeing, because all the times I flew it, I would have been off by a few degrees pretty often, and that isn't the case. So it probably doesn't need to be done. Maybe it's just for redundancy or a reminder of what the final approach course is.
323. Contact Cleveland Center
Anyway.
134.475. Take care.
34475, Couch 323. Bye-bye. Auto change it. Bam. Cleveland Center Couch 323, flight level 380. All right, we should get ready for our descent soon.
Colt Tree 23, Cleveland Center, roger.
Roger. Okay, Detroit ATIS 33675. All right, let's see if it's in range.
23, Cleveland Center. Expect Clink Tree, runway 4 left.
3007. Landing runway 03 right.
All right, to be continued with this. Expect Clink 3, runway 4 left, Couch 323. All right, so we're expecting runway 4 left. We'll check the weather in this. Oh, we'll check the weather right now. I did hear it say 4 left.
Information Sierra. 2307 Zulu. Wind 315 at 12. Gusts 17. Visibility 10. Temperature 16. 2.03. Altimeter 3007. Landing runway 03 right. 04 left. 27 left. Departing runway 03 left. 04 right.
All right.
27 right. Rebecca hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact.
Sierra.
Information Sierra.
All right, we got information Sierra.
Detroit Metro Wayne Cole Airport information Sierra. 23.
All right, let's go ahead and put in the destination data. Next phase, we'll just put in what the ATIS says.
Colt 323. Contact Cleveland Center 128.15.
128.15, Couch 323, bye-bye. Cleveland Center Couch 323, flight level 380. Temperature 16. Winds are 315 at 12, but they're gusting 17. So between 12 and 17, we have 5 knots. We'll round it up to 6, but take half that, so we'll add 3. We meet it halfway between 12 and 17. So we'll do 15 instead of 14, just so it's worst case. It said that it heard me, but they didn't reply. I'll just let the co-pilot do it.
Cleveland Center.
I think I did it too fast.
323, flight level 380.
Colt 323, Cleveland Center, roger.
All right, 310, 12, gusting 17. These are a little different than... Well, the ATIS gave us 315, so that could be the, again, the magnetic heading. So from ATIS, we get the magnetic heading for the wind. On a METAR, we get true north, true heading instead. So that's probably the difference. 16 and 3007 matches as well. Okay, landing. Runway 4 left is what we have here. So we got ILS Zulu, runway 4 left. Actually, we had the ILS Yankee, I think. Let's see, 4 left. There's 22 right, 21, 4 right. ILS runway 4 left. So this is the Zulu over here.
Colt 323, contact Cleveland Center
Again?
120.775.
120.775, Couch 323. Another handoff. I'll just let the co-pilot do it.
Colt 3.
What the heck? Let's try it again.
Cleveland Center, Colt 323, flight level 380.
Colt 323, Cleveland Center, roger.
Okay, our descent's in 45 miles. Okay, we just need the minimums for the ILS approach. So I had ILS Yankee. I think it's going to filter based on the ones that we can use, so... There's a Yankee... Okay, there's a Zulu 4 left, okay. So Zulu 4 left. Alright, so here's the Zulu 4 left. It is a Cat 3, so we'll put in 0 radio. Oh, should we put in 50 radio? I never know. I always put in 0 on the Boeing. I put in 50. I don't know the difference. I don't know if there's a problem doing that. We already checked this stuff. 11195 for the frequency. There is DME on this, so we don't need to tune in another VOR or anything if we don't want to. Though we do have 113.4 for the missed approach. I guess we can put in that for the just for the missed approach. I'll put it on 2, so it's over there. And then the frequency for that one is where's DXO? That's Detroit VOR 113.4. So we'll put 113.4 in manually on VOR 2. All right. Cat 2 would be radar altimeter 101, but Cat 3 auto land, I put in 0. Paid is the final approach fix, 2,000 feet. And that gives us DME 5.9 at paid right here, DME 5.9. And then go around to climbing left turn 4,000, direct donut, yum. Go around 4,000, direct donut, DOHNT. All right, let's do landing performance. Runway 4 left. Refresh the METAR. Gusting 17. 310 gusting 17, runway 4 left. This is, doesn't sound great. 12 knot crosswind. Oh man, yeah, there's something wrong with the METARs right now. It's giving us crosswinds and tailwinds every landing, so that is a bug report. Let me see if I can request the arrival runway change.
323, request arrival runway change.
See what options it gives us.
Cold 323, descend via Clinktree arrival. Detroit Metro Wayne Co landing runway 4 left. Altimeter 3007.
Read back instruction.
Descend via Clink 3 arrival. Detroit Metro Wayne Co landing runway 4 left. Altimeter 3007.
Yeah, if we could get a different runway, that'd be great. Like 27 left or right.
Change at this time.
Unable runway change. Yeah, I think we're going to ignore them. You still have 4 left from Navigraph? That's an insane... That's kind of a crappy crosswind, isn't it? 12 knot crosswind. There's no tailwind this time, which is nice. But the crosswind is annoying. 10,000 foot runway. Like we have 27 left. 27 left and right are still 8,500 feet. Oh, left and right are not used. Okay. Jack says radio minimums for Cat 2 and 3. Yes. Barrow for Cat 1. Yeah, is that true, Jack, that Barrow is always used for Cat 1? I didn't know if that restriction only applied to GA planes and not commercial planes, like airliners. So I've been putting in like 200 on RA. But if the procedure is it's always Barrow for Cat 1, I'll start doing that. 50 minimums for a manual Cat 3. No minimums for auto land. So with no minimums, do you put in 0 or does it not even matter what you put in? Could I put in anything? Could I just clear the minimums here? Could I just leave it like this?
Cleveland Center.
Contact Cleveland Center 134.9er. Colt 323.
We're gonna give control back to the co-pilot for now. Oh, you just leave it blank. Okay. I'll just leave it blank. Thanks, dude. Okay.
Cleveland Center.
10,000 foot runway, yeah.
Descending via Clink 3. Flight level 380.
I mean, at least there's no tailwind, so the crosswind will be a fun little challenge, and then we can use low braking, and at least there's no tailwind. For Autoland, you can put no. Oh, like you can put N-O? Really, Luke? Wait, let me try that. You can just put the word no? No. Oh, you can. What? That's so cool. Thanks, Luke. You can put the word no. Or blank is the same thing. So I guess putting no. Oh yeah, it says no DH. Wait, so if I clear it, does it say the same thing? Oh, it doesn't say it up here. So if you have to put no for it to say no DH. Oh, that's so cool. Thanks, Luke. Good to know. Nice. That's pretty neat. ATIS is 30 minutes old. Yeah, I mean, hopefully it updates. The crosswind is fine as long as there's no tailwind. Yeah, I think putting in no instead of blank, at least it shows that you've reviewed it and you put in the minimums. It's almost like, yeah, if it was blank, then who knows? There's no confirmation that you even looked at the minimums. But if you put in no, then it's like, hey, we looked and reviewed the minimums and have decided, we've put something in. better than nothing. Okay, 3 miles till top of descent. I gotta go find the bottom altitude for our arrival. Clink 3. All the way down to 6,000 at border. All right, let's put in 6,000. You are wrong for the decision height for Cat 3. 50 RA for Cat 3. 50 for Cat 3 Bravo. 100 for Cat 3 Alpha. I see. Okay, so I have to look at the actual... So, I mean, it doesn't say it, right? So, do we... How do we know? It would be on the chart if it says Cat 3 Bravo, would it say 50 here? I don't know if I've ever seen that. So here it just says all Cat 3 ILS. It's blank. So I assume we just put in no. Yeah, this is for Cat 2 over here. Cat 2 ILS is 101, but for Cat 3, there's no minimum. We're gonna do the Cat 3.
Alaska 3, good afternoon. Flight level 320.
Alaska 3 is still with us. That's so cool.
Alaska 3, Cleveland Center, roger.
Dude, that is so cool that... Oh, you thought it was a 3? Yeah, that one's a 2. That isn't it? It's just awesome that we're hearing that Alaska 3 flight following us this whole time, that when they check in, it's really cool. It's going to be even cooler once there's all the en-route traffic we hear come in and out. Different flights. This is good stuff, man. I'm stoked for the traffic. All right, we started our descent. 3,000 feet per minute. Seems like a lot, but we were doing 6,000 before. Alright, let me grab the ground chart for Detroit. Cat 3, you set whatever the aircraft is certified to? You think it's 50 feet? Can an airliner pilot pass out in flight in the sim? They do have... yes. They have blackouts and redouts simulated if you pull high Gs. Yes. There's actually some settings in the assistance menu under it might be under piloting. No, maybe it's like user experience. There are some settings where you can turn on or off the G-force effect, and there's also another setting where you can put on a flight suit. So you can say whether or not you're like a civilian pilot or a jet pilot, and I assume it changes your tolerances for the Gs. Or you could just turn the G suit off. Yep, same thing Luke's saying. Yep, if it's a fighter jet, yeah. Civil jet, yeah, there are a few options in there. Well, with an airliner, yeah, I would hope it didn't happen. All right, 71 miles left during the descent. Total air temp is -6 right now. All right, let's check our landing performance again. I guess we're gonna do 4 left. Hopefully the crosswind is less crappy, but at least it's not a tailwind. Low auto braking is fine. Let's check our predicted weight. 122.9 plus 8.7, 131.6. All right, a little more than halfway of the runway.
23. Contact Cleveland Center 127.9.
Co-pilot will take care of that.
Contact Cleveland Center 127.9er.
All right, so we're landing on 4 lefts. About halfway, maybe we'll get Alpha 4, maybe Alpha 5. Alpha 4, Alpha
Cleveland
5.
Center, Colt 323, descending via Clink 3, flight level 262.
And I don't know which terminal we'll be at.
Colt 323, Cleveland Center, roger.
I don't mind this camera. More showcase cameras, please. All right, we're still on profile. Getting away just the tiniest bit from us. What's up, Zach? Good, dude. The BeyondATC traffic injection is awesome. I'm so excited for the improvements already. Like, it's already so good. After some bug fixes and improvements, I mean, it's only going to get better. Really cool stuff. All right, at or above 17,000 for the next restriction. At or above, so we really need to hit 10,000 or below at Clink. And just watch the profile and wait for speed breaks. Christmas in Easter Island. I'm not planning on any specific flights right now. We have the world tour stuff to do, so if I'm not flying the airliners, which I probably will be quite a bit with the new traffic injection, like I've been hyped for this. I think a lot of people have been just stoked for this. But the other flights I'll do is going to be the world tour stuff. We have 80 legs total, so I've only done 6. If I don't chip away at that regularly, it'll never get done. I don't want to abandon it. I want to do the whole thing. So I might do a couple of those legs tomorrow. We ended up like in northern Canada, I think. I don't know if we made it to Iceland, did we? Actually, I could just check. Did we make it to Iceland last time? It's been like a week since I've done one. Oh yeah, we did. No. Sorry, we're in Canada. Iqaluit? Is that how you say it? The next one is Iceland. Or sorry, the next one is Greenland. Yeah, so we've just done this much so far. Starting in Chicago, going through Maine, then into Canada. And next we have to hop over to Greenland. And then another stop on the eastern side of Greenland, then into Iceland. 3 stops in Iceland. Then I assume this is the Faroe Islands. Once we get into the UK, we have a bunch of shorter legs, which will be fun. We can get into some smaller planes. Oh, I wonder, did they add... Let me check the management. Did they add the aviation? I wonder if they added that. Planes. They didn't add the ATIS. I think it'd be fun to fly the ATIS on a couple of those legs, which is what I flew on Thursday, that fully electric plane. All right, we're on our way to Bonds, and then we have Clink, 10,000 at Clink. All right, standard altimeter. Altimeter they gave us on the descent was what? 3007, so we'll use that for now. And let's grab the latest ATIS and see if it's on Sierra still.
Visibility 10. Temperature 16. 2.03. Altimeter 3007. Landing runway 0.
Sounds the same so far.
04 left. 27 left. Departing.
Oh, he's not going to add it because it's imaginary? Well, it's not imaginary. It's a prototype. It's a real plane. It's not imaginary, but it's also not released fully yet. They said 2027.
Detroit Metro Wayne Co. Airport Information Sierra 2307 Zulu.
But that makes sense that they wouldn't add it until it was a fully released plane. I get that.
Cleveland Center 132.45.
Contact Cleveland Center 132.45.
Like adding the Halo Pelican
Have a good one.
is imaginary, but adding this plane is not. Yeah, but I understand if they don't want to add it until it's like fully out.
Good afternoon, Cleveland Center. Colt 323, descending via Clink 3, 15,000.
Yeah, the stats in the game are made up. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I saw that in testing it. It said we were going to get like 500 miles range while we were already up in cruise. And their website, I think, for the plane says like 260 miles or something. It was like double the range in the sim. So, yeah, it's all good. It makes sense. You check out the location of a test on a test landing.
Colt 323, 14,300 feet with information Sierra.
Nice, okay. We got Sierra.
Approach. Altimeter 3007. Expect the visual approach runway 4 left.
All right, visual 4 left. We're set up for the
Altimeter
ILS.
3007. Expect the visual approach runway 4 left. Colt 323.
All right, we're about to cross Bonds.
Detroit, Delta 1367 Heavy. Good afternoon, 1,700.
Oh, there's a Delta.
Delta 1367 Heavy. Detroit departure. Good afternoon. Radar contact. Climb maintain flight level 180.
So see, we're getting a flight.
Flight level 180, Delta 1367 Heavy.
So we're hearing this Delta Heavy flight taking off from Detroit. They're on the climb and they're talking to departure. So they just left Detroit. Pretty cool. I mean, even without the en route traffic, there's like it's a bit quiet on the center as expected, but we did hear that we were hearing that Alaska flight following us, which is pretty cool. This is awesome, man. I'm so stoked for this. I mean, this is incredible for a version 1 experimental build of traffic. I think it's pretty crazy. People are totally just gonna sit and watch traffic at airports. Real flights? It's based on scheduled flights, yeah. They use, according to them, they said they use data from the last week of flights. So all of the routes that are being flown are theoretically real world routes that are being flown at some point in the last week or have been flown in the last week. So the traffic injection does that. I mean, that's what other traffic injection services have done, right? Like FSLTL, FS Traffic, AIG. Even Microsoft's own live traffic that's built into the sim, they're all based on scheduled routes. So if we look up that plane, I forget the name of the flight already, but we should be able to just go to FlightAware, look up that plane, and find that route. All right, here comes our 10,000 restriction. We got 1,000 feet to go to meet the restriction in 2.5 miles. Now let's go ahead and get the approach plate up over here. We're done with the arrival. All right, we'll get the landing system on. And this ILS does have DME. And then we got our go around VOR reference here. BeyondATC rerouted you for traffic? By changing your arrival? What? Did it say that? Like, did it give you a reason? How much longer? Until I land the plane, I'm gonna be done after I land. 5 hours isn't, no, it'll be 6 hours by the time I land, so that's enough for me for today. I'm gonna go play some Deadlock play some Deadlock with my brother, and yeah, I'll probably be on tomorrow. I don't know if tomorrow maybe I'll do a leg or two of the world tour, and then I just want to do more of this. This is just, I don't know, this is so awesome. Okay, we got DME alive down here on the localizer. And we're at 8,400. Deadlock is a pretty fun game. If you like MOBAs and shooters, it's a pretty unique combination. I can only play so much of it though, and then I'm just like a bit burnt out. It's kind of intense. Just like other MOBAs. Alright, we're at 250 knots. I didn't put my landing lights on. Spoilers are armed, and auto brakes are set to low. Couch. Jack's right behind me. Oh, it said reroute for traffic. Interesting, but you didn't hear any traffic. That'd be so cool if you do hear traffic soon. I heard a, what was it, United Heavy or Delta Heavy flight took off?
Call tree 23. Lead Birder heading tree 00. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 4 left.
300.
Leave Birder heading 300. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 4 left.
Okay, we're still on 4 left. All right, 3 miles until a border. Leave it 300. Okay, altitude hold at 6,000.
Call tree 23. Turn right. Heading tree 40. Vectors for the approach.
All right, 340.
Turn right. Heading 340. Colt 323.
Okay, approach is already activated.
Call tree 23. Descend, maintain 3,000.
Descend, maintain 3,000. Colt 323.
All right, descend and maintain 3,000. This is a really good vector. Look at this. It's putting us right towards the IAF. Actually, it's an IF, I guess, right? Where are we going? Towards Reggie? Oh, it's an intermediate fix. Yeah, it's pretty far up the line here, but yeah, it's having us turn in this direction. Or, oh, sorry, here we are right here. Direct to Reggie, basically. Sim is freezing right now. Haven't had too many freezes today. And it's back. Probably just loading Detroit. I have payware for the city. Pretty sure. Alright, my vertical speed. Looks like we can descend a little more slowly based on the little blue arrow. That looks pretty good. Alright, it sounds like the cabin's ready.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for landing.
Who's that way out there? Oh, that's Jack. Is Jack landing on a different runway? There's the runway right there. Wonder if the meets are updated. We were gonna have a 12 knot crosswind. It looks like it's the same. 12 knot crosswind from the right is gonna be a fun time. Go around is 4,000, direct to donut. Climbing left turn, 4,000. Oh, you got a shortcut? Nice. Did they give you direct paid or direct Reggie? They're vectoring me for Reggie. That's cool. They gave you a shortcut before. All right, hopefully they clear us soon. Direct Pevsey. That's not even in my list. Where's Pevsey? You're not landing on 4 left then, are you? You must be on another runway. Yeah. 4 center, 4 right.
Cold Tree 23, airport is at your 1 o'clock 14 miles. Report the field in sight.
All right, field in sight.
Field in sight.
ILS Yankee. Okay, I did ILS Zulu. That's why.
Cold Tree 23, cleared visual approach runway 4 left.
Cleared visual approach 4 left. Colt 323.
All right, we're cleared for the visual. Let's get flaps 1 and gear down. We're getting pretty close.
Tree 13, contact Cleveland Center 1 tree 2.45. Have a good one.
I'll intercept the localizer.
Contact Cleveland Center 1 tree 2.45. Spirit Wings tree 13.
All right, flaps 2. Oh, I should have waited for flaps 2 for gear. That's fine. All right, this is going to be a very fun crosswind. Just going to get approach mode on.
Detroit, Delta 1352, 1,500.
All right, Lokestar.
Delta 1352, Detroit departure.
All right, flaps 3.
Radar contact. Climb and maintain 16,000 feet. Climb and maintain.
Let's just tell this to go direct to Reggie.
Delta 1352. Cold Tree 23. Contact Metro Tower 1 tree 5.
All right, flaps full.
Take care.
Contact Tower 135.0. Colt 323. See you.
Nose light on, seatbelt lights are on, strobes are on. They were already on because they were on auto. All right, let's just get the autopilot off.
Metro Tower, Colt 323, visual runway 4 left.
All right, we're gonna put 4,000 for our go-around altitude.
Metro Tower, wind tree 15 at 12, gust 17, runway for left cleared to land.
Gus 17, wonderful.
Runway 4 left cleared to land. Colt 323.
All right, we're gonna chase the. Gonna chase the glide slope here. Oh, the crosswind exceeded? Oh no. -1 for that. Yeah, we're gonna have to stop listening to BeyondATC runways until they fix the, yeah, it's just giving us bad runways right now. Unfortunately. Alright, right on the glide slope. Okay, flight director is not helpful right now. 3 whites. Oh, we're freezing. Perfect timing. Thanks, Microsoft. Yeah, we got 17 knot crosswinds right now.
500.
Light slow. Light slow.
Oh my god, the gusts are crazy right now. My god.
Light slow. Light slow. Light
100.
slow. Light slow. Light slow.
40, 30, 20, retard, retard.
Oh my god. I don't know why the auto brakes keep turning off on landing. That's, I think every... Oh, it's because I put the spoilers out manually. That's why I was like, oh my god, I gotta slow down. But I think that did that the other 2 flights too, and I didn't touch the spoilers. I'm not sure. I'm doing something wrong because the auto brakes keep turning off.
Right at Alpha 5.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that was
right at
I should have done a
Alpha
go around, but
Hold
I'm ready to be done flying for the day. But that unstable part toward the end where I just did a drastic change to get back online, or to get back on center line, that should have been a go around, but that's fine. Not the worst landing.
Cold Tree 23. Contact ground 121.8.
Do take care.
Ground 121.8, Colt 323.
Alright, is anyone still coming in? Anybody else doing the crazy crazy crosswind landing here? Does power need to be idle? Yeah, you do it when it says retard, you pull the power back to idle.
23. Continue taxi.
It happens when you're like 20 feet from the ground or so in the Airbus. The Airbus like calls out when to pull the throttle to idle. All right, here comes Qubits in the 787-900. The big boy. This is the super big boy. Well, it's a long boy.
Delta 2111. Gate tree. Request pushback and engine start. Delta 2111. Metro ground. Pushback approved. Face east. Pushback approved. Face east. Delta 2111.
Oh, he's in the 787. Why was I thinking the 737? He's in the 787-9. All right, Trojan and Lake are lining up for final still. All right, let's tell him taxi to assigned gate.
Colt 323, request taxi to allocated gate.
Code 323. Gate Alpha 7 taxi via
Whoa.
Alpha 4. Alpha
What is going on?
Hold short runway 4 right.
I don't know what is up with every time I go to the drone camera and back,
Gate
it just
Alpha
like
7
throws
taxi
me
via
around
Alpha
like
4.
crazy.
Alpha, Romeo. Hold short runway 4
All right, let's see how crappy
Colt
my landing is.
323.
What, I got a 10? How? It's not gonna ding me for the crosswind? That doesn't make any sense.
Request pushback.
I think my crosswind was like 10 knots on landing. Maybe that's why.
Pushback approved. Face southwest.
1.16 G's. I guess that was okay. I felt like
Face southwest.
it was really chaotic at the end. It should have been a go around. Oh, different for each plane. Gotcha.
Taxi to the active.
I guess that makes sense.
Delta 2111. Runway 4 right.
Wait, how are we
taxi by
moving?
Uniform. Quebec.
What is going on here?
Runway 4 right taxi by uniform. Quebec. Tango. Yankee 1. Delta 2111.
Lake pilots in the 787-10. The X. Look at that crab. We love to see the crab. It's a proper crab. I mean, overall, I think the BeyondATC traffic is awesome. Like the only problems we really see, like there's sometimes some funny taxiing on the ground, but whatever. Oh no! Oh, oof!
Frontier flight 2530.
What just happened? It looked like he stalled.
Juliet 8. Juliet. Quebec.
It looked like he stalled. Oh no! That is such a huge plane.
Taxi via Juliet 8.
I mean, he's got the couch livery on, so
Tango.
we can overlook it.
Frontier flight 2530.
The 757's rated for 40 knot crosswind landings. Good God. Here comes Trojan in the pocket rocket 737-600.
Brickyard 3455, gate 4, request pushback and engine start.
Brickyard 3455, Metro ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest. Brickyard 3455.
These have been the basic voices on this whole flight. They're pretty good. I still think like premium voices, they definitely sound better. The fidelity is better. There's more variety, I think, but I feel like the basic voices are already so good. It's like the premium voices are just, you know, maybe a treat every now and then to use them. Yeah, the payware, so he's floating. Classic. Notice he wasn't glitching until he touched down to the ground. I don't know.
2686 heavy, gate 74, request pushback and engine start.
Oh, here's the Delta.
Frontier flight 2530.
Wait, what is this Delta doing out here?
135.0. Have a good one.
Contact tower 135.0. Frontier flight 2530.
Wait, what is this area? Is it like a de-icing area or something?
Heavy, Metro ground,
Run up?
pushback approved.
The Delta's doing a run up over here?
Pushback approved. Face southwest. Delta 2686 heavy.
Now let's find this Delta heavy.
Delta 2111. Contact Metro Tower 135.0.
Some of them are still taxiing.
Contact Tower 135.0. Delta 2111.
Oh, here we go. There's two of them right here.
Brickyard 34.
Lining up for 4 right.
Ready to taxi to the active.
So we're probably on they're on the tower frequency at this point.
Kilo, uniform, Quebec, Tango, Yankee 1.
Here, let's I'm gonna switch over to tower frequency.
Runway 4 right taxi via Echo, Kilo, uniform, Quebec, Tango, Yankee 1. Hold short runway 27 right, Brickyard 3455.
Flyby Frontier. Oh, Hussein says that's the Indy build to A350 and they're showcasing the plane. So that's the 350 right there. Oh, that's awesome. Good to know. All right, here goes the Delta. I switched to the tower frequency. Maybe I'm on the wrong tower. Let me switch to 119er. Whoa. What's up, Paul? Performance, it seems to be, for me at the bigger airports, it looks like I only did 2 tests. I did a test with the traffic at 10 out of 10 settings, so the densest traffic, and that took me down like 10 FPS, but we were at LaGuardia with multiplayer on, custom scenery, and a lot of ultra settings. But it took me down about 10 FPS. When I switched to traffic density setting of 5 with BeyondATC's traffic, it took me down about 5 FPS. So it seems like maybe, like, I'm gonna think about it as the slider determines how many FPS you're gonna lose is how it behaved for me. So if you put it on a 10, you're gonna lose 10 FPS. I put it down to 5, I lost 5 FPS. You could see, I don't know if this, you know, it's gonna be different for you potentially. Wait, is that the plane that just took off? Wait, is that the one that took off, or is it over there? It must be this one over here. What is this one? Wait, can I see this one on the map? Oh yeah, it's flying by right there on the map. Oh, what is it? That's Delta 2111. 737-900. Oh, here's another one over here. Anyway, so far, like, I think the traffic injection is awesome. It is so cool. They're like the overall problems we've had with it have been so minimal. The first one is like it's kind of whatever. Like the taxiing sometimes looks funny. They're like one of them did like this turnoff. It got off the runway and just did this instant like 60 knot turnoff, but like whatever, not a big deal. The other one was during the takeoff at the last airport from Reagan. We took off and did. There was a plane departing in front of us. It told us we were number 2 for departure and to hold short. We held short, and then we never got an instruction to take off after them. So we just took off anyway, and then it kind of recovered, which was fine. But again, I'll pull that info and report that bug on their Discord. But yeah, if that was like the only major bug I saw. It's not even a major bug. Well, I guess it's kind of major because you're listening to ATC. If you didn't take off without their permission, you would sit there for all of eternity. So I guess you could consider that a major bug, where it doesn't sequence you out. But whatever, it's the very first version of it. So overall, it was pretty awesome. And even though they don't do any of the en route traffic that's not involving your 2 airports for your flight yet, we still had a decent amount of traffic on the center frequencies, like at least 1 or 2 planes here and there. And as soon as we got towards Detroit, it was pretty cool. Better than FSLTL. Well, the difference is that we hear them on ATC. So if you're using BeyondATC, you're going to hear the traffic and watch those planes on ATC, which is awesome. Yeah, I must be on the wrong tower frequency again, because we didn't hear them clear for takeoff. Another Delta flight going out. I guess we're gonna see mostly Delta flights going out here. But it's pretty awesome. I think that obviously, like, if you have BeyondATC, you'll get the feature when it's pushed to the normal release branch, but it's on the experimental one right now. And if you want to support them and get early access to the injected traffic, you can just buy the supporters pack for another $30. So you can throw some money their way and you can get early access and like a little Discord role and stuff like that, saying you're a supporter. But yeah, it's pretty exciting. Oh, there's a little Delta connection. Look at it kind of jiggling around. It's got hydraulics. It's got like low rider hydraulics in the front. Oonts, oonts. It's just kind of bouncing. And I'm not sure why. Oh, it says frequency does not exist. Something with the tower frequencies here isn't working right now. But if I tune into the ground frequencies, we were hearing them. Yeah, it says frequency doesn't exist for the tower frequencies. The ground frequency is working, I think. Oh no, it just says frequency doesn't exist for all of them. Maybe just hitting a bug. We heard them when we landed, though. And we obviously still see them all moving around. Did you miss the setting up of the injector? Yeah, at the very beginning, Jason, of the stream, I went over that. So if you rewind to the beginning, or I'm about to get off for the night, but yeah, if you just watch the beginning, I go over how to set it up. The gist of it is you need to install, you need to be a supporter pack purchaser of BeyondATC. You buy, if you want access right now, you buy the supporter pack. That gives you access to the development branch, aka the experimental branch, where the feature is active. The traffic feature is on that. And then you need to install models. So they recommend FSLTL. You just install the models from that. You don't have to run FSLTL. BeyondATC does all the handling of the traffic, but all the models for the planes and the liveries and all that are... You can use either FSLTL, AIG, or FS traffic. It's up to you. But that's where the models come from. But yeah, if you rewind to the beginning of the stream, I go over it. And the supporter pack is $30. So the software is $30, and the optional supporter pack, if you want access to the traffic feature right now until it's in the main version, yeah, you just buy the supporter pack. They give you like a Discord role and all that kind of stuff. All right, dudes. I'm going to call it. Oh, Jewel said that the arrival they rerouted you for isn't valid. Oh, for the runway they assigned. It's weird they rerouted you. Wait, are you coming in still? I thought I... Wait, did you already land? Oh, yeah, you're still coming in. Okay. Oh, you're in the E-Jet. Jewel's still at 8,000 feet. Sorry, I haven't watched Jewel land once, I don't think, today. But that'll probably take him 5 or more minutes to get in. Have I flown from America to Northern Ireland? I don't really do long hauls, but we're going to be making our way over to the... we're going to make our way over to the to Ireland and to the UK in our world tour that we're doing. So we've only done 6 flights there in smaller planes, but we're in Canada right now. I'll probably do a couple of those legs tomorrow, and we'll be in Greenland and then maybe into Iceland. I think that's going to take like 3 or 4 more legs to get to Iceland. But yeah. I think I don't know if we land in Northern Ireland or not during the route. I haven't reviewed the whole thing. Okay, guys. This feature is awesome. If you want to support their team, you know how to do it. You go buy the supporter pack on BeyondATC. And if not, if you don't want to spend another 30 bucks, then you just wait for the feature to be out. I'll be using this probably every time I'm flying the airliners. It's just... Traffic injection is awesome. I love it. So, I will see you guys tomorrow, probably. We got a good 6 hours of flying in today, so... GG's, thanks for flying along. Hope you guys enjoyed seeing the traffic. I'm just staring at Jack's livery here. Oh, is that a FedEx flight? Is that multiplayer or injected? It's multiplayer. Dectator and the MD11. I don't even have the MD11, so it's... Is that an FSLTL doing? Maybe. Oh, Trojan's right here too. All right, guys. Good game. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. GG's. Bye-bye. Have a good night. See you next stream. Good job, BeyondATC. It's beautiful. I love it. 14 out of 10. Can't wait for more.